Father, may I have some oats?
And welcome in, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. It is Bingus time. I'm here today with Zoodle. How's it going, Zoodle?
Hello. I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad. A little tired, but it be what
Mm,
it be. It be what it be. Today's matchup, dude. Today's matchup looking very interesting. Pepe Jack versus CBD. This is going to be the losers bracket first match. So we already did the first couple matches last week. We're now moving into a bit of some of the loser bracket matches first, and then tomorrow we're gonna have the winners semis. Chris versus Blanks, and we're gonna do some more loser bracket matches and see how those play out, and then we can move into the winners finals and losers finals. That's gonna be insane. That's next week. The big stuff, the big loops, if you will. But today,
yeah.
Pepe Jack versus CBD, man, both currently 0-1, obviously for the best of threes. I think it's gonna be a very banger match, if you will, because both of these matches between last week, CBD and Chris and Pepe Jack and Blanks went to game 3. These are both
Yeah.
well-seasoned players. These are players that understand what to do. They understand to stay on the ball, to keep their mental straight. They've done a full marathon of 3 games. They're ready to tackle another game 3.
Yeah.
So I'm
Yeah.
very excited.
And also both are probably super fired up because they know if they lose today, they're out.
Yeah.
So both are hungry, both want to win, right? So it's gonna be really, really interesting. I just checked out the whole betting thing, and by the way, it's like still open for 5 minutes, Chad. And it seems like nearly 2 million points on CBD and only 720,000 for Pipijak. So it seems like community's winner is already CBD. We'll see how that's gonna end today.
And how do
I
you
would
feel
say.
about that? What do you think? What's your personal prediction, if you will?
So the thing is, CBD is like being like part of Bingo Brothers for so long and playing so much bingo. Like he's a veteran, right?
He's been
Pipijak,
around.
kind of new to the whole bingo thing, but also has so many bingo matches under his belt with like a bingo club and everything. It's like they are both really strong. I think we saw it Pipijak last week against Blanks, which is I would say also a favorite of the people winning the DLC, right? And very close with base games.
Yeah.
It's tough. It's tough. I can see why people thinking CBD is gonna win today and why they betting on CBD because he's a really strong player. Yeah, I think it comes down to who is calmer today because I feel like the nerves can be the thing that kind of decides it.
No,
Yeah.
I agree. I agree. Nerves play a big factor in bingo. I mean, if it's in the middle of the match, if it's in the beginning, it doesn't matter when it happens. Nerves can really hinder your decision making, can really hinder even your playing. Sometimes when you're nervous,
Yeah.
you play more aggressive or you play a little too safe. And those things can change the whole outcome of a match. And that's obviously why we watch. That's why we like it. It's always interesting to see how that plays out, how people handle the heat, if you will. And I believe the
Exactly.
players are ready here. Let's check in with the refs real quick, see if we're good to go. Looks like everybody is ready. Give them a thumbs up. We are ready, and we'll move on over to
Oh
the match
my.
screen here. See how the players are looking. Starting screen here, by the way, for the players. Looking at the Black Blade Twin Blade, I believe is what this is
Yep.
called.
Yep.
So,
Yep. It's not
very
really great, huh?
It's okay. It's okay. It's a twin blade. Twin blades aren't too bad. It looks really cool. I do like it. I like the way it looks. Always a big fan of the way it looks. But yeah, I don't know if it's like super good, if you will. But
Yeah,
we
no,
are starting.
I don't think.
Starting
Oh my God, we're
board.
so in.
Yeah, we're
Here
so
we go,
in.
Chad. Bingo time! In the middle, we have a Crier Grave and Goslov Bell bearing 1 this time. Very interesting, a little bit of a later square. We have some fast squares like kill 3 friendly NPCs on the board, row 2, column 2. The finish off a boss with the explosive flask in row 1, really nice. Boiled crabs from Bogart. Crackpots in row 3. What else do we have?
We have some decently fast things here. I think kill 2 deathbirds, 1 deathrite bird can be done quite quickly, especially with the auto upgrade that we have right now. Also, if you rush like Physic Flask, for example, you can get Sacred Blade right there, and that just absolutely melts these deathbirds. So I want to keep my eye on this one personally. I kind of feel like this one might be grabbed a little bit sooner than we expect, especially with 3 friendly NPCs being on the board, because when you do the friendly NPCs, you mostly kind of go close to Bernal / Alexander the Great pot anyways, and that's already in the vicinity of Tibia Mariner and the physics. So you could kind of do like a little thing of going for the friendly NPCs into Deathrite Birds here if you really wanted to, and then kind of like push your opponent into maybe, you know, Gargs on column 2 here. I really don't mind that idea at all. I like this corner square for the friendly NPCs as well. So we got some movability here for sure. Anything else that's rushable? I mean, there's take Raya's Hand of Volcano Manor, but it's been of a tough spot on the board. I'm not the biggest fan of that one. One thing to keep our eye on, though, I would say, is the Colossal Armament here. Because I want to see if they're going to start with a class that has a Colossal Armament. I don't think any of them have, just from like keeping my eye out on any of these.
Yeah, doesn't seem like it. It seems like that Pipijek is that both players going for a different class here. Pipijek with a warrior and an anchor, and CBD having the samurai with a Gargoyle's greatsword. And we're starting here in a minute. It's a lot of Leonia. I mean, I also see Black Knife Assassins in Leonia. We have 4 NPC bosses and 2 Everjails, right? We have Adan in Leonia, as well as with the Deathbirds. Raya's Hand is all in Leonia, crackpots and 5 ritual pots. So we will see them. We will see them running around Leonia. I can. Morgoth's Great. Like what are late squares? Fierce Champion, Morgoth's Great Rune, and Gargoyles.
Moog, Lord of Blood.
Moog. Oh yeah, we have Moog, Lord of Blood, and Sewer Moog in the same column. Yeah. So it's, I would say this is a lot of early game stuff and a few late game, and that's it. So it's gonna be very, very fast pace.
I would like to
maybe
see.
some sniping.
I would like to see this possible combo here of Renala after she summons 4 spirits and Colossal Armament. That's a little bit of a hand-in-hand combo here on column 1. Really don't mind that. Otherwise, yeah. This is still kind of a strong, I'd say, almost Radon-ish square, because we do have Graven Ghost Glove or Bellbearing 1 and Gargoyles, Fias champs. So we can really work with that. But also NPC bosses, Mimic Tier, that's downstairs. We can grab that as well. You know, so Radon here looking like a pretty solid play as well for the Colossal Armament. But here we go, starting classes for both players. Looks like Pepe Jack went with the Rusted Anchor. CBD went with the, I believe, the Gargoyles. Just
Greatsword,
Greatsword. So this is going to be very interesting. They're both going different classes, maybe for different reasons. Maybe it's the stat line, maybe it's the starting weapon. Not too sure. I don't mind the Greatsword overall. I think it's really solid. The Vacuum Slice is whatever. It's like a C kind of Ash of War. But the weapon itself, it's a greatsword. And as we said last week, greatswords are fantastic. They're just versatile. They're fun to use. Rusted Anchors, however, are just as good. It's, I believe, a great hammer or a great axe. I don't know. It's one of the two. It's weird.
I think it's an axe. Yeah,
it's a weird thing.
It's not
but it has pierce.
It's actually it's actually an NPC killer, right? We do have kill 4 NPC invaders, 4 NPC bosses.
Yeah,
works really well with this weapon, with the just spamming R1s, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so this is going to be interesting. I'm assuming maybe for CBD, he is maybe looking at rushing kill 3 friendly NPCs because his weapon is wieldable, whereas Pepe Jack's Rusted Anchor is not. So this is going to be a thing of like CBD is going to be like, okay, I can rush some things early on, but if Jack has not decided to go for this class. And yeah, and as we see immediately Vare already being tackled here by CBD with this Gargoyle's Greatsword. There's some nice damage here, some nice tap R2s even. This is why you like the Greatsword, by the way. This is why I like the Greatsword. He does get a heal, which is a little unfortunate here, but getting some nice tap R2s yet still. Maybe a Vacuum Slice, if you will. Another tap R2, if you will.
There you go. First NPC down.
Not bad.
And Jack making his way to already to the Grace to get Torrent here. Is a little bit ahead now on that. Probably, I mean, can use the Anchor right now. Probably not going for the 3 friendly NPCs at all. We're gonna see what he's gonna go for next. Yeah. But not bad. That was really good with the Greatsword.
It really was. It was good. It was very, very good. Obviously, the one thing is that Vare did heal, so you lose a little bit of time there trying to get that kill a little bit faster. But honestly, if you're looking at it from this perspective, they didn't really lose too much time. And as we're currently waiting for the players to get set up here, I do believe you have a quick moment to use the map, chat. The map is back. And as we're talking and yapping, we see both players here currently going across the field. And NPC merchants, right? The people that we can kill. So we just killed Vare here, which is the beginning of the first step. But then we also have some couple options, right? Not merchants. So we're looking at like Bernal here, which is at the Bernal Shack. which is over here. You know, you've got Alexander the Great Pot, which you can kill. You have D down at the bridge, at the Saints Bridge. Actually, he's a little bit farther over here. Near the Tibia Mariner. But those are 4 options already off the rip, right? You can do Yura if you really wanted to, who's beneath this bridge, or Yura's over here as well, which is also a katana check. So you got a lot of options to work with here for CBD, and we'll see exactly where he's going. He's grabbing Torrent right now. Immediately, Jack is going to Mountaintops here, going to be grabbing some extra money. So we'll see what these players decide, but for CBD, he's got a lot of different options here for sure. So we'll see what he picks. But very excited to see how this plays out.
Yeah, seems like he's going straight up to Bok. His second friendly NPC here is a very easy friendly NPC. Only one player so far died on Bok, and it was Tom.
So forgettable.
You really can't die on Bok, really, unless, you know, you're really bad at this game, right, Tom? Anyways, there it already goes. Very, very nice. Bok is dead. And now he's probably going to make his way to Bernal. Maybe Alexander. I'm not sure.
It might be an Alexander play here, just for the Alexander's Jar Shard, to be honest. You know, I think that's going to be just worth your time, because it's a really good talisman, especially if you're going to be using the Vacuum Slice more often, or maybe find a weapon that has a good Ash of War. It's just extra bonus damage, you know. So. Yep,
that's true. That's true. Yeah, Paper Jack is talking now to Raya. He wants to take her hand to Volcano Manor. Good call. I mean, at the same time, you're also progressing towards buy 20 boiled crabs from Bogart.
Yep.
And that is on a very juicy diagonal line, right? So that's very nice, even though Raya's hand is not on the best spot. To be fair, though, I mean, on column 1, I feel like it's good to get, like, any square out, because, like, I feel like you could line up a bingo line there in a way. But we will see.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I just really like this column 2 play. I think CBD might be seeing the same thing of going for these 3 friendly NPCs into Deathbird's Deathrite Bird. He's going to be killing Alexander here for his 3rd friendly NPC, by the way. And he's right next to the Physic Flask. Like I mentioned before, he's right next to that Physic Flask. So you can grab that for Explosive Physic later. Also, here's a Catacomb for a Black Knife Assassin, which is also 2 Black Knife Assassins on row 3 here, which I'm hovering over right now. So, like, he's near a lot of good early things right now. He's porting immediately, so he's going to be grabbing some money, but he is in a really nice position for this column 2, in my opinion. Maybe grabbing some upgrades first real quick, so he can deal with that Godskin Apostle as fast as possible. But Everjails are going to be very quick. You got the Everjail and Limgrave, you got the Everjail and Weeping that you can do, that both have access to. I don't know, this feels like a really nice pressure point here is all I'm getting at. Like, this is a really early pressure point to really get into your opponent's head very early on. And then from there, maybe start moving around the board a little bit more. And, like, you know, dabble a little bit in Liurnia, dabble a little bit in Kaled as well.
Yep. Yep. No, like you said, like I really like the position CBD has, because it's kind of open with, like, going to the Physic Flask, or even in Leonia, like going for an Everjail Adan, which is also an NPC boss right away, which is really good with the Greatsword again. Also, he's there at the Deathbird, so that would work out really, really well. Probably trying to upgrade his weapon now a little bit further, maybe looking also for something else. Pipitjack now.
I think you realized that. Did he not give her the necklace or something?
Yeah, he went all the way to Altus now, and I guess he messed it up again and forgot to give her the necklace.
Well, last time I just think he forgot where she was at specifically, or she just wasn't spawned in because he didn't reset the day. But this time, yeah, forgetting the necklace here, losing a bit of time. But I think there's you know, some patience there with it, because he just saw CBD mark a square, so he's like, you know what, I'm not being fully rushed on this. I'm not going to lose out the square. I've got some time, so I can fix my mistake here real quick. Grab this. CBD is working on Raya's Hand of Volcano Manor, because he doesn't know. He's thinking, okay, maybe I sniped Jack on NPCs here. Let me go ahead and grab this Raya's Hand right now. And so now Jack is going to be marking this here in just a moment. So it's going to tell CBD that, okay, this was taken. But again, this will tell CBD, all right, I have a little bit of a better position here now, maybe for this column 2. Let me go grab this Physic Flask for finish the boss with the Explosive Physic. You know, maybe let me do Deathbirds.
Both players are now on the board. Let's go. Okay, CBD just saw that. It's not too bad. Can still talk to Bogart now to maybe progress that right away. He has still the 10,000 Runeroos in his pocket. But it seems like Pipitjack is going to do the same thing right now. I think Pipitjack is now putting back 2 Altus here. 4,650 runes right now. Obviously not enough. I think they need around 13,000. CBD doing the exact same thing, and we have a little bit of a boiled crab race. Ooh.
Yeah, we do. We do. Jack here, however, is currently ahead. I don't know if he has enough money. I think it's a good amount of money. He only currently has 4,600.
Yeah, I think you can grab around 9,000 on the way. There's this little undead that has like a chest in his hand. You can kill to grab some runes. There's also a rune right next to Bogart. On the way, there's I think another rune you can pick up. So I think he can pick up enough to buy then the 20 after. I think it's around 13,000. Not exactly sure.
All right.
We'll see.
Well, yeah,
Maybe
we'll
he has
see
to
how
go
this plays
somewhere.
out. If he does, this might cost him because CBD does have 8,700. He's got a little bit more, a little bit 4,000 runes more than Jack, but yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this play of rushing Bogart here. You know what the funny part is I'm pretty sure every single time that I've seen Bogart and people buy the boiled crab, it's never used. I was kind of hoping.
Don't use it, right?
Yeah, you think like, oh, it's 20-30%, you know, a defense buff here, but no one really uses them here. And CBD, I think skipping the grace. I think Jack also skipped the grace. I'm not too sure.
No, he got the grace. Yeah, he got the grace.
Okay, so let's check out the race here then. This has to be really close. Let's go ahead and check it back over the map. Back to the map here for the both players. Hold on, let's go ahead and move on over. Here we go. Both players really much neck and neck here currently. And we have to go all the way, chat, to Bogart, who is in this lake right over here. So we'll see who gets here first. Are the graces going to be grabbed? Is Jack going to be grabbing this grace here in Altus? Is CBD not going to be grabbing this? I mean, with CBD knowing that Jack marked the Raya square, he might just skip this grace as well. Might skip both graces and really take away everything here from Jack. Whereas Jack's going to grab this grace because he doesn't know that he's being challenged on crabs. But no, they're both grabbing this grace here. And there's not that much time difference between the two. Oh, but they're both sitting down as well.
Oh, what is happening? So CBD has a little bit more money, actually half more. No one so far. They both skipped the undead with the chest that was more on the right. You guys can see it on the map with Domo's cursor like below. I think CBD is actually kind of heading towards it.
They're both really close here, literally neck and neck currently on this little ramp staircase, if you will. There's the merchant, by the way, for anyone wondering. Here's the merchant that you normally buy things from. And CBD is turning towards the merchant here, but Jack is going straight towards Bogart instead.
Ooh.
Why is CBD turning here? Why is he grabbing this?
Grabbing more money? There is some money?
I'm not sure.
Never mind, grabbing Smithing 5.
Maybe he's like, you know what? I don't know if maybe he's holding on Bogart. Maybe he's doing something else. Maybe he's prepping. Let me go ahead and get this grace here real quick. I'm not too sure. I'm really not too sure. But Jack here is arriving at the lake. Bogart is there cooking up a nice meal of crab. And do we get the square? There it is.
There
Jack
it is.
marking it. Wow.
Wow. Yeah, well, that's a good square for Pipicek here. I really like it. That was really good. Not exactly sure why CBD went over to the merchant first. Grabbed the merchant there. I'm not sure. We don't really have bell-bearing hunters. I don't know what. Is he selling a ritual pot too? I'm not sure.
Maybe
now,
because
right?
of just like I don't know, because he did get the grace for the staircase, the ramp area. So I feel like this merchant grace was a little bit overkill, if you will, for more deeper lane Dell access. I am really not too sure why he went for that specifically, but hey, we'll see how that plays out later. It looks like that Jack is going to be going into this catacomb now, going to be grabbing some cracked pots in this catacomb. He's like, hey, I'm in the vicinity. Let me grab some cracked pots. And I believe CBD might be looking at cracked pots here himself as well. Sadly, losing time on the boiled crab, but having some grace presence in Altus is going to be very nice later on into the game when we have maybe a Morgod Great Rune race or a Moog Sewer race. You have the grace just in case, as we say. So we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, so going now to Jarberg for the ritual pot and crack pot is not bad. I feel like that's pretty good. Pepe now going to Snowfield, probably heading towards... What is he grabbing there? What do we have? We have some Frost Grease. There's some Assassins as well. Invis Assassins. Maybe... Oh, I kind of actually prepping Moog with that. If he's heading to...
I think he's prepping Moog. Yeah, I think he's doing an early Moog check here because there is a lot of money on the way to Moog. So I think he's just going to be progressing Moog and also grabbing some smithing 7s that are on the way. They're on the ramp up towards the area. But yeah, you have a Lord's Rune there. That's 50,000. You can also grab a Somber 10 if you really need to. So there's a lot of things on the way to Moog here. I feel like there's always a little too early, but the money is worth it at the end of the day. So he's giving up on some like earlier rush squares here with cracked pots, for example, or deathbirds. But going to be having a lot more map presence, if you will, in this case.
Yeah. I just wanted to say there's also an invader, but that would be a little bit too early right now.
Yeah. Not upgraded.
But yeah, the Moog money is really, really nice, right? I mean, it is like why going to Harley Tree for the 50k if you can like progress a square, right, and get also a good amount of money and stones. I think that's a good idea. And he got 2 squares, you know, he's kind of ahead right now. Maybe he can just spend that time. I don't know what he's planning after. I feel like we do have a lot of squares on the board where you don't need to upgrade really high, right? Besides like maybe Fears and Gargoyles later, but like for now, I feel like the Deathbirds and then Renala and all of that stuff, you can just kill if you have like a plus.
Like I said, I mean, hey, go Sacred Blade here. Sacred Blade, even not versus Deathbirds, is a great Ash of War. You got Omen Killers you can melt with that, Black Knife Assassins. You can do the Evergels quite comfortably with that. Like overall, like this is a bit of like a weird early game rush into like late game marathon almost with some of these squares. Ancestor Spirit's weak to Holy as well. Like I feel like overall here we're in a pretty early state still on the board. But Jack currently is just like, you know what? Let me just front load all of that damage, and that way I can maybe catch CBD off guard. I have a corner square currently, an inner corner square, and I have, you know, a bit of a lead currently on square count as a whole. Let me just take my time for a second. And honestly, I don't disagree.
So the thing is, CBD is gonna get now the 10 crackpots. There it is, blocks the column 1 now. Very nice. Yeah, I gotta be honest, like the diagonal bottom left to top right, I feel like getting the crabs out already is really, really nice, because I feel like you don't really want to get pushed into one of the other squares. So that was really nice for Paperjack. We'll see what he's gonna do after. I wonder if CBD's maybe now, since he has both are prepped, maybe he's heading towards the Physic Flask, maybe not grabbing. It's going underground probably to get some more upgrade material.
Yeah, I'm going to grab those smithing stones here. I think that's going to be a good idea because, again, I'm really liking this column too, personally. I really, really do. I really want to see maybe some more pressure on that if that Scott's going to apostle at the Windmill Village, or, again, going for those Deathbirds, man, going for those Everjails. I do think it's worth your time in this case. This column 2 can be really, really, really nice. It's a really nice pressure point. But also, yeah, I mean, if anything, also the opposite diagonal is kind of nice, right? If you go for 2 Omen Killers, Graven Ghost, Glovelord, Bellbearing, and Renala, you push your opponent to Moog Sewers. That's also nice. Gives you a lot of time, gives you a lot of breathing room to set up the board for yourself, you know, really get your character going. But we'll see how this plays out for both of them. Currently, CBD blocking that column 1, I think, is nice. Takes a little bit of pressure off, right? Because that was definitely a rushable square there. Trying not to get forced too hard into Colossal armaments in case he doesn't want to do that. But definitely that boiled crab square is really nice here for Jack.
Yeah.
A lot of movability.
So I think also row 2 could be really nice. Sorry, the row 3 could be really nice for CBD if he would go for the Deathbirds. So he could literally, as you said, go for the flask. You know, pick up the flask, gets a Sacred Blade, and then somehow make this work. Obviously, he cannot put Sacred Blade on his greatsword. So I feel like this greatsword would. I think so. Is it not? Can you?
It's not somber.
Is this the one where you can? Oh yeah, wait. This is not the black one, right?
Yeah. The black one is somber. Yeah.
Oh yeah, shit. Oh my god. Yeah, he could just melt.
Yeah, it'd be really, really solid. It'd be really, really solid here for sure. But it looks like we're going for more setup first. And Jack now also and Shifra are going to be grabbing some of those smithing stones. So yeah, I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure how this is going to play out right now. Both of them just going into a bit of a prep mode, if you will, for the next probably 3 minutes. So see how that plays out.
I mean, upgrade is good, right?
This is also good.
You don't need to go like Somber 9, Somber 6, 7. You don't need that. No, you can just go like 12, Smithing 12. Somber 5 should be fine for what's on the board for now.
No, I agree. There's a colossal check in this tunnel, by the way. There is a colossal check in Alta's tunnel over next to the Somber 6 here, so we'll see what that might be. And it is pausing. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Rotten Great Axe is a fantastic weapon. I like that a lot. I'm assuming that's going to be used here. That'd be good versus Radahn or Renal. It doesn't matter. That's great. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Like that a lot.
I agree. I agree. Yeah, he's going to grab here a few more stones. Pipperjack now got the seal, about to upgrade the seal. And he has a... Is this... What Great Axe is that?
I missed it.
I missed it. Also Colossal Great Axe? God, he got so much money from the whole Mogwin. That's insane. Yeah, he just dropped it. He's about to pick both up. He dropped the Anchor and the Great Axe. Is now upgrading the seal. Here it goes. There's the Rusted Anchor +9.
Oh,
and
Duelist
it's the Duelist Great Axe. Oh.
Is that also Colossal? But just not rotted? Interesting. Oh my god. So. Very nice Stone Digger Troll here from CBD. Gets the timing right. Gets the explosions. Perfect. One tap. Actually, well, I mean, guess two tap because of the two different. But there is another Colossal as well. Inferno Crozier. Really solid weapon. Very stat heavy. So I'm not expecting to see that this match. Would be cool. Yeah. Because it's cool looking. But
it is cool looking, yeah.
That's a big one. That's a big boy.
We have Pipperjack now going to the Omen Killer, it seems like, here in Leonia for the first Omen Killer. Might as well. I mean, it would be really good. It progresses the column and row for the squares he already worked on, right? Here, row 4, column 4, and blocks the diagonal.
There's the Gargoyle's Greatsword again. He can dual wield if he wants. He can do the jumping strat that people have been doing.
Yeah. Dual wielding, that would go hard.
Would be pretty sick. We have the auto upgrade to make it happen. You can do it. But this is a nice thing here from CBD as well. By the way, it's grabbing the golden tier here. Golden seed, I should say. And the smithing ones, because now he also has a grace near the Everjail, which is the Crucible Knight in Limgrave, which is also column 2 here on the bottom. So...
Definitely, yeah.
I'm waiting for some moves to be made here. I think we're on the brink of seeing some squares being taken. We're on the edge of the end of prep. So,
yeah, seems like Pipperjack now sticking with the +9. I think that should be fine for what's currently on the board, like what's important. I didn't see how far CBD will go. I think he also just gonna go maybe 9. Buying the seal now. Oh, also bought, what was that? Was it a great sword? A great katana?
I'm not sure. I must have missed it. Oh, there was Rivers of Blood. I saw that. Oh, he did buy Rivers of Blood. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh. I wonder why. Does he like Rivers of Blood?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. He just dropped it to upgrade it. Very nice. Yeah, look at Rusted Anchor on Omen Killer. It is so freaking nice. Look at that. There it goes.
That do be
First
very
Omen
nice.
Killer down for Pipperjack. And now making his way to all...
Miranda Cave. Yeah.
There you go. Miranda Cave for the second Omen Killer.
Having a hard time here just porting, yeah.
Yeah, very important is it's a dual boss fight. He has to kill both, not only Omen Killer, also Miranda in there, until he can mark the square. But it's a really good square. I like that play from Pipperjack here right now. The 2 Omen Killers, I think, is on the board on a very nice position.
It's gonna be very strong. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah, that's gonna be putting CBD in a bit of a pickle here. Maybe going for Black Knife Assassins off the rip, because that column 4 could be a little scary here. It's going to be really hard to tell exactly where Jack is going to move after getting this square. So for CBD here, going to be going into Kaled now, maybe going towards, I believe this is going to be Colossal Radahn. This is what I was expecting, because this gives you access to Fia's Champs, Gargoyles, gives you access to Mimic Tier, gives you access to the Grave Glovelord Bellbearing, Ghost Glovelord, I'm sorry. And yeah, I genuinely, I like this play from CBD a lot. He's eyeballing row 3, which is in the same motion as canceling out that column 4 here from Jack.
Yep. I think so. And since he is already close to one of the catacombs with the assassin, it works really, really well for him. Rotten Great Axe, also great for Radahn, right? With the rod.
Yep.
And now we have here Pipijak in the duel fight. Surely there's nothing gonna go wrong here.
Looking pretty solid so far.
Carefully
Health
with
not
these
too bad
lasers.
as well. Jack did level some health, which is really, really nice.
Yeah, thank God. Someone finally leveling HP, dude.
There we go with the riposte. Really nice in the Omen Killer. Miranda just watching.
Boom.
There we
Omen
go.
Killer dead. Now still has to kill Miranda. Oh, there's really good damage here with the R2s.
Really, really
Very
not
nice.
Bad, yeah. Should get a stagger. There it is. Jack poisoned. Doesn't really matter. And yeah, we're going to be seeing Duelist, Rotten Duelist Axe on Radahn here in just a bit for CBD. That's going to be a really big pickup here. But also, I think Jack is going to know it's Radahn because if he doesn't mark Renala, you don't think you're going to do Stormveil Castle with this. So once this is marked from CBD here, he can tell, like, okay, he's got access to downstairs. There it is. 2 Omen Killer bosses from Jack.
Nice.
CBD should see this. His reaction seems just not surprised, but also like, okay, like I have to deal with something right now, and that's calm 4 row 4. Like this is not obviously the greatest. This doesn't feel good. Which I agree. If I saw that, I'd be like, oh Christ, I have to. Yeah. Like once like one line builds, like okay, I can pay attention to this line, but like it's immediately 2 lines. You're like, okay, not great. Fantastic.
Yeah. This is creating now some pressure on CBD. So there's really good picks from Pipijak. Making also know his way towards Radahn, picking up here the Smithing Force to go plus 12. That comes in very handy. Probably grabbing the Grace here. Maybe not even going for Radahn. I feel like if Pipijak now would go for Assassins, that would be really strong.
Yep, Assassins here would be a very, very strong play. But he's probably assuming here, you know, Black Knife Assassins is so easy. CBD is probably grabbing this right now. CBD is going to try and block something. This is one of the easiest things to block on the row 4, column 4. This is like the square to go for right now. I do not want to get sniped. Let me get myself some more access instead. I already have Moog access. Let me get myself some downstairs access as well. Kill Radahn, get access to Gargoyles, Fia's Champs, get access to, you know, the Bell Bearings, just in case. I think this is a very safe play from Jack here, and I think it's also just a smart move overall. You know, you're kind of not being too greedy, you know.
We have now CBD here in the Radahn fight with his Rotten Great Axe. Needs to be very careful with his HP though. Doesn't have a lot of HP, and let's see how this Rotten Great Axe gonna go.
Not bad.
No, it's really good with these R1s, yeah. Eventually will be also rotted. It's gonna be very, very helpful.
Very close. There it is.
There it
nice
is.
rot. Oh, does get tagged.
Here.
Yeah, heals up. Nice. 1 flask does heal you to full, but he does probably get one shot by some of these moves. Not all of them, but some of these. There it is. Phase 1.5 here from Radahn. Going to go for that shockwave. Might get a stagger here, which would be nice. I should think moving closer. Yep, there's a stagger. Moving closer to the head just to make sure that he gets that. There it is, though. Nice riposte here. Going to push him into phase 2 with this. Might be able to get a charged R2. Nah, it goes for an R1 instead. 2 R1s. Still not bad. Rot is ticking, so he's got time here to deal with this.
Pipijak just upgraded his Colossal Weapon, also making his way now to Radahn. But CBD is way, way ahead. There is another explosion here, and CBD can hit a bunch of R1s. The Rod is helping so much here right now. It's crazy.
And he just has to make sure, by the way, that he... Oh, nice dodges. He has to make sure, by the way, that he just doesn't get tagged in this part of the phase, obviously, because this is the stronger phase. And just let the Rot do its job. Nice little crouch there.
On the wave.
I hate this attack. Oh, that attack can be very scary. Nice dodges here from CBD. There it is.
Oh my god, that was
one hit. Only one hit is very, very nice here from CBD. Marks the square, Colossal Armament. So this is definitely something that's like, Jack, okay, I just lost probably to the Radahn race here. Let me grab some of the things if I need to. And he has to... He could port if he really wants to. He doesn't have to stay here.
Yeah, he doesn't need to do it now, right? He could just do it later. And he grabbed this number 5 here, but
Okay.
it seems like he's going to go for it still.
Looks like CBD here going back to Limgrave. Saintsbridge is going for Assassins. Yes, he is. He's going to go towards the first Assassin here in Limgrave now. This is a great play from CBD, I think. This is very much, he's giving himself access now towards that row 3, grabbing the first Assassin, maybe going for Adina on the second one, or maybe going to go for the Altus Assassin next to Lanciax. Those are 2 really good options, I would say. And we'll see how this row 3 plays out. This row 3 is nice. I like it. I like it a lot.
The thing is now, the square CBD just got with the Colossal Armament is the square that is like, I would say on the board right now, it doesn't seem very important because it doesn't really block anything new. But it just opened so many other squares, right? What we talked about with Underground and everything. And it gave him like 70,000 runes. He's rich as hell. Yeah. Just spend all of it already though.
Well, 110 if you pop the Remembrance, right? That's a lot. That's a lot of money. Pretty much making up almost the Moog money that Jack got earlier on. So he's kind of catching up here on some of that finance, if you will. But Jack is in this fight now as well with Rusted Anchor. Going to get some of that money as well for himself. Has to be careful. Gets guillotined here.
See, this damage doesn't even seem that good on these R1s, right? It's a little bit less. He doesn't have Rod on this weapon, so this is going to be a little bit of a tougher fight, I think, for Paper Jack.
Definitely a longer fight. Definitely a longer fight for sure. He does have the summons helping him out here a little bit. Going for some charged R2 is really not a bad idea.
Maybe this is much better.
Maybe Rivers of Blood here pops for Okina. I believe it's Okina that's in this arena as a summon. There it is. Nice stagger. Maybe not go for the riposte here so that Okina can get a blood proc. Still goes for the post. That's fine. We'll see if that blood proc still happens. Sadly not, but maybe on the phase 2 here. Black Knife Assassin here for CBD already.
Exactly. Almost done already. This is the one that is obviously quite easy to kill.
Yep.
There you go. First Assassin down, and now heading right away, to the one in Altus. I feel like that's a good pick.
Bad idea.
You don't really want to go to Leonia one because that one is quite far away. And he already has now the Grace here, right, in the capital outskirt. So that one should be quite quick to go to.
What I'm expecting here, honestly, really not a bad fight here from Jack, by the way. It was definitely still a decent pace. Gets the kill here. From Jack now, the question is, he doesn't know that, obviously, when Black Knife Assassin's ready dead for CBD, but, like, what do you go for here? Do you go for Bell Bearings right away? Do you kind of hide maybe some progress first? Do you go for...
Deathbird. I would just go straight Deathbirds because it also blocks the column, right?
I don't know. You have kind of quite a few options, and it looks like that Jack is looking at Assassins here. He's like, okay, I don't have a Grace to really Assassins here. And then what we're going to do here is we're going to be marking Assassins. This is probably going to be a CBD square, and we're going to move into a bell bearing race, which Jack has a little bit of an advantage because he has Urtree, Grazing Hill, Grace, which CBD does not. So this is going to be very, very interesting. Going to be seeing how this plays out.
Maybe Jack is actually heading to the Deathbird here. Perchance is an easy Deathbird here in Limgrave, right?
He could. He could.
Could be. Guess we will see.
You might be right here. It is nighttime. No, he's porting towards Lear. Oh, maybe he's still doing it. He's going to Scenic Isle. That's still Deathbirds.
Yeah, but why would you now choose the little bit tougher one, right? Oh no, he's not doing that at all. Okay. Back to Leonia, maybe heading over to Adan for NPC bosses in Everjails. I mean, that would be also column 2. Maybe
no, he's moving too far to the left. He's moving to. Is he going for ritual pots here instead? Maybe.
Oh, maybe yeah.
Is he going for? Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe I don't know. He's kind of moving weird though. But he's like going like around. He's like not.
Yeah. Why did he not just grab the ritual pot now here?
Yeah, I don't know. This is interesting. I'm not too sure what he's... I don't know.
Okay. I think he went around because he didn't want to like aggro the Royal Revenant, whatever is here, right? But still not grabbing the ritual pot. Now heading over towards Academy.
I think I think he is getting ready for Deathbirds. He's just grabbing all the Graces first. He's grabbing all of the Graces just to see that he doesn't get sniped on it potentially. That might be the move here. There it is. Black Knife Assassins. Jack should see this. Be like, okay, I got my column 4 is blocked now, but This means that Deathbirds is really, really important, and this might be then a pickup here for Deathrite Bird. I think he was waiting to see what CBD is doing, is pretty much what it was. He's like, I'm grabbing Graces here. If I lose out on Deathrite Birds, okay, I can grab this. If I lose out on Deathbirds, if I lose out on Deathbirds, I can grab Assassins. Like, I think he was just like waiting it out to see what he could get first. And we're going to be seeing bell bearings here, though, from CBD now, I believe. Oh.
Mr.
Never mind.
RGB on the hat.
Okay. It looked like we were going for bell bearings, but now kind of porting out first. Maybe going for Deathrite Bird in... He's going for Deathrite Bird here in Kaled. He's not going to go for the Liurnia one. He knows this might be a race. But this is a scary one because that one's definitely tankier than the Liurnia one. Yeah. But he does have the Rotten Duelist Axe, which does...
Oh my god.
Rot on Deathbirds.
We have a race, Chad. Deathrite Bird, Deathbird race right now. Yeah, definitely tankier. We'll see how it goes with the Rot. I mean, CBD needs to be anyways careful with that HP. Paperjack already halfway through his Deathrite Bird. CBD now starting. And Paperjack has already prepped the other Deathbird in... Oh my god, these casters kind of... Oh my god, do you see that?
They're weak to strike damage. They're weak to strike, man. This is really, really solid. Not bad. We're having a little bit of a airstrike here from the Deathrite Bird on Pepe Jack's screen. Gets the stagger immediately going for the riposte right afterwards. Nice roll here from CBD, making sure that he doesn't get absolutely one shot. It is definitely close, but this looks like this might be a Jack square as it's currently... Oh, Jack has to be careful here. Oh, he was playing with fire and he knows it. That was really close for him about to lose this Deathbird fight.
Okay, he's going for the one in the Cynic Isle in Leonia. Second bird here now for Paperjack. CBD is still on the first. Dealing really good damage, but had a little bit, RNG incident, I would say.
Yeah,
because the bird is jumping around a lot.
Yeah, Cestus really not doing too badly here. Gets a nice stagger. There's going to be a Deathrite Bird here now for CBD. Gets the kill. This is also a great sword check because Death's Poker. We won't get to see what the weapon is, sadly, but we're going for... Oh, interesting. Okay. Going for Deathbird Weeping, Deathbird Limbrave.
Oh. A little bit of a misport, maybe. Paperjack almost done with his Deathbird. There's the stagger. Goes for an R1 and get the repost as well. I think that is it.
He needs one more. After this.
Bomb.
Bomba.
Is it two?
Yes.
Oh, it is two Deathbirds. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Another one in Limgrave. Nice.
So this is going to be a bit of a big time loss, actually, for CBD. Bit of a big time loss.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah. It really is.
Definitely
it's difficult.
A nice attempt.
See, that's the thing. Paperjack really lined it up well, setting the stuff up, waiting what CBD is doing, right? And then was able to see, okay, he did Assassin, I just go now for Deathbirds. CBD, on the other hand, has to do kind of both, right? So, kind of tough situation here for CBD, but it's gonna be a little bit of a snipe.
Nice kill from CBD here. If he was able to get to Scenic Isle and like absolutely one-shot that one, he might have had like a better chance, but it's not looking too good here, sadly.
No. I mean, it's not over until it's actually over. Look at that.
Yeah, nice damage here from Jack.
Half HP.
No need to... Oh my God, no need to heal.
Safe.
Misses the R1, though. Is a little greedy, but does get it.
Oh, he got it.
That was a little greedy. There it is. Deathbirds, Deathrite Bird. That's definitely tough here for CBD.
I mean, not a snipe, but like a really good square. Very good block. Column 2 and row 3 are now gone. And yeah, we have Wendy's 4 for 4.
Definitely tough. Definitely tough.
So what are they going to go for next? CBD already picked up some ritual pots.
Row 4, I guess. Pots. Right? Row 4 is looking kind of annoying. But you got time on that. I don't think row 4 is like very much panic mode. You have to move right away. And CBD is seeing that too. He's like, you know what? Row 4 is a problem, but I got time on this. I can play around this. Let me go ahead and upgrade. And that's exactly what he's doing right now. He's grabbing Somber 7, Somber 8 here from Lake of Rot. We're going to see patches here, I believe, from Jack right now, looking at NPC bosses and maybe invaders as well. Maybe he is looking at pushing out this row 4 a little bit stronger. So going for Narius here as an invader, and then it has Patches right afterwards as an NPC boss. This column 5 is starting to work really into Jack's favor as well, by the way, because he already has access to Moog. He already done
that. He's
done all the homework for Moog already, so he's ready to take the test. So we'll see how that goes for
I mean, you
him.
can now push for these invaders, push CBD for the Gargoyle and Harlotry medallions, right? And at the same time do like other stuff. I mean, there's still average jails on the board, right? He can, okay, he's not going for Patches now. I feel like I would have at least grabbed the Grace maybe, right? But no, he's rushing now invaders.
Dragon Hunter's Great Katana is the katana that was picked up by CBD, by the way. That's a really, really nice weapon. That's a really nice weapon for sure. I agree. That's very nice. So we'll see how this plays out. I'm very interested. This is a very interesting board still. It's like very tied up, very intense, back and forth. We got a good game on our hands.
It is a back and forth. Yeah, it's like, I guess Paper Jack is a little bit in a better position right now, just blocked a lot more, right? And has like still a row kind of building, since he's also now going for the invaders. We'll see if he's actually maybe kind of committing to it. And will also go for maybe the Harlotry. I mean, he is ahead on the Harlotry health medallions, right? He already has the Grace near the Omen Killer, which is nice.
So CBD is going for Harlotry medallion here right now. Yeah, he's going to be going for Commander Nile here, off the rip. This is going to be good money, and I guess he's looking at like, hey, like I could possibly stop row 4 and maybe looking at column 3 as his next option, I guess.
All right, let's see how this goes. It's a really difficult boss.
It is really annoying to deal with, especially very early on into a match. He does have Dragon Hunter's Great Katana, so it shouldn't be too bad. Should still be pretty nice to deal with. We do have a +8, I believe. This is a +8. I don't think we have gone to Harlotry yet for the +9, but +8 is still really, really solid. A little bit low on the health, obviously, for this fight specifically, but if you've done this fight a million times, you kind of expect specific attacks to go the way you want them to, and he's getting those attacks that he needs. Taking a little bit longer, obviously, because of the defense buff here from Commander Nile on this fight. But yeah, Jack really focusing on NPC invaders here, going for Millicent now and Kaled as his 3rd NPC invader, and going to go for the 4th one, maybe being Round Table Albrich, maybe being Anastasia near the Flask. I'm not too sure. Oh, but CBD dying here, trying to get this Phantom. That's tough.
It's not easy. It's a really difficult boss early on, right? Still, if you have a good weapon, the low HP is really messing. There's a baboosh! Dude, he's not getting the baboosh.
There it is, though. Gets the mice R1s.
Finally bad.
That's number 3.
Yeah, going to round table now for the 4th.
Yep. Albrich as the 4th invader. Gonna go for another commander now here for CBD. I do think this is still a good play here from CBD. Getting rid of that row 4 preemptively, I think, is a really, really good idea. It doesn't force him to go underground right away and waste a bunch of time traveling. And it gets him a potential another line, which is column 3. So I think this is overall a nice setup here for CBD as well. It's a nice defensive play for sure. I agree.
This. Yeah. It's just difficult, right? Like just like last time when he was fighting Malenia, it's just really, really difficult. But the L2 here helps a lot from the Dragon Katana. We have the last invader now also for Paper Jack. And as I said at the very beginning, Rusted Anchor is amazing for NPCs. As you guys can see now, you just can stun lock them with the R1s. Boom, done. There comes the square. Very nice. GG's.
So CBD should see this and be like, okay, cool. I'm making the right play. I just have to take my time. As long as I don't die and take my time here, this should be my square. You know, and Limgrave here already from Jack, maybe going for Patches now and actually looking at that column 5, pretty much almost ankle breaking CBD here, being like, oh, we think it's row 4? Actually, it's column 5, big man. I'm going for NPC bosses. I'm going for Moog, Lord of Blood.
Big man.
You know, this is a very, very strong maneuver.
Is he going for the Physic Flask?
Maybe he's going for downstairs, or maybe Physic Flask.
I mean, Physic Flask is also very nice to pick up. You can grab the Physic Flask, you kill the Avatar, and then just bomber up Patches and get 2 in 1, right?
Yep.
Here's second phase now for CBD on Nile. He has a really good weapon for this boss. You know, you have the bleed. You have some range. It's not bad. You just need to play it
Alright.
slow. That's the thing. Wait, is Pepe going underground already?
I think he's doing a little bit of both. I think he's like just figuring out exactly where he wants to go.
Maybe he's grabbing the bell bearings. Yeah, he's going underground. Okay, okay.
All right, grabbing the bell bearings here, getting rid of that column 3 as a potential, and also getting access to Fia's champs and Gargs. Maybe he is still looking at row 4, and maybe we're just thinking for him on this column 5 here. I do like the column 5. I really, really do. I mean, downstairs is mimicked here. That is an NPC boss, so maybe he's doing a little bit of both. Maybe he does see it, but he's like, you know what? I could work towards row 4. If I get blocked out on it, I already have a backup plan. I already have this in my back pocket. Column 5, I have NPC bosses ready to go.
I mean, the thing about column 5 is,
yeah,
maybe he's just. No, I'm just thinking. Well, he could also still go for gargoyles, technically, get for the bell bearings, and we still have the bottom left to top right. And if he pushes CBD and getting Morgoth's Great Rune restored, I mean, that's ass. And then the time he can do like anything else, right?
Nice bleed proc here on Commander now, by the way, for CBD. Almost done with the fight already, which is really, really nice here. Should get a stagger here very soon. Maybe 1 or 2 more R1s. Just has to make sure to keep those hits consistent to not drop the poise. There is 1 more R1. Careful. That storm could one-shot him. A little greedy, but I respect it. There it is, that stagger. Very nice poke R1s. Nice.
Very nice. That was really, really good. He's going to go up near the elevator and pick up the first medallion. Paperjack now picking up the first bell bearing, the ghost Glovewort bell bearing, and making his way to his first NPC boss, the Mimic. Yeah, if he just kills the Mimic now and then maybe, I don't know. He could work on so many things. I mean, there's still Everjairs and all of that stuff, right?
And yeah, we're going to be rushing that Haligtree medallion. I think this is a good play from CBD. He doesn't, you know, want to deal with gargoyles right away. He doesn't want to deal with row 4 at all. And so I think this is a solid play. And again, gives him that column 3 as an option. Now, obviously, we see already Jack kind of prepping against that. But I think overall, they're both like making really good decisions here. Very good decisions.
I agree.
Both players.
Like really good decisions. It's like no one's really. I mean, there were some kind of snipes, right, with the Deathbird and whatnot. But at the same time, I feel like they really playing. They're playing the tennis ball back and forth, I would say.
Yeah. 100%. Currently, a little bit more in Jack's court, you know, with having that column 4, row 4 pressure point, which CBD is dealing with the Black Knight Assassins and the Haligtree. But once this row 4 is gone, it's genuinely anyone's match. You know, this row 4 is a bit of a, you know, pain in his side right now. But once that's taken care of, this board has a lot to be played with.
All right, there goes Mimic, first NPC boss now for Paperjack. I think he's just gonna leave, right? Maybe he's grabbing just the grace and leaves. No, he's going further. Maybe prepping gargoyles? I mean, what if he just goes for gargoyles, dude? What if he's just doing it?
I don't know. We see Haligtree medallion here now, though. So Jack, okay, kind of nodding, being like, yeah, I was expecting a block at some point. Maybe a little bit earlier than he thought, but still, that's a block. That's kind of what I was expecting. Okay, so now I'm ready to block this column 3 if I need to. I'm ready to stop this. And like you said, that diagonal could be extra juicy. You got the bell bearings, you got gargoyles straight into Morgoth's Great Rune with Sacred Flask +7. Like this could be a nice line for Jack to also kind of move into, and this is why we say corner squares are as powerful as they are. I mean, look at the movability just off of 2 corner squares, the Omen Killer square and the Bogart square. You have that row 4, you have the column 4, now you have the diagonal. You also start to have a little bit of column 5. You have so many places to kind of maneuver and be like, okay, you know what, you can stop me here, you can stop me there, but I'm going to build this, I'm going to build that. And constantly just keep that pressure onto your opponent. And Jack's really showing a good case of that right now.
Yeah, he is prepping right now all the way to gargoyles. Not sure if he's going to go for it right away. I don't think so. If he's now going for a Sacred Flask +7, that would be insane. Because that would like push the diagonal very, very hard. We have CBD now making his way to the Avatar Neonia for the Explosive Physic Flask. Which is not bad. I mean, why not? Yeah, and we see now Paperjack going for the bell bearing for the second one. He has to go to the Windmill Catacomb in Altus. and it's the one with the electric watchdog.
Yeah. So it's the longer one. This one takes a little bit.
It takes a bit, yeah.
We're
You
seeing
preferably want the Memory of Grace or die there.
CBD here currently in Liurnia, right? Going
Yeah,
for...
and even for the Avatar.
Oh, okay.
But he's going somewhere else. Is he going to the shack or something? Maybe for the for the Everjail, maybe?
I don't know.
Towards Bowls? Going towards Bowls? Balls?
I guess so.
Where the fuck is he? It's raining. Yeah, it is balls. It's balls. You can't see in the.
I'm just trying to understand why. Like, why are we going for an Everjail right now? I
maybe grabbing Everjails at the same time, right?
Yeah, I mean, we are tied 5-5. There really isn't any pressure to deal with. But I would say that like balls right now with the Everjails, I just don't see that being a priority right now. You know, if anything, I'd want to like create my own threat. That's what I would want to do, right? Which is column 3, the obvious one. But you also have row 1 and row 5. You still have a couple options here, and maybe that's what CBD is seeing. Maybe he's like, you know what, row 5, I already have a Sacred Flask +1. I already have 2 ritual pots. Maybe I can push him into Moog Sewers. Maybe if I do Everjails here, I can create this row 5, and once I get this row 5 threat, it deviate to column 3. Which Jack is already kind of preemptively blocking. I'm not too sure. Maybe he thinks that column 3 is too obvious for CBD. He's like, you know what? Maybe I don't want to do column 3. It's too strong of a play. Let me go for a secondary choice instead. Have Jack waste his time trying to block something I'm not even trying to progress.
All right, Baby Jack now climbing up here the ladder. Has in one more little elevator and needs to pull the lever. Preferably wants to then die or Memory of Grace really quick just to get back to the Grace. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's gonna rush Pipajek here, if he's gonna rush right after the flasks, because I would say those are the most important for him.
Yeah, I mean CBD does have a +2 flask, whereas Jack has a +0, so he really has an advantage there, which is really nice. Jack here dying to the knight here, which I think is obviously efficient. I don't think it really makes that much of a difference. I guess Memory of Gracing technically is faster than quitting out or getting killed, but
it's fine. Couple seconds, right?
Here we go. Everjail for CBD now. A Dawn Everjail.
It would be also really disgusting play to do gargoyles, right? Into Fierce Champion just to go into Capital.
Yeah. I mean, that's a possibility. You can always play around with that. Yeah. That's like one option that I really like. You know, you can kind of pick and choose as to what you want. There's 2 Everjails now here for CBD. Now, do we see the Ritual Pot Rush, Sacred Flask Rush here from CBD as well? Everjail's being marked here. Jack, does he see it? I'm not sure if he's looked just yet. Does get tagged. He has to be a little careful. He is using the crab. Okay, so he bought the crab. He's using the crab. I respect it.
We respect that, Chad.
We respect buying the crab. User. I like that. I like that a lot. He goes peeing. He needs to pee. Oh my god. He needs to pee. That's his thing. If he needs to pee, he's got to pee. But in the rules, that doesn't mean that CBD's got to stop.
That's true. Where's the bottom?
That's a tough one, man.
Oh no.
You gotta pee before. That's a toughie. He's got to go fast. Hopefully, you know, still safely. Don't burst a valve or something. And we're in Altus now for CBD. This is tough. This is tough, man. If you gotta go, you gotta go. But ain't no way that you can have your opponent pause. You know.
Yeah, no, dude, that's a really unfortunate situation right now because that costs a lot of time. It's like dying on a boss, man. Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely away for a hot minute here. That's tough.
That's actually fucking tough. CBD. Oh my god! I just wanted to say, he needs to be careful with these
are going crazy.
Yeah, making his way to the Godskin Apostle, so row 1. I mean, that would work also really well, right? He has the avatar already prepped for the Physic Flask. Apostle now. That could work.
Dude, I want Jack to come back as soon as possible. This is stressing me out. This is genuinely stressing me out.
Jesus. Oh my god. Guys, before you have a bingo match, always go P first, like right away. Really important.
This is
Dude,
tough.
have we ever had that before? I don't think so.
I don't think I've ever had anyone go to the bathroom in the middle of a match before. It must be really tough. I'm not gonna lie. It must be a doozy. Here we have Godskin Apostle though for CBD. Gonna be trying to get this fight going as flawlessly as possible. Oh, and Jack is back. There we go. Get locked in. Bit of a time loss here, but you know, still gets to have that block on that center square.
Yeah, unfortunately not P-less.
Yeah.
Needs 1 or 2 more attacks here on this Watchdog.
There it is. Godskin Apostle being marked. Bro, imagine he went P and then got sniped on bell bearings. I think I would have lost my mind.
Dude, I would just quit. That would suck so hard. He's hovering right now over NPC bosses. Okay. So not Sacred Flasks. And we have CBD now in Weeping for the Sacrifice +7.
I like this.
That's
I
really
like
strong.
this from CBD, man. He's blocking out that diagonal that we said is already kind of scary. I don't like that diagonal. And he's like, yeah, I don't want to deal with that either. And we see NPC bosses here now as well from Jack. He is looking at column 5. So we might have a Moog sewer race at some point. We need a great room from either player, right? We need a great room to access the capital. Or do Fia's champs.
Oh my god, Moog as the second great rune.
Does he have the setup right now, though? Jack does not really have the setup. If he has Frost Grease, Rot Grease, that could be kind of workable. CBD dying here to the bridge right now, thinking that he might be contested on flasks. He does get 3 flask charges here in Weeping. I don't think he's grabbed any just yet, besides the first one, I believe, the rat one. Adon going to get killed here by a Rusted Anchor. Contracting some tinnitus.
Boom. Kind of close, kind of close. Well, this is second NPC now here for Paperjack. Dude, I feel like if we would see a Moog into Capital, that would be kind of cool. CBD definitely going now. Yeah, so we have now Paperjack going back to patches for third NPC. CBD working on the flasks. Once again, flasks are a really good choice. Besides the healing, right? You just block the diagonal. You work on your row. Row 5, that's a good pick. I wonder if Paperjack is actually aiming for the column 5. I'm not sure.
I think he likes it. I think, from what I'm seeing anyways, I think he's got a good setup going for this. Once you get NPC bosses here, honestly, column 5 is yours. I'm not even going to lie. If you get NPC bosses, column 5 is genuinely yours because you already are prepped for Moog Lord of Blood. That's your second great rune. Gets you access to the capital, gets you access to Moog Sewers. This might be a column 5 bingo here for Jack. 100% once he gets these NPC bosses.
It really could be, yeah. You could also take your time a little bit, honestly. And that's probably not worth it. Never mind.
I think here for CBD is like once you get Sacred Flasks, if he sees the column 5, especially once NPC bosses is taken, go for Godric. Immediately go for Godric. So, immediately go for Capital. And you gotta stop one of the two, right? Either it's Morgoth's Great Rune or Moog Sewers. You obviously want to do Moog Sewers over Morgoth's Great Rune, but one of the two you gotta do.
Yeah, the Moog Sewers is also nice because it kind of skips gargoyles, and you can also do Fierce Champions after, which is cool. But yeah, as I said, Moog Sewers is obviously a little bit better. I'm actually a little bit surprised that we're gonna see all these Moogs happening. I was not expecting that when we saw the beginning the board that it's gonna be like that, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
He's gonna go for. He's kind of heading right now to the church, maybe for a Sacred Flask. But there's no NPC on the way. I'm not sure. There it goes. Making his way towards Montgelmir? What is there? Bellbring Hunter Sanguine. What is there? Chat, what do we have?
I think just old Altus Tunnel for upgrade.
Oh, maybe just upgrades.
I think just looking for upgrades here. Yeah, because like he's still at plus 12, I believe. So.
I guess might as well grab it from here.
Yeah.
CBD now making his way to third church.
And Physics Flask.
And Physic Flask, yeah. That's a good pick. I don't think he has killed the Avatar yet, but he definitely has the Grace next to it, which is nice.
All right, doesn't grab the flask just yet, just immediately going for churches right now, because he's assuming he might be contested on this, or at least is getting raced on this. Because it is a vital square for that diagonal. That diagonal is definitely very, very nice. So if Jack would have gotten the Sacred Flasks here, Gargoyles and Morgoth's Great Rune, that's a tough thing to kind of deal with in this situation, especially almost an hour into the match. It's going to be really hard to tell. Be like, okay, is he actually going to go for this, or is this just bait? So getting rid of that overall just headache, I think is really good here for CBD.
Paper check now down here in Lake of Rot for the Somber 7 and 8. Have you a little bit of a Celia skip from CBD? Let's see how that goes. Yeah. That works. Nice, very nice. First try. Grabbing here the Sacred Flask next to Millicent. Should be already his fourth or fifth, I think.
Oh, no. It's actually like at number 6.
It's already 6, yeah?
Yeah, because he already has +2, right? So.
Yeah, I'm not sure which ones he grabbed.
This should be number +6, I believe, with this one. Because he did Weeping and he did this. Or maybe this is already 7. This might be
maybe
7.
He's sitting down. It is. Very nice.
There
Boom.
it is.
That's the corner square.
Nice diagonal block here. Gets that row 5.
Is nodding. He expected it to happen.
Because I think he's seen the column 5 that we're talking about. He's seen that column 5. He's like, oh yeah, you know what? As long as that column 5 is open and I'm not getting snapped on NPC bosses, this is looking very comfy. But CBD going for Moog here. CBD now making his way towards Moog. He's like, you know what? I need capital access. This column 5 here is a problem. And
Paper check porting to Moog. Moog race.
Okay.
Moog
Very
race.
interesting. Very interesting.
They watching each other's stream, I swear. I'm kidding.
Please don't put that in my head. What?
Huh?
Huh?
I said Moog race.
Well, before that.
No, I don't know. I can't remember.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what is that? Wait, I don't know this jump.
This is a jump to avoid like half the staircase and stuff. You kind of like.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
I don't know if this is. I don't know if this is much faster.
It seems faster.
I don't know. It feels almost the same.
Really? Nah, this is a lot faster. Look at that. Never mind, might be the same. Actually, no, I think it's faster. No, this is faster. Yeah, no. Because you can traverse almost all of it with Torrent. The other one you have to run, right?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Guess so. But your running speed's not that slow.
I mean, yes, and of course, but it's Torrent's still faster. I mean, you do have the climbing at the beginning. I don't know. They are professionals. They timed that. It's probably faster.
Yeah.
All right, and CBD now also in Mogwin, but Paper check a little bit ahead. Kind of actually means nothing because CBD has bleed. Paper check doesn't have that, and Moog's a difficult boss, right?
He does have rot grease though. Jack has rot grease though.
Oh yeah, he did grab the rod. Yeah. Did he also grab what's it called? Rivers of Blood? Probably not. No, I think only CBD grabbed that.
I want to say that CBD overall is in a better position here and might make up the time. He's like 45 seconds behind, maybe a minute.
He's doing the jump too. It must be faster.
It must be faster.
Oh my god, he got shot there.
Yeah, he's gotta be careful. He's gotta be
Oh
careful.
my, he's kind of stuck. There you go. Paperjack already on the last grace before Moog. And this can be very crucial because Paperjack just needs one more NPC.
Yep. Oh, never mind. For a second, I was like, I thought it was NPC invaders and not bosses. I was like, you could do Vare right here.
Yeah, no, yeah.
You know? But never mind, never mind.
I mean, for NPCs, what can he grab? I mean, there's Eska, but it takes too long. There's also still Gary. I don't know if you want to go for that. What NPC bosses are left for Paperjack?
Vike,
technically the
Gary.
second Vike, Gary, Eska, then also the second Mimic, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Moog!
Did you say Eskie? You mean Esgar?
I said Eska.
Oh, it's not like Eskie.
E33?
Ah, mon ami.
Mon ami?
Moog?
Mon ami? All right.
Good damage, though.
Here.
I will say,
Yeah,
this is actually really solid damage on Moog.
Is it? He has no rod on it. No, now he does it because he's a gamer. Got it.
Yeah, he wanted to make sure, I guess, that the rot did not start too early because you want it to be effective more in phase 2 than phase 1.
Mm-hmm. Also, when the knee heal stuff happens, I guess you have more time to like actually attack, right? But
yeah, that too.
Need to spend on here some time.
Good fight here so far. Oh, looks like CBD is prepping still. Going to be grabbing the rot grease before he does the Moog fight.
Nice charger too. Double charger too.
You know, this is going to be so interesting because I think this might still be, if anything, a better benefit here actually from CBD is that Jack gets this square. Because Jack's going to get Moog, Lord of Blood, and then he's going to finish NPC bosses first. Whereas then CBD, being right behind him, is going to get Moog and then go straight to Capital. So he's going to get Moog Sewers before Jack does, and then have row 5.
Yeah, it really depends what NPC Paperjack is picking for his last, I feel like. But what if he just balls it and just doesn't even go for that and just finishes?
Ooh!
Oh my god!
He's got to be careful. He's got to be careful. He's down to 4 flasks here. He still only has +1 for a flask. But yeah, if Jack gets this, it's actually, I would say, almost in CBD's favor to not get this square because he can hide behind the Moog kill if he wants to. You know, if that's preferable, I guess. You know.
Unless Paperjack just doesn't take that, like literally doesn't finish NPC bosses and does something else first. But that would be risky as hell.
That would be very risky. I agree.
All right.
Because Jack doesn't know, obviously, what CBD is doing here. So, like, if you're under this circumstance, right, you're assuming, okay, he might have been working on NPC bosses. I don't know. I just marked Moog, but he might have been doing NPC bosses this whole time anyways.
Yep. CBD already put rod on his Kessis here from the very start.
Yep. And he's gonna have bleed.
Rod is still ticking for Paperjack. Look at that. He just needs one more one. Nice dodges.
Really nice fights here. Really nice fights here.
First fight. I said people clap in chat for Paperjack. That was amazing. Now CBD has rod on Moog. Switched to the Dragon Katana.
Yep. There it is. Moog marked. Right?
Nice.
So honestly, he's quitting out. Why is he quitting out? That's capital access CBD.
God. Oh no, wait. Did he? I think he realized he did a mistake.
Yeah, he's going back in. Oh,
he didn't see the mistake. It was nerves.
It was a reaction. He's like, oh, I lost it. I'm quitting out. And he's like, fuck, I should not have done that.
Great rune.
Oh, that is tough. That is tough.
That's the time Paperjack needs to get the mimic.
Wow, that little hesitation. Hesitation is defeat, baby. Second row. We've learned it day in and day out.
That could have been muscle memory. It could have literally be, right?
That's tough.
Fucking hell.
That's tough. Yeah, we'll see
He
how this plays
immediately
out.
realized it as well. Yeah, now he also doesn't have Rod anymore. Oh my god, looks like he doesn't need Rod. Look at this.
It's really good damage.
Yeah.
Should get a bleed proc here soon too. He's trying to stall out the poise values. Oh, there's the bleed proc though. Yeah, it doesn't matter. His flask is really, really nice here.
Yeah, that's gonna carry.
I don't think he lost too much time here, if I'm being honest. I really don't think he lost too much time at all. Might get a stagger
Yeah,
out.
still enough that could be, you know, scary. I need that bleed proc is
Huge.
really, really nice.
The bleed proc is so nice. And Moog is susceptible to bleed. He might get one more bleed proc actually too. So this is actually it's still a time loss obviously, but it's not as bad, you know, as it could have been. It's like if he was like Jack in this circumstance, if Jack did that, it would have been horrible because his weapon was still okay, but he had to rely on rot grease to really like carry through that fight. Whereas with the bleed weapon here, obviously it's going to be a lot more repeatable.
Yeah, it's looking really good unless no.
Yeah, I mean, Jack is getting close to that Mimic tier fight already.
Yeah, he really is. He's jumping down now to the inverse bridge.
Like, CBD genuinely has
what is
to,
he
like...
doing? Pivotech, where are you going? Of course it's on the other side. As a first playthrough. It's insane.
Oh, no, he got it.
Thank God he was able to do a quit out there. Jesus.
Sheesh. Sheesh.
Jesus Christ. All right, going
Nice
now to
roll.
Mimic. And yeah, as you said,
Stagger.
look at that. Stagger for CBD.
Okay, that's
Bleed
Moog,
proc.
though. That's Moog. That's Capital. Do we see Capital? If CBD makes the Capital call here, this might be a great defensive play. And at row 5, like I've been saying, dude, Moog Sewers, man. He's going to see NPC bosses in just a moment here as well from Jack. Do we see Capital? We see the Capital. Okay,
Capital.
so CBD making the call, the correct call as we know it anyways, and going for Capital, Moog Sewers. This is going to be pushing row 5. This is so interesting. Holy schmoly. Okay.
He's gonna go for Moog Sewers. He's ahead on ritual pots and pushing Pipperjack into Ancestor's Spirit, which is annoying to do. It's really, really good. Really, really, really good.
Yeah, we're going to see
8 to 7 now, chat.
NPC bosses marked here. Oh, I just quit out of my whole Google Chrome. Oh,
You quit out.
what the fuck? Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Half HP right now.
Bunch of
What did
bullshit.
you do?
I was trying to open up the OBS thing settings and it just I accidentally clicked. It's on a different screen. It was on the same area. Anyways, NPC bosses here for Jack. 8 to 8. Crazy.
And now also, wait, Pipperjack is ahead because of the grace.
No, not
I mean,
really.
not really. No,
Not
it's the
really.
same
No,
one.
no.
Yeah,
CBD
really.
has a little bit of an advantage here right now. Not by
Yeah, no, that's
much,
true.
but he still has it.
I mean, he has the bleed here. No, CBD does have the better weapon.
He does have the better weapon.
I wonder if Jack, if he finished DTS, is also straight going for Sewer Moog. I would assume so because he wants to block row 5, right?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we'll see how this plays out. I'm really not sure. All right, I got everything back up, so we're good.
All right, we're so back, Chad. Here it is, double
Yeah,
DTS.
look at this fight. Look at this fight. Okay, that's still good damage. Because this is a Pierce weapon, which I believe is the best thing for DTS is Pierce because it has so much armor. Yeah, look at that damage, though. Like, genuinely, look at that damage, man. That's really
Look at
nice
the
damage.
damage.
Look at the
It's actually
damage,
really
bro.
Doesn't even need bleed. He's kind of catching up with his weapon, right? Never
Yeah.
mind.
Oh, there's the bleed proc. Holy schmoly, Batman. Very nice here. Very nice. Giza's wheel.
Batman?
Yeah, dude. He's watching.
Oh
Big
my
fan of the show, I
God.
heard.
Pipperjack here fighting the lightning. Very nice. Very nice dodges. Also now going into Leyendell. And now
Dude.
we have a Stormo Grace.
Dude. Oh, baby. This is interesting.
Dude, actually, I was not expecting that we see the Mogs today.
Yep. This is going to be very interesting. CBD here currently ahead by like a mere 30 seconds. And we're going to see what kind of capital skips are we going to see here, by the way. Is there going to be a quit out if you mess up the capital skip? Are they going to do the safe one? Are they going to do the punch strat? Are they going to do the backstep strat? Bow strat? Slide ledge strat? There's so many because...
Actually, so normal way? Maybe they go the normal way? No, probably going to see the ledge one.
I did see CBD practice this. He's going to be jumping on the ledge here and going for the other punch strat. He's aiming it, as you can see. He's going to jump on this ledge and then jump again, punch. He's going to land on this ledge. Oh my, beautiful. Beautiful. People haven't done this in a while. This one's a more old school strat that people have kind of like stopped doing because they do the other one that's frame rate dependent. But he goes for this one instead. Very nice. Is he going for the same one? No, he's going around the vanilla way. Vanilla.
Oh. Oh. Well,
wow. Okay, this is giving CBD a lot more time. Giving us CBD a lot more time here.
Where's he going?
He's going normal way. This is normal way.
Yeah, but this is too normal. Like this is you can jump off earlier.
Yeah. It's a little too normal. I agree.
It's like casual play from normal. What was that? I was like, he's going
Crazy.
into this house to loot a little bit.
Crazy, but here we are.
That's not bad because he's closer to the avenue, I guess.
Yeah. All right, but yeah, we're definitely Look at CBD's health now. He leveled health.
Yeah, after Moog, you know.
Yeah, it's only match one. We still have at least one match to go, if not two. So this is amazing. This is really, really good.
Once again, guys, very important. Both players, whoever loses today is out.
Yeah.
Right? There's no more second chances. This is it. So they need to perform right now.
This is losers bracket. They have to lock in if they want to make it farther into the bracket and possibly represent the U.S. in the Season 6 tournament. They have to lock in here. 110%.
I know why Pepe Jack had to go pee earlier. I'm pretty sure he was drinking a lot of coffee or whatsoever out of his Bingo Brawlers mug, guys. We have Bingo Brawlers mugs, guys. Check out the merch. It does make you pee because stuff tastes better, so you're automatically drinking more. But hey, stay hydrated, guys. Get your Bingo Brawlers mug.
Nice. Very nice. But yeah, look at this. Like CBD now with that skip has quite an advantage here. For sure.
Fire. Yeah, he's way ahead. He's way ahead. I mean, Suamog, you know, you can't rely on bleed anymore. That's gone. But I don't know. Is he weak to something? It's a shade. Is he weak to something? Like
well, he's weak to like some physical stuff. He might be weak to slash, but he's not weak to any statuses because he's immune to all statuses.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, is he weak to like Piers or whatever? But we'll see. I think Great Katana is still going to be really, really good.
Yeah, no, I agree. And if anything, he can still drop a weapon that just has no status on it, just for better physical stats if he really wants to. Elevator skip here. Do we get a first try?
Oh yeah.
Very nice. Very nice. Grabs the ritual pots here. Good idea. Good idea.
I bet so many people
I would have forgotten. I would have forgotten just because he even does the same thing. I would have forgotten. I would have forgotten because I'm too stressed on blocking. Very nice. Very nice pickup here for sure. I wonder if Jackson remembered too. I would remember on like a casual playthrough, but I would not remember in the middle of bingo sometimes because like you're so stressed. Yeah. There's so many things happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. But like I mean, Jack didn't even pick up the ritual pot in Leonia, so I guess he just doesn't care.
Elevator skip here from Jack, and he misses it. Oh, unfortunate. A little bit of more time loss here for Jack.
All right, first sewer moke here from CBD now. After normal moke, this should be quite fun.
Jack gets the skip here. Yeah, double moke today. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy.
Actually, kind of crazy. Double Moog on the same line as well. The thing is, if CBD gets this now, it's looking really good for him to win on a bingo, or even in general on majority.
Very interesting here from CBD. Not using the Great Katana, by the way, but actually just using Spike Cesta's Tap R2 instead. It does have really good damage, and it's very quick. There's a nice stagger.
It looked like it's almost the same damage as an R1 from the...
Jack's here now. So
I feel like now it just comes down to incidents, honestly.
Yep. If that's even the case here.
damage.
If that's even the case here. Nice use of the Ash of War here from CBD. All of that time save, and Jack is not that far behind.
That's true.
Capital skip, you know, doing elevator skip first try. All it did was give him a 30-second buffer, which is crazy, but it matters. As we can see, it matters.
Matter, yeah. Oh, he got the repost. That's a bit annoying, but it's fine. I think he's very fast with this Kestis. Look at this. These Tap-A-2s are actually really good.
CBD being a little greedy with these Ashes of War. That +7 flask, though, really making up for it.
Yes,
Stagger here for Jack. Close to half health now. Really catching up here. But CBD is going to get this first. Some more Tap R2s. Bam.
Very nice.
Bam.
CBD
right in the kidney.
Blocks column 5. Boom. There's the snipe.
Wow, dude. This gives them access to Fia's champs as well now, by the way. This Gargoyle square is pretty much almost dead. No one wants... Now Gargoyles is almost like the worst square because, I mean, Jack does have some progress towards it, but still, it's kind of just like not as powerful as it was before, right? Because they have capital access now. They have Moog dead. They just have to kill more guys to get access to Fia's champs here from this side, right?
Oh, very smart. He's going straight Ancestor Spirit here. Straight.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Looks like CBD here is not doing that and immediately actually going for Morgoth's Great Rune.
AO hitting row 1. As in, like, it's still important.
Or what is he doing here? Memory of Gracing. Wait.
Did he? Oh, yeah.
Why the hell did he Memory of Grace right next to... What?
Maybe we...
Oh, if he sits down, it's Melina dialogue. Oh, that's actually so smart. Oh,
very
that's
nice. Okay.
God
Going now for
dang.
the avatar for the
Forgot about that.
For the physic flash explosion. It's looking really good for CBD right now. Really good because now he has the time.
He's going just for majority at this point. He's blocked everything.
Yeah.
It's a majority game for him. Wow.
And he's ahead. He just needs 4 more squares.
Yeah.
And if he gets now these fast ones, you know, like with Fias and then maybe even Greyall.
Wow. He could do explosive physic. He has to if he gets ritual pots here. I really don't know. He's grabbing the explosive physic here. He's going to do both, I'm assuming. We're going to see... Dude, this is... Having Jack do Ancestor Spirits is a tough thing for Jack. Because you have to grab all the damn bonfires. And he's doing Regal on top of this, by the way. Which is the one that heals. So... Jack has to have this fight go the way he wants it, which is staggering at half health, if not a little bit less than half health. He has to get that stagger, because if he doesn't, he's going to be in there for a while.
Yeah, this is the thing. It's much faster to get Regal Ancestor Spirit active, you know, with all these torches. But like the fight is so much worse.
Yeah, they're having
all right, he's
Bofa.
Bofa. Don't kill him by accident.
Very strong R1, strong R1 again. Drinks the physic. Has to be careful here, not to get pushed too far away. Boom, and it misses.
Bofa dodged. They learn.
The backstep from the Bofa. he's reaching up top, being like, "What the hell was that?" Divine intervention on my Bofa.
Really good from Paper Jack. Look at that.
Yeah, really good damage. Really, really good damage here. We're going to see a teleport from the Regal and Moose in just a moment here. Unless he gets a stagger. Here is the teleport. Has to make sure to like get to it right away. Oh, that's too far away. It's going to heal probably before he gets there. That's so tough. He's so far away. He's so far away. He's going to go ahead and stomp first. Nope. Oh, he's going to jump first. Poise is reset, though.
Yeah, that's definitely reset, yeah.
Yeah, here it is. The stomp into the heal.
Just tank it. Just tank it.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. There it is. Explosive Physic Flask.
Now. 4 CBD. Very nice.
That's so tough. That teleport was so tough.
Grail now.
Going for another heal here. Oh my god. This is what I was talking about, man. It's going to be a world of hurt here for Jack if he doesn't get that stagger on that first heal. Now it's just going to keep happening over and over again. There it is, the stagger, though. GG. Loses about, 45 seconds to maybe a minute here. Nah, maybe 30 seconds. But still, that's flasks here for CBD. That's Jack blocking that row 5 with CBD being like, that's fine. Cool. You waste your time on that? Cool. I've got priority now on Morgoth's Great Rune.
Yep.
The interesting thing here is that...
I feel like Grail is more important.
Yeah, I don't know why CBD is currently in the capital going for Morgoth's Great Rune. Is he just grabbing the Grace?
Maybe just Grace.
He was just buying time, maybe, just to see like what was happening. That could be a thing, right? He's just like, hey, I don't know exactly what he's going for right now. Let me just go ahead and just like prep something, split progress, if you will. Work towards the possible Fia's access if I really need it. But yeah, I'm expecting Grail here right now from Jack. What?
If CBD goes for Ritual, okay, he's ahead on Morgoth's, and he's ahead on Ritual. Let's say Paperjack gets no Grail and then goes for Gargoyle's Fias. Then he still needs Renala, right? Paperjack.
Jack needs 4, CBD needs 3, right? So in this case, Jack needs Gargoyle's Fias,
Grail and
Renala, or Morgoth's Great Rune. Something like that. And now we see a Grail race here. CBD not that far away because he has the Millicent Grace. Actually, CBD ahead. Oh my god.
He's actually ahead. And guess what? He has a Dragon Katana. And guess what the dragons don't like? The Dragon Katana.
Oy vey. Oy vey. What a setup.
Where is Paperjack going? Oh.
What a setup, dude.
Well, and look at this now. Oh my god, he's going to melt them. Oh, he's gonna melt them.
They're not gonna have really much of a chance. They're gonna go for a running R1. That's the first dragon down. Needs 4 more. There's one already nearby. Jack currently not even close to a dragon just yet. Gonna get to his first one just about now. We'll see how these fights go for both these guys. The first one's obviously the free one. But if CBD gets this, he then has probably advantage on Morgoth's Great Rune and Fias Champs.
Yeah, and Ritual Pots.
Although Morgoth's Great Rune is really long. So he probably wouldn't even do that, though. He might go kill Morgoth, then go Fias, then restore Great Rune.
Maybe, yeah.
That's kind of maybe how you would do it. I don't know. Ritual Pots, though. You still got that, too. So, I don't know. This is really interesting, though. Insane late game here.
What if he kills Morgoth? Okay. Probably not. I was thinking maybe just go for row 1 entirely, right? But it's a little bit difficult because Paperjack probably wants to block that.
There it is.
He just needs 1 more dragon, I think.
1 more. Gets these nice headshots, by the way, on these dragons. Paperjack really not that far behind, though. Really not that far behind at all. His Rusted Anchor is putting in work.
There it is. Grail 4 CBD needs to wait until the runes pop in. Very nice.
With the dragon
Very
heart.
good. Yeah, the Millicent Grace was really important there. There it is.
And
now we have 11 to 9.
And now we're trying to really put out this fire. Jack has to make the right calls. And as of right now, he can make 1 more wrong call. And then he is in really hot water. So 2 out of 5. You can guess correctly 2 out of 5 here.
Yeah, that's tough. And CBD going for Morgoth's Great Rune now.
We're seeing Ariza's side tomb here for Jack. I think he's going to be going for the Ritual Pots. And I don't think, CBD cares. Even though he has 3 Ritual Pots, CBD is going to be like, yep, I'm going to start killing Goldfree, Morgott, get access to Fia's, then go do Morgott's Great Rune. Because I think he knows, like in this case, right? CBD knows like Ritual Pots is most likely the next fastest square, if not Renala.
Yeah.
Not worth it for me. Why get sniped?
Exactly.
Keep the 2-square lead. Go for long distance.
Mm-hmm.
Not worth it. Oh my god, Jack almost dying to the explosive pots here.
Jesus, yeah. No, like exactly. In this position, you want to play the long game. You just want to go for these long squares where you know like your opponent can go for these right now. Damn, really, really well played from both players here. This match is super interesting.
Jack very much was in the driver's seat early game, man, but CBD making genuinely the best call possible here with that Moog Sewers play and the Moog Lord of Blood. Like I said, dude, if the Moog Lord of Blood goes to Jack, he can hide behind it and take the Sewers, which is what he did.
Yep. Yep. Okay, if he would have gotten Moog, then that would have been also fine, I guess. You know what I mean?
But it would have been more tell-all, like, hey,
yeah,
I'm right here with you. You know what I mean?
That's true, yeah. Well, he's going to kill Morgott now, and then we will see if he's going to prep Fias or if he's maybe going for the ritual pots as well. Because, you know, he thinks he already has 3, just needs 2 more.
All right. I don't know how many. Yeah, how many does Jack have at this point? You get 2 here.
I don't know.
Jack,
I'm not sure if he even has one.
I don't think Jack grabbed the one in where Moog Sewers is. By the way.
No, he didn't. He also didn't grab the one in Leonia.
Okay.
So I don't know if he has one. Okay, and now we have Morgott here with the Dragon Katana. That should be chill.
Not bad. Yellow damage.
Damn, very nice. There's a stagger. Even gets a poker for bleed proc repost. Oh,
that's big damage. Wow, very nice.
Wonderful.
Big damage here. I have like a hair in my eye. But here's the thing, right? This is still game 1, guys. It's best of 3s. Next match is going to be DLC, not base game. And as Jack has said last week, DLC is his forte. So we'll see how that plays out for him, right?
Yep.
Also, it's not over yet.
Last time he won the DLC against Blanks. So, I don't know. It's still, everything is open.
Yeah.
If he wins the DLC, then we have a 3rd match, and then it gets very interesting.
Then it gets very interesting. I agree. And then it gets very interesting. And we'll see how this plays out right now still. As again, this match is still not over just yet. Ritual Pots, I believe, right now from Jack. Going to be grabbing those in just a moment here. CBD talking to Melina for a 2nd time today. And then going straight for Fia's champs.
Probably, yeah. I wonder if after these ritual pots, Jack is gonna go for gargoyles. No, you know what? He might gonna grab the last one on the way to Red Wolf. Maybe. Just to prep Renala already. Yeah. Now we have CBD here now, going down the Shining Grounds for Fias. Yeah. Let's see how he's managing the jump down here.
Backstep City, man. If you know the backsteps, it's so easy. It's so free. Nice.
Bonk.
There it is. 5 ritual pots here from Jack. Did not have to go to Liurnia. Oh, CBD missing the jump down here.
The backstep.
Where's this damn thing in my eyeball?
Get it out of there, Domo. Get it out of there.
Why is CBD yelling at something?
Let him yell.
What was he yelling at?
I don't know.
Everything's fine, right?
Yeah, I think it's okay. Oh, and now Jack also going to Morgott's. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, he's got a lot of time to make up here. Morgott's Great Rune, if that does get taken. Oh!
Insane preparation.
Okay, interesting. So CBD is like, you know what? I do want to miss out on both of these. Oh, this is risky. I don't know if I like this. I think CBD should be committing to one of these. This might be a bad play. This might be not a smart play in my opinion. I don't know if I like this.
You don't know because who knows how many ritual pots Paper Jack picked up while this game happened, right? So maybe Paper Jack did also Morgoth's Great Rune and just picked up one that was missing to get that square. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know.
CBD doesn't know if Paper Jack's Morgoth is alive or not. So I think this is a safe call. Just to finish that really quick.
I'm really not sure.
Dude, never mind. He opened the door and going back underground. Why did he just open the door?
He's split progressing. That's what he's doing. He's split progressing.
Yeah, but he just opened the door. Like, do you not have to walk everything again then?
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, this is good. This is a good Godfrey fight.
Maybe he was like, nah, let me just do Fierce now. That's worse. Oh my god, he gets ended there.
I think hard committing to Fierce here is fine. I mean, he is showcasing obviously that he doesn't have access to gargoyles off the rip, but I don't think that really matters. And also, he's under the assumption, like, hey, he has to do Godfrey and Morgoth. That gives me enough time. Maybe once he gets to Fia's Grace, he's going to pivot back. That's my guess.
Yeah, I think so too.
That's genuinely my guess. As soon as he saw Ritual Pots, he's like, okay, I can get some time here to split progress. Let me grab Fia's Champ's Grace, and then I'm going to go back to Capital. Gonna go restore the Great Rune. And we see it here, knock run. See, this is the thing that's going to be tough.
Goggles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's going to tell CBD, okay, I got time. I got time.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, Paper Jack has to, right? That's the problem. He kind of has to do all of this. But yeah, he's going to grab now the Grace and probably is going to do the Great One right after.
No.
Maybe not?
No, not side gracing.
Oh, okay.
Going straight for the fields here. Wow. Okay. I appreciate the commit. I think that's a really good idea. Here we go. We're going to see Fia's Champs here for CBD. Jack going for Gargs. And then right after Gargs, Jack has to still go kill Morgoth then and stop Morgoth's Great Rune, right? Damn. We were giving pretty much Morgoth's Great Rune to Jack the whole time as like a pressure point, but CBD flipping it onto Jack here, being like, hey, yeah, you now have to deal with this pressure point, you know?
Yeah, and I'll be honest, like right now fighting Gargoyle is just not nice.
Yeah.
That fight's gonna be tough and takes long.
It does take a while, especially when you don't have a strike weapon. The damage is still not bad.
Yeah,
it's not bad, but it's not great.
First Fia champion dead. So I have a question. What if, let's say NPC bosses are still open, okay? And you kill Radahn and Moog. Could you go into the DLC and kill, like, you know, Dragon Man for an NPC boss?
No, it's in the rules.
Oh, that's in the rules? Okay,
yes,
I was
sir.
not sure if that's in the rules.
Yeah. No. Game players are not allowed to go into the DLC. DLC players are not allowed to go into the base game.
Because imagine, that would have been funny. Imagine, like, all of a sudden you killed
That would
Dragon
been
Man.
really silly. And also, I feel like people know that that's wrong. Like, you know, you're like, you're kind of like going on a, you know, you're like, like it's like that doesn't feel right. Like, what's the point of calling it base game format if you're gonna go to the DLC? Huh?
Chad is just like right now saying Aggie Classic. Seems like he did that in a practice match or something.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, I don't know. I just remember the question coming up in the Discord of being like, "Hey, can I go to the DLC?" And I'm like, "No." So Nice
All right.
riposte here. Sheesh.
First gargoyle dead. Never mind. There you go. First gargoyle dead. CBD now here on the last Fierce champions. Have them separated really nice. It's not too bad.
This is actually a really long match, by the way. I'm not gonna lie.
It is a long match, yeah. We're nearly getting to the 2 hours.
Yeah, an hour 37 currently. Jack has to be careful, man. He was on one hit there with the Garg. Trying to heal up. Out of flasks right now.
Oh, he is out of flasks. Still poison,
Really
but it's gonna
tough.
run out here in a bit.
Oh, what is
oh,
that?
oh my
That was so
God.
greedy. That was scary. That jump attack.
It's all still scary.
Yep. Now
He's
anything,
basically
literally
doing
anything
hit
can kill
now.
him here. He has to. Yeah, he has to do hitless.
Oh my gosh. These clowns playing base game bingo on base game bingo. Shut up. Jesus.
All right. Oh, Fia's champs here about to be taken from CBD.
Oh my
There
god.
it is. Lionel falling. So is the
There
other
it
Fia's
is.
champ. Marked by
Nice.
CBD. Fia's champ's down. Yeah, I think Jack knows that.
Yeah, you
it's-
did.
It's.
I mean, what do you
it's-
do?
It's over. He's like, you know what? Yeah.
Man, what a match. What a good match. Such a
That was
back and
crazy, crazy match. Very much.
forth. Boom. First try gargoyle is really, really good.
So CBD's gonna see this now and be like, oh, okay. Yeah, he's like,
no,
let's
he
go.
was
He's
more
like, let's
like,
go. I got
yeah.
him. He's like, let's go. I got him.
Like, yeah.
That's like one of the best
Alright.
feelings, dude. Is like when you make a call and you see it play out. You're like,
Yeah. Yeah.
damn straight. I made the right call. You know, feels good, man. So yeah, this being tough here. Jack thinking, okay, maybe he does go for Renala with 4 summons. Maybe I can snipe him here. Going to be grabbing the Academy key, but as we see, CBD making his way up that staircase, going for the Morgoth's Great Rune.
Yeah, well, this is pretty much GG's now, guys. I mean, Paperjack now prepping here Renala. Doesn't really do much. He still needs both squares. And hasn't killed Morgoth yet. Or Godfrey, I think. No, wait, I think he killed Godfrey. Yeah. Yeah, very good match. Very good match. I don't think there were many mistakes. I think a big mistake, and it wasn't even that big, was CBD quitting out of Moog, right? It still worked out for him really well. I don't think there were big mistakes. I think they played just really high level bingo.
Yeah, lots of great calls from both players. Like genuinely, it was a very much just a back and forth, very well played. I'm happy. I'm very happy. That first match is fantastic, and we still get one more match at the very least. At the very least, one more match. Maybe two. Maybe two. That'd be great. That'd be great. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see a game 3 here from these players.
Yeah,
Make it
let's see how
chicken
DLC
walking.
goes. Let's see how DLC goes. I think both players are really good in DLC. And, I mean, if Paperjack wins that, you know what's going to happen then. We're going to spin a wheel.
We get to fill in the board. Hooray!
Oh, no, yeah, no, not spinning wheel. The board thing, right?
Yeah.
Kind of same.
Kind of the same, but more fun.
Much more fun. Such a
More
good
on
idea,
theme.
Domo.
Yeah, it wasn't
Yeah,
my
but-
idea. It was Dusty's. Oh, shout out to Dusty.
Dusty, good job.
All right, Morgoth. Here we go for Jack. And yeah, twins now here for CBD.
12-2. Ah, very nice. Yeah, the weapon choice is a big difference, right? The gray katana helped a lot.
Yep.
Where
Yep.
did he get that from again? Where was that?
I thought he bought it, but maybe I'm crazy.
No, he didn't because. Oh, did he? No, he bought Rivers of Blood. That's what I know.
Okay.
Did he not Uchi check in Death Touched?
Oh, in the Black Knife Assassin Catacomb.
Oh,
Wow.
shit. What a pig, huh? What
Well,
a
yeah.
pig, dude.
That's a nice pickup for sure.
And it helped a lot.
Yep. Nice stagger. Right about now. Hold on.
There you go.
Hold on. Not yet. Right now. There it is. Wait, are you that far ahead? Are you ahead by like 5 seconds?
No,
He just
I said
died.
there you go to Morgoth's death, not to the stagger.
Oh, I was like, damn, what the hell? Am I that far behind? What the hell happened?
No, Paper Jack killed Morgan. It was pretty good. Yeah.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, very nice match. Nanios, thank you for the Prime sub, guys. Good call. Check out if your Prime is available. You don't want to watch this with any ads, right? Click on subscription, scroll down, click on the little check mark. It's for free. Prime sub. And enjoy bingo for an entire month. We have 2 more big ass weekends, this weekend and the next weekend, in this pre-tournament. Lots of matches still ahead. And then obviously the really real big deal Season 6 World Cup. Oh my god, he missed the fucking thing.
Oh, thank you all the primers and the gifties. Thank you so much, guys. That's very kind of you. That's very kind of you. Thanks so much for the support. Appreciate it. By the way, this is gonna be a question I'm gonna lay out just to, just to see how you guys would feel about this. Just get a cool little chat interaction while we're waiting for this Morgoth's Great Rune here. Actually, let's wait. Morgoth's Great Rune being marked the 13th square here for CBD. Marking it in just a moment here. Majority win for CBD after an hour and 44 minutes. Almost clicked on the wrong one there. Boom! There we go. Morgoth's Great Rune.
Very nice.
GG's to CBD.
GG's.
Claiming game 1 in this best of 3s. Game 2 going to be loading in right after this. Going to be DLC format, chat. DLC format. So, we're going to go into game 2 here. We're going to give the players a bit of a breather, 10-minute break, right? Let the mental reset, get ready for the next game. All right? And we'll go from there. We'll see you guys in about 10 minutes. Give us just a second. I got to make sure I got the right thing up. All right, and here we go. I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. We'll see you guys in 10. All right? Sit tight. Get some snacks. Get some drinks. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back.
After this first match, huh? I'm
Pretty
feeling kind of
nuts.
good.
Feeling kind of insane. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. Moving into game 2. That first match was kind of bananas. That first
was
match,
crazy.
that was prime Bingus. If I'm being honest, prime Bingus. Lots of counters, lots of moves, great choices. Really liked everything here. DLC game 2. Like we said, we're changing formats. This is how this works. Pre-season 6. First game is base game deal format. Second game is DLC format. Third game, coin flip. Both players really good in the base game. Jack specifically saying that he's better in the DLC. So we'll see if Jack can bring it back in the DLC like he did last week versus Blanks. First game was a really close match, but Blanks taking away the first match. Jack already has been in this position, can maybe take game 2 here. Let's see if that works out for him.
Exactly.
Right.
And then also little change obviously here once again, also in the DLC, auto upgrade is active, right? Means the players just need to upgrade one weapon and then everything else is auto upgraded, which is a big difference because it allows them to change the weapons to their liking, right?
Yeah.
Very exciting. Also difference is here for the DLC, the players are not starting with the club. We do have different classes with different starting weapons. Just to add a little bit more variety to the DLC as well. As we can see right now here, the Qatar and a staff on the Vagabond. Yeah. Is there anything specific you want to see now on the DLC board, Domo?
I'm not sure. But
there it is.
We see the board right now. I was about to say the board's about to pop up here. We'll see exactly what's going to happen. Right now, I see a lot of killing off the rip here.
I see killing, yeah.
Let's see what the big stuff is / the rush stuff, if there even is any. We have DLC armor sets. That's pretty quick. Blessings of America is semi-quick. Moonrathil is pretty fast. Killing balls in front of Castle Ansys is pretty fast. Almost a little bit of double up.
Water.
Drain the water as a quarter square. That is going to be highly contested early on. That's going to be highly contested. Oh, we have Burn the Ceiling Tree and Mesmer here as well.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, and Romina as well.
Yep. So we have
all three.
Mesmer, we have Romina, and we have Burn the Ceiling Tree. These are some pretty big synergies happening here for sure.
Yeah. We also have collect 2 DLC armor sets and 3 unique NPC invaders that are somewhat quick as well. Not something like Hippo or whatsoever. I'm not sure if backside entrance right now here is really important. We do have Drain the Water, but I don't see anything like with Gaius or whatsoever. So, I mean, we have user transformation. Yeah, it could be good actually to have.
Wow. Okay, so
Yeah.
Jack here, by the way, leaning into the Qatar, not changing his class and using the Qatar here. Where we apparently had a Rotten Battle Hammer class that CBD went for, which I immediately am like, yeah, I would have picked that right away too. Rotten Battle Hammer here is fantastic. Why are we taking Qatar? I think maybe he just really likes the impaling thrust on it. I'm not too sure. Maybe there's something I don't know about the Qatar that Jack just really, really likes. I mean, like we've said before, Jack says that he's feeling comfortable in the DLC here. Maybe it's just easier to use off the rip. Maybe it's I don't know. I'm very interested to see like how this works out.
Or maybe he's already planning in like a weapon pickup, and just goes for something completely else.
Yeah, buying some talismans here from college to get a little bit of setup going. We have the Opaline tier and the Thorny tier here for CBD, or the Spike tier, I should say. And then, no, Jack already also leveling for the weapon. So Jack is like, okay, I'm going for Green Burst Physic tier and Opaline tier as well. But I'm going to go and level for the weapon right away. I'm going to make it nighttime. I don't think Larval Tears is on here. So just make it nighttime for the aggro maybe. And we're going to start this match here in about 20 seconds. This is going to be interesting to see. Do we have a race on Drain the Water, or do we maybe have them deviate again off the rip?
Yeah, there's so many other things. I mean, there's acquire more armor set and collect 2 DLC full armor sets, right? Which works really well. Then with Letter Rune, with maybe Hippo, going into Hippo entrance instead of backside. because Hippo also gives you 2 Scado, and we do have acquire level 11 Scado. I guess we will see. We see now CBD heading towards Dragon Man as well. Here Paper Jam going more like to the cross. What's it called? Tree cross? What's it called again?
3-path cross.
3-path cross. There we go.
I believe is what that's called. Yeah, 3-path cross grace, and then we have the graveyard skip here from CBD. I think he's rushing just from like already how they're moving. CBD is rushing Drain the Water here, and then Jack might be looking at center square Horned Warriors instead, and going straight to Ballarat to grab those Horned Warriors inside there, because there's 2 they can grab pretty quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, and the center square is obviously fucking amazing, right? That sets the tone already for the match, maybe.
And on
if
that
you
row
get
3,
early,
you have Queeline Ballarat, by the way, as well. Queeline and Ballarat on row 3, so that plays in with Horned Warriors. So
row 3, Quinine. Oh my god! And we also have kill 3 unique NPC invaders.
And Iris of Grace, which is good for Queeline.
Oh my god!
So this row 3 is very, very strong.
Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, so I'm assuming that's what Jack is eyeballing here. Is like, go for Drain the Water. That's fine, bro. This row 3, man, huge pressure point, huge rush. I could maybe have you do something that you don't want to do. You know. That's
Holy
what I'm
moly!
seeing.
Yeah, wait, dude, row 3 is kind of something, huh? Okay, Paper Jack here upgrading, getting the stones. Okay. But some really good talismans as well. CBD now here at the Olière. Gonna go here for a skip in a bit.
Oh, going for round table first to upgrade. Yeah, Qatar being dropped here by Jack. Gonna upgrade the seal. Grabbed some armor as well. Seal gonna be upgraded. This is what the meta is for the auto upgrade in base game and in DLC, is that you use the seal or a staff, if you will, whichever is lighter, to upgrade to max, and then you drop the weapons that you actually want to use. Because for people that have played Elden Ring but maybe don't know this, the heavier the weapon, the higher the upgrade cost specifically is. Not just the stones, but like actually upgrading the cost itself. The heavier, the more expensive. So seals are very, very light, if not, don't weigh anything. Like some of these somber seals don't weigh anything. So they're going to use that to pay the cost of upgrading, and then drop the heavier weapons so they can save money.
Yep, exactly. Where like a seal, you know, each upgrade goes like from like 100 to 300, and then you have maybe a colossal weapon where like each upgrade is like 3,000 at some point. It is a big difference with the money. Big difference. We see here now Jack going already straight to Ballarat with his fully upgraded Qatar. Impaling Fast pretty good, honestly.
Yeah, some really, really nice momentum here. And we're going to be seeing CBD going to go for the TLEA skip. Does he get it first try? Nice. Nice. Does not get the weird bug where Torrent doesn't register on the wall there, and gets the nice jump down here. Very nice from CBD. Having game 1 in his pocket, has some nice confidence going into game 2. Ballarat early here for Jack. Like we mentioned, that row 3 is looking really, really nice for him.
Yeah, row 3 is crazy, yeah. We'll see if he eventually needs to go backside too, right? If he wants to give the Iris of Grace to Queeline.
Yeah. I think this row 3, right? Horned Warriors, Queeline Ballarat, Iris of Grace, and Unique Invaders, I think is a very, how would you put this, like short burst, aggressive start. And that, however, might put you in a bit of a bad position in the mid game, because CBD is getting a lot of map progress here. He's getting a lot of graces. And so he will be able to respond to this already with the legendary Ash pickup if he just goes for Rao base, right? Since we're doing a bit of a traveling here, actually, we're going to be killing a Horned Warrior here in just a moment. I was going to pull up the map here to show some legendary Ashes. You know the two. The legendary Forge with Talu, a.k.a. Randy, and then the other one being the Bird summon just farther down the road near the Two-Handed Talisman. So those are those two you can pick up. It takes like 3 or 4 minutes, but you're blocking out that whole row, and you still get a bunch of map progress on top of that, while your opponent is only in Ballarat. So I don't know. I find this to be a good center square, obviously, for Jack, but if you're going to put all your eggs in one basket, row 3 just might not be it.
At the same time, maybe just gets the middle square, kills Queen at the same time, and then just moves, right?
Yeah.
Shows he has the progression there, and then just like does. Oh my god, they hit hard.
They
Needs to be
hit
very
hard.
careful here.
He's got to be careful.
DLC
Impaling
is
thrust.
different.
Oh, there we go.
Nice stagger.
Nice stagger.
There goes the first down. Yeah, this is really, really good. The thing is, map progression is really important in the DLC. Very, very important. You know, in the base game, the players do have the graces. Many graces unlocked at this point. DLC map progression is really important. But there's enough time. There's enough time for Jack to do that. It seems like he's focusing on the unique invader warriors. I mean, sorry,
Yeah.
not going for Queen. Maybe thinks it's a race. You know, you never know.
Could be a race, or he's just thinking, hey, I go Horned Warriors, and then if I get Horned Warriors and CBD doesn't, I can go ahead and hold on to Queen in my back pocket, because that means that he didn't go to Battlerot, and he probably doesn't want to waste his time going to Battlerot just for one square. So I can kind of like hold on to doing the square until I have a bit more time, and just you know, go for map progression that CBD already has and catch up in Skidoo Altus, if you will, and all those other areas.
Yeah, you could literally I mean, he could work all his way to the backside and then goes for Queen or kills the other Queen first for I mean, then it's not a unique invader, but doesn't matter. Kills the you know, the one in Altus first. Oh, that's such a good. Oh my god, it was
Nice
great.
stagger. Nice stagger here too. Nice charged R2s here from Jack. Has to look careful. Here's the thing, is like he's dealing nice damage, but they do as well. And you got to really respect sometimes the damage. Oh my god, that slice up could have really hit him there. There we go, though.
Ender square for Jack. CBD now seeing this, and he's at Moonwither right now. Very nice corner square as well. He already picked up a Blessing of America as well.
Yep, and he leaves immediately. Like I said, he gets the Horde Warriors. He's like, I'm cashing in. I'm leaving right now. That center square is the best square on the board. It's powerful. It gives you the column 3. It gives you the row 4, right? Or sorry, the row 3 gives you the diagonal access. This center square gives you access to 4 bingo lines that you can possibly maneuver on. And as we mentioned last game, the way Pepe Jack played at the beginning of match 1 for base game, you want to be able to maneuver. You want to be able to kind of psych out your opponent, have them go for something that you're actually not fully committing to, and baiting them into lines that they can waste their time on, you know? This is setting up for success in this case.
Yeah, there's now a lot to think about depending on what Jack is doing next for CPD, because he needs to start then blocking all these things. Unless he maybe finds a line he can just go for himself. Here, Rod on Moonwither, very nice. Yeah, the hammer start was great, honestly. I would have also went for that.
Yeah.
Such a good weapon.
Oh, cancels the heal here. Very nice on the Moonwither fight so far. Moonwither not really having a chance to retaliate. Cancels the heal again. One more R1 should do it. Wow.
There
really
it
nice
is.
fight here from
No
CBD.
heal. That was good.
Really nice fight here from CBD. Gets also Colossal Weapon check. Not sure that really matters on this board, but it's nice to have.
Yeah. Yeah. We do have Killer Remembrance possible with a Remembrance weapon, though. So this can be nice later here with... Going, with Mesma maybe on Romina, you know, that could work. CBD now going to Queen.
Queen on the other area here in Skidoo Altus. He's going to be doing Queen, I'm assuming, into Moore. For Moore's armor set as an invader and Queen as an invader. And that way he might be blocking out that row 3 while already progressing that column 5. Nice
exactly.
Move.
Yeah.
Nice move. I like that. I like that. Because Moore's armor set is a full armor set, so you're also then maybe progressing that row 5 at the same time.
Exactly. Yeah, and then if what's the third unique invader he could go for? So he's going for Queen and then more
Dragonman.
Ancient Dragonman, easy peasy, right? Very close up.
I don't know how that missed.
Yeah, he can just bulldoze that right now, because now Jack has what we talked about. He now needs to get the progression, the map progression first.
Yep.
So.
This is giving CBD enough time here to, completely counter that very aggressive row 3. Has to be careful, obviously. CBD, one of the people that really enjoys not running armor. on DLC characters and instead like starting with the blue dancer charm. I feel like in this case, running the Rotten Battle Hammer is not the best with this blue dancer's charm strat because you lose a lot of damage to the heaviness of the Rotten Battle Hammer. For anyone that doesn't know, the blue dancer charm, the less you weigh as a character, that includes talismans, armors, and weapons, the more damage you do. And there's a cap to it. And with Rotten Battle Hammer obviously being a great hammer and being very heavy, is already chipping away at some of that free bonus damage that you get. So if you start with the Qatar here, and then you did Blue Dancer, that'd be really nice. In this case, he's maybe getting like a 7 to 8%, you know, increase in damage. So.
Yeah, around that. I know, yep, as we said, going straight here now for the Moor invasion. He's gonna kill the bug. And just needs to make sure that Moor is not falling down by accident here on the cliff. Yeah. He is hovering over Moor's armor set. Very nice. And PepeJack now here at Dane's Grace, making his way to backside, it seems like.
It has to make sure that Moor does not get close to that edge there. He is attacking him. He has to pull him away here just to be sure that Moor does not fall off the edge. If Moor falls off the edge, that is on CBD here, and obviously that is devastating, but he has to just be careful. He has to be careful. It is his responsibility that this NPC does not fall off the edge. Does get the rod proc here, though, on Moor. Very, very nice. Bless you, by the way.
Oh, thank you. So wait, if he would fall down by accident, you know? I mean, it doesn't count as a unique invader, right?
It does.
No, because he fell.
If he falls, yes. The Moor armor set out the window.
The armor set then too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Anything that is contained with Moor here is out the window. He's got to be careful.
Oh, he needs to be careful.
He's got to be very careful. Yeah, that's why he's walking backwards. He has to pull him back in. You don't want that edge to take Moor. He's got to be very, very careful here. But the rod
on him now.
is the rod's putting a lot of nice work in here for sure.
There we go.
There it is. Moor's armor set, and that's 2 invaders now, and another full armor set. So CBD can now grab the other armor set, and if anything, this is an Uno reverse on Jack from game 1, where Jack had that nice inner corner square, you know, 2-point bingo line threat here. CBD's going to have the exact same thing here in just a moment, where he has column 5 and row 5 to work with, and being like, all right, pick your poison. Which one do you want to challenge me on? I'm going to go ahead and figure out what I want to do. You know, this is a really strong position here for CBD from the early game.
It's really strong. We're 12 minutes in, and he's about to pick up the second set here near the Red Bear. And then he can just go to Dragon Man and gets his third invader, right? Yeah. That would be 4 squares already in like 15 minutes. Incredibly fast.
Balls here does block out that column 5. So, yeah, PepeJack already committing to blocking that column 5 here. CBD grabbing that other armor set, the Highlands armor set. And now let's see what he's going to go for, right? He already has 1 Blessing of America, and he's going straight for that other invader here. So CBD now going to have 3 bingo lines kind of building. Column 5, row 5, column 1. Again, just really steamrolling the pressure here, being like, okay, here's one, here's another one. How about this? How about that? Would you like fries? You know, this is going to be
it's really like order. This is high speed because like he can also now he can kind of pick and choose what he wants to go for next. And the great thing is both diagonals are already blocked now for Jack, right? So the center square is like already not as strong anymore, and he's about to block the third one, the row 3. So then it's only column 3 the center squares gives. So yeah, it kind of shows that center square was not that strong at the end.
And here we go.
Bow's almost dead.
Yeah, CBD doing a good job here of really canceling out the center square and really punishing Jack for going center square. He already blocked out the both diagonals. He's going to be blocking out the row 3 here. And once he blocks that column 3 as well, like that center square is not as powerful at all. It lost all of its value pretty much.
Yeah, it's like whatever. There it is.
There we go.
Balls for Jack and 3 unique NPC invaders for CBD. We have 4-2 already. We're only 14.5 minutes in. And now we'll see if seems like CBD's grabbing here the grays for backside, maybe for late. I mean, there is kill 3 NPC bosses. Maybe he's just gonna go for that right away.
Yeah, I'm really not sure. I mean, right now for
He
CBD, the world is his oyster. He's going for Ancient Dragon Man here. No, he's actually leaving. Okay,
Oh, no,
never
he's
mind.
leaving, yeah.
But Jack is going for backside right now. Going to be grabbing maybe the area here for giving an Iris of Grace for Queenline. Maybe cashing on Queenline at some point. Maybe going for Blessings of America. Maybe going full backside Shadowkeep, going for that Tree Sentinel that drops one of the Blessings of America. Maybe looking at Romina, Mesmer, you know, Burning Sealing Tree. Those are all on a different row, right? You got Romina here at row 4, Mesmer here on row 2, and then Sealing Tree on row 1. You block out 3 columns and 3 rows with a very synergistic setup here, and it's a lot of money. That could be a bit of a longer term play, but a really nice play, very defensive play, very defensive and aggressive, if you will, to be honest, because it kind of promotes this column 3 for him. Sorry, not column 3.
Yeah. You mean row 4?
No, don't worry about it.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, Jack will definitely go here for Drain the Water, activating here a little bit the row 4 with 3 very long squares, obviously. He does get the access for Give the Iris of Grace. I wonder if CBD... I wonder if it would be for CBD better to just, like, go Hippo. Just to get in there, you know?
I don't know. That's a tough call. That is a tough call. I'm really not sure. Right now, Drain the Water is really, really important, though, because it still gives row 4.
Yeah, it does, yeah. The thing is, he could... Yeah, no, never mind.
Okay.
Never mind. They know what they're doing. Let's just watch.
Yeah, Drain the Water here. Jack is definitely rushing Drain the Water. That would promote that row 4 for him. Also just gets another square on the board. But also backside does have a lot here. We get access to Shadowkeep from the backside, so we get access to Gaia's, we get access to Mesmer, we get access to Floor 1, which gives us Romina at some point. Gaius also Skidoo level 11. We have that on the board here on row 4. So killing Gaius is going to be really, really important for that because he gives us 5 Skidoo blessings, right?
Yeah.
And also on top of that, we get the backside access here for the where is it? Blessings of America, right? So lots of reasons to go backside.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff for sure. Also, maybe out of, I don't know if you said that the Remembrance weapon, right? Could be another reason.
Yeah, that too. That too. Very true. So,
all right.
just waiting out
water
on
here in a bit,
Drain
Jack.
the Water now. And CBD is going to miss out on Drain the Water, but still is in the area of backside. So he's not really losing out on any time of going for this, really. He's not super punished, you know?
Not really. He can kind of skip on it too.
Yep.
You don't need it for this.
Yeah, there's no reason. There's no masks on the board. There's no Skidoo Tree Avatar on the board. There's no tree spirits on the board or sorceries. He's fine. He's like, okay, I lost that square, but that's not the end of the world. I still have to do this anyways. Like, you know, it's really not that bad. All right.
Oh, there you go. Jack gets the fragment here and is making his way up to now to Shadowkeep. CBD also on his way. All right. Oh, yeah, I wonder what Jack's gonna go for next. It's gonna be interesting. I don't know if he's... I mean, Queenline and Bellorad is not that important anymore, I would say. For now, at least. I mean, what do you think of column 4? You know, acquiring the letter rune, and you kill Queenline, you can give later the grace. Then there's Death Knight and burning the Sealing Tree.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's an option. It's an option.
It's an option, right?
I think pushing your opponent into doing a Death Knight is better.
Yeah, yeah. I think that would be good, yeah.
I think that'd be really good here for Jack. If he wants to take game 2 here, he wants to take the DLC. I think rushing Mesmer Romina the Sealing Tree.
Oh, wait, he is going Romina. He's hovering over her already.
I think that would be really stronger because you also get a lot of Skidoo blessings, right? In Rao area, right?
Yeah.
Ancient Rao. So
I mean, if he gets Rumina here right off the bat, that's also a lot of money. And it's pushing more that row 4 with 2 very long squares with Bale while summoning Egon, which would mean that whoever wants to do that needs to kill the two dragon first, right? And then also Bale. Scado 11 takes its time. So if he gets Rumina here and has like priority on burning the ceiling tree, he could like really push CBD into this, what we just said, like pushing into this Death Knight, right? And get a lot of squares early.
yeah.
Also, it's a good block again here for column 1.
I mean, if anything, if anything, Romina here pushes CBD into doing Bale or Skidoo 11, and he can actually focus on column 4. That is also an option where he's like, okay, I'm going to be give this obvious play of row 4, but I am going to try and work towards burn the ceiling tree. You know, work on giving Iris of Grace because he just picked an Iris of Grace up, right, from the shaman there. And I can work towards Letter Rune and stuff, and then maybe try and bulldoze this column 4 while thinking that CBD has to do Bale.
Yeah, I think Letter Rune, we can see also CBD rushing right now towards Rao, seeming very, very important here with Rumina. I feel like Letter Rune is going to be extremely important to get fast, because both players have access basically to that soon. You just need to yab a little bit, right? And then you just go down the elevator and boom, you have it. But very interesting, very cool to see now such an early Rumina. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I agree. It's going to be a longer fight.
Yeah, it's going to be a longer fight. We do kind of have a race. Guys, keep in mind, both players do not have a lot of blessings right now. So they're going to take a lot of damage, and they not dealing too much damage. Maybe we have maybe map time just to see the difference.
We could see the difference. We could see the difference. Give me a hot second here. Here we go. Map. The map is back. Let's look at it. Chat really excited about the map. Here we go. Zooming in, zooming out. Jack currently definitely ahead. We do have the bridge here. Obviously, they have to cross, right, for these two players. Jack currently right here going to be grabbing this Skidoo Blessing. And then we're having to go all the way through this section here, going through here, right, all the way up to Romina, which is this fight. So this is going to take a little bit for sure. CBD is a little bit behind still, right? He has to kind of deal with the elevator, which is on right now, and then go through this whole parkour section that Jack just did, and then get through here, right? That's kind of what this is going to look like. This is not perfect, right? This is not perfect. Do not fully follow this drawn line that I just did, but yeah, this is pretty close with that, right? You're going to grab some Skidoo Blessings here. You're going to be grabbing some other items. You're going to be grabbing this Grace for Devonia later, because that's on the board as well, right? So this is going to be pretty tough. Going to be pretty tough to deal with. Well, also, chat, hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Hope you guys are having a great time.
I mean, come on, Bingo Brawlers is up. Everyone having a fantastic Friday right now with this amazing second match here today. For everyone who missed it, who just joined, first match CBD won by majority. It was a very long match. It was like around 1 hour 44 minutes. Very close match. It was like a tennis match all the time. Like they were playing the ball back and forth
all the time.
All the time. It was crazy. And now, I'll be honest, like the strong start from CBD was very, very nice, but I still feel like Jack has here a really good position with row 4.
No, I agree. I mean, it looked like the early game was very strong in CBD's favor, but these squares that Jack has picked up, and we see the potential in those lines, has this be a very even board. This is definitely a very even feeling board for sure.
The thing is, though, we have the hindsight mind. We do see CBD kind of running after, right? I mean, even if Romina is gonna be picked early, maybe by Jack, it's still good to have, I guess.
It is, because we have acquire the full Gravebird armor set, which the last piece of the armor set for the Gravebird is in Enir Elim, which is the final place in the DLC. So even for CBD, again, kind of not intentionally, right, but hiding behind Jack's progression on maybe killing Romina or killing Mesmer, burning the ceiling tree. Even if Jack gets these, he can't maybe see the row 5 happening here, which is Letter Rune, Blessings of America, and Gravebird armor set, which Letter Rune and Blessings that's not going to take that long. So Gravebird Armor Set here could be a really nice pressure point here for CBD on this row 5 as well, right? So even if he does miss Romina, it's really not the end of the world.
Yeah, no, honestly, if he would now like actually slow down a bit and just would focus on Letter Rune, just to have that at least out of the way, you know, because it's such a quick one to pick up from the opponent, he could focus on row 5. You know, prep everything a little bit and then just do that and don't even care about the squares.
Yeah.
The other squares.
Yeah,
it's
you generally can.
To say, right? Here it is, first Romina. We do have Freeze Grease and Qatar from Jack. Let's see how much damage he deals. He does have Impaling Thrust, which is going to help a lot. Oh my god,
Definitely
it's
not the greatest damage. Obviously, once that Frost Grease procs, you have a little bit better damage for your auto attacks, but there's a stagger already, which is really nice. But yeah, it's going to be a little bit tougher to deal yellow damage here. We don't really see much of it. The Riposte, there's a little bit of yellow damage, but overall, definitely a little bit of a doozy. The Charged R2s have some yellow damage to it, but just barely meeting that requirement.
Yeah, the one-hand Charger 2s here are really good. Goes for an Impaling Thrust. That is definitely yellow. Good stamina management.
Oh, interesting. CBD first doing the Hornson dialogue here. Maybe he does see row 5. Yeah. Maybe he's like, let me do Letter Rune.
Oh my god.
Maybe he's prepping
is he listening?
Tune in right
CBD,
now.
Wave right now.
Imagine he just goes like this real quick, just like puts his hands.
Because of whatever, right? That would be, we would be so fucked. We would be so fucked.
Even more reason for the whole like delay streams that I've been trying to push for a while.
That would be so shit if he would have waved right there.
CBD, don't laugh, man. Don't laugh. It's not funny. CBD, don't smile, man. I'm trying to see if I got him. Don't smirk. Don't smirk, dude.
Oh.
Okay, he's not doing it. He's not doing it.
Thank God.
Oh! Jack dying here.
To be fair, though, very early phase transition, isn't it?
It is a pretty early phase transition, but still very greedy. I think at the same time.
Yeah.
Like you kind of know, right? You kind of know. He must have been really low on health or something for that to, like, if he was full health that to kill him, like you're kind of greeting it a little bit, right? So he must have been like low when that transition happened.
Oh yeah, he is CBD. Definitely going for Letter Rune. I think it's a good pick, honestly. Not only for roll 5 in general, because I feel like not going for Mina and all, you can still go for the Scado 11, right? Or maybe even Bale. So it's like not the end of the world if he loses Romina.
Really nice. Okay, back on the Frost Grease here for Jack on the Qatar. Very, very nice.
Maybe he's going to grab the painting too, honestly. Maybe he's going to do that. Maybe he's just going to get Letter Rune, goes down, grabs the painting, and then makes his way towards Bale.
There's a lot of different options here. I mean, there's a lot of board to play with. We've only conquered 7 out of the 25 squares. We have 18 squares here to play with right now, right? So a lot of places to move, a lot of plays to make. And right now is for CBD, that's going to be a Letter Rune, and for Jack, it's that Romina kill. We're going to be having a phase transition here in just a bit for Jack, and we're going to be seeing that Letter Rune square being marked from CBD in just a second here as well. Yeah, there's again. There's that transition. Here we go. Frost Grease being applied. There it is. Letter Rune here. Jack is going to see this and going to be like, okay, so Romina is not contested right now. I can maybe relax a little bit on this fight, right? I'm not being raced on this boss fight.
Okay, CBD going now for Devonia as another pick.
Doesn't want to deal with that Calm 3, I guess.
Maybe that, or he's already thinking, dude, I'm at 5-3. I'm just getting these easy, squares out since I don't know what my opponent is doing, and just, try to push towards majority. And if he would go for Bale after, that would actually work out really well. I mean, it's a long square, but
Yeah.
No, that's actually smart as hell. Because after Devonia, the only thing he needs to block is column 2 and roll 4.
It could be that, but it could also be maybe CBD trying to hide the fact that he already has Romina access and is like, hey, I'm only at Devonia. You could still race me to Romina if that's what he's thinking, right? Because that's sometimes what players do is they kind of fake how far they've gone. Because normally when you do like a task, if you do an objective, that's your map position. Truthfully, right? That's like, okay, I've gone all the way to Blackblade Kindred, for example, and I've traveled all the way out here. This is as far as I've gotten, truthfully. Whereas with Devonia, you can go all the way forward and then come back. And oh my God, getting absolutely one-shot by Devonia. Very, very tough here. Jack, however, still in the Romina fight. Only a couple of hits away on this Romina, and then going to be claiming a square for himself here. And that row 4 looking extra juicy, taking his time. And Paling Thrust's coming out here, trying to make sure that he doesn't get tagged by the giant centipede in the front. Gets a really crappy attack here. Has to be careful. Oh my God. Romina tags him a couple of times. Goes for another butterfly attack. He has to be careful for those explosions. Not to get tagged by them. Throws a kukri just to keep the damage up and the poise values. And what do you know? Jack gets the kill on Romina here. Apparently, he's a musician because he plays the guitar very well. Gets the square on the board, goes for Mesmer right afterwards.
Not bad.
Let's see this plays out.
CBD here getting giga punched by Devonia. She do be strong.
Yeah, Devonia, man, so much damage. So much damage.
Oh my God, Jack is going for Devonia. We have a Devonia race. The Qatar versus the Rotten Battle Hammer, Chad.
Rotten Battlehammer here, I think, does win this, but because we have double status. She can be rotted, she can be frost procced. It just comes down to who knows the fight better, who feels more comfortable. Oh my God, these are scary, scary attacks.
Dude, Jack is fighting this really well with the kata. Look at that. Oh my God, gets caught.
Okay, nice jump attack here. CBD has still a little bit of a health advantage right now, but Jack is catching up. CBD constantly getting tagged here. Jack now in the lead. Frost proc on Devonia. Gets turned into a pancake for a quick second. Stagger.
I don't know where to look at. They're both at the same HP right now.
Stop attack from Devonia.
Going for a race on Jack. Nice jump again.
Devonia not having it. Smacking him with the hilt. Goes for a double swing. Devonia on the other side. Miranda attacking. Stagger here for Jack. CBD trying to be careful. Dodges the Centaur attack. There it is. Jack currently ahead by a couple of hits. Centaur attack here again for CBD. Jumps them. Very nice counter attack. Shockwave attack here for Jack on Devonia. Centaur attack has to wait it out. He dies! Jack dying to Devonia here. Wow. Wow. And now Jack sees that Devonia kill. He's like, dude, I was literally 2 hits away. Loses out on that square. Very tough here for Jack. Very, very tough. He's going back over there just to grab his money, get the hell out of there. And
did he
what a big pickup.
The shadow fragment on the cross?
No, he did. That's a let-him message, I believe.
Oh, yeah, that's the letter message. Okay, I just saw blue for a second. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, CBD now hovering over the Scaro 11, yeah, level 11. Making his way now towards Hippo. There's one Scaro fragment on the way and then 2 from Hippo to block that row 4. And also column 2, and then it would be a majority match for CBD.
And CBD doesn't even know that he sniped him on Devonia. Going to be grabbing the Skidoo fragments now, maybe being a little bit worried that Skidoo 11 could be pretty dangerous. And I do agree. Like, if you're in this position, you're very much like, row 4 is scary. I don't like this. I don't like this. I got Devonia, but what does that mean to me? For us, we're like, we know. But for CBD in this position, this is definitely a little stressful. Excuse me.
Yeah, no, I think the 11, if he gets that, it would be insane. That would be such an insane block.
Yeah.
Because then he can just pick and choose.
Yeah, then the board is his, for sure. 100%.
Yeah. It's like Pipijak is now bulldozing all for this row 4 right now. Which is it's scary. Because, like, technically what CBD could do is just not even care about 11, just go for bail. Like, making his work towards bail, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. I agree.
Because Dragon Man is an NPC boss. We do have NPC bosses on the board. He gets South Axis. There is Demi-Human Swordsman, right? The Yoda guy. So yeah.
Ons?
No, I mean the other.
The Yoda guy.
If that's,
oh, okay. Well, Ons, but like his cousin.
yeah, his cousin, Jerry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ons and Hans.
Hans.
Okay, it looks like you have Mesmer now. So yeah, we're very much looking like for Jack, it's like, okay, let me get Mesmer. Let me get the Burning Ceiling Tree. Let me at least close in on the possible like synergy that I'm going for. You know?
Yes, no.
That's tough. That's tough. Wait, what?
On's backwards is Asno. That's his cousin. Asno.
Oh, true. Actually, that's a good point.
That's a good one. Oh my god. All right. Yeah, CBD now also making his way towards Mesmer. Paper Jack shaking his head. Yeah.
Oh, he wants to maybe get the Savage Lion's Claw here. Ashavor for his Gargoyle Axe. Maybe he's shaking his head because he's like, damn, like if I just did not throw on the Devonia thing, I would have been tied with CBD right now, 5-5. Yeah. I think it's just one of those shakes the head things, like mid-match, just like processing what just happened. Be like, dude, this is so silly. But yeah, you got a lot of game to game.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, guys, once again, this is the second match already, right? They had a very long first match. And CBD now making his way to Gaius. For the Scaro 11, there's also a America blessing, right? If I'm not wrong, in the Hinterland.
Yes.
And then that's a good call. That's it. That's a good call.
Really not looking too bad here for CBD. Currently still in the driver's seat. Jack over can turn this around
right now, right? CBD won the first match. There's a lot of pressure on Jack right now because if he loses now, it's over. CBD goes one match further into the next bracket, but Paper Jack is out.
Yep, definitely looking very tough here. Lots of pressure here for Jack. Mesmer fight here for him. Damage, not looking that great. Dude. Not looking that great. I mean, we have still. I mean, he did kill Ramita. He didn't spend his money. He still has 307,000.
Oh my god, he has 300K with him.
I guess he's thinking that Mesmer might be a race. He's like, I can't sit down. I have to just go for this fight. Which I don't know if that's necessarily like a good idea. I feel like just sitting down and leveling real quick would still save you time just based on the levels.
Oh, I know why he thinks that, because of row 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That row 5 is dangerous. That row 5 is dangerous. I don't know if CBD fully realizes it. We are currently going now to the Blessings of America. Maybe he does. Okay, CBD does realize. He's like, okay, let me go for acquire the 3 blessings here. He is grabbing the other Blessings of America down here, and also can grab Skidoo levels. So he's doing a 2-for-1 deal here, grabbing Skidoo blessings and the Blessing of America.
Big hit here for Jack. Needs to be careful with his HP. He's running out to heal.
Oh, phase transition right off the rip.
Yeah,
honestly, better to happen while you're still kind of away than like up close.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Oh my god, gets chipped here as well on that jump.
Frost
proc.
Blessing of America here for CBD, his second one. Jack should be close to a stagger here. A couple more R1s should do the trick. Has to just be careful. God.
I mean, if Jack gets now here Mesmer and then also burns the tree, he do be blocking a lot too. Yeah. All the columns would be blocked then, and only row 5 needs to be blocked after. And he has then also access to any limb for the Gravebird, so it's actually not even that bad.
Really nice fight there from Jack, by the way. Gets the Mesmer kill.
Yeah, that was really good. Such a good one, yeah.
So now CBD there in the Gaius fight currently being like, okay, that's fine. Good strike damage is what Gaius is weak to, so this is actually a really nice setup. Rot and Frost as well lined up here for CBD in this Gaius fight. Gets the Skidoo levels, gets the Remembrance boss down for the Remembrance boss with the Remembrance weapon. Both just in strong positions in different parts of the board. They're both in really strong positions.
I agree, yeah. Yeah, and Jack is now also making his way to Gaius. It's a little bit behind there, obviously.
Yep.
In general, I would say with Scado.
Nice rot proc here. All right, going for that Reposter straight into the damn eyeball of the boar. Phase 2 going to be happening here in just a moment. Rot proc, frost proc. It's a weird combo of words.
Oppa. Nice roll in there, going for another charge or two. And
Very
there's a stagger right away again. I love about this fight that you can repost and do right away another charge or two. So comfortable.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Charged R2 into a jump R2. One more charged R2 should knock him out. Gonna get some R1s in instead, which is completely fine. There it is. Another stagger.
Nice. GG's.
Really nice Gaius fight.
And now 5 Scado, and is Jack going towards the blessings now? That would be good for him.
CBD not grabbing the blessings right away, and instead going to be going for something else
blessing,
first.
yeah. Honestly, not a bad call.
Close down the blessings first, then go for Skidoo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe this might be a little bit of a
why
blessing
not?
race, but Jack does not have the blessings that CBD has just yet, so he's setting himself up to possibly get sniped potentially here. Or lose a bunch of time at the very least. Good damage, though.
Yeah, that's
He
yellow
still hasn't
damage,
spent his money. He said he has 700,000 in the bank.
700k, dude.
Oy vey.
Oh my. Why leveling up? Honestly,
That's crazy.
when I can press R1 to hit.
Like, I understand trying to obviously be efficient and grabbing as much as possible, but at some point, at least your first 500,000 genuinely is such a damaged boost. I feel like in the DLC.
Yeah.
Spend your money. Spend your money. At least your first 500,000. Spend them on levels because it's gonna make a difference. It really, really is.
You know what? If he's a Giga Chat, he's memory of grazing after this.
Yeah. Okay. Sure, buddy.
I don't need that money.
Frost proc, and yeah,
I'm
CBD
strong
catching up
enough.
here though. Look at that, frost grease. Yeah, frost grease and rot procking. That's insane. Tree Sentinel being popped here. There it is. Blessings of America. There we go. Waits for the acquire. There it is, being marked.
There it
Jack
is.
should see that. Being like, okay, fine. I don't get that.
Yeah, and now burning the tree and then obviously blocking down there is really important. But at the same time, like now CBD has so much time because he knows Pepe needs to block that. It's still like, I know Pepe Jack now already has inner limb access, right? CBD knows that too, but he still needs to go all the way up, right? And what is that, like 2-3 minutes at least?
Maybe 4, honestly, because it's
four,
almost
yeah.
right where Let Us Champions is where that Gravebird piece is, right? So, yeah, he's gonna see burning ceiling trees. Like, okay, that's fine, right? That's completely okay. He's gonna try and go for this Gravebird Arbor, so that's why he went to burn the ceiling tree. This is like so much information for CBD, by the way. It's honestly a little bit of unusual information here for CBD. He literally gets a live feed of like, okay, he just got Romina, okay, he just got Mesmer, fine. Whenever he's trying to contest Gravebird armor set, he's going to go for burn the ceiling tree. And it just gets marked. He's like, okay, cool. He's going for that right now. Fine. I got time for whatever else. Like, that's pretty insane.
Anything else, right? And that's great because he could now in this time literally take away the Belurat, how you call it?
Tree line? Or
yeah, no, I meant what Pepe Jack has.
advantage?
Priority, whatever.
Yeah.
He could take that away and just go there and just get these squares, right? Which is very nice. I don't know if he's. I guess he's focusing on the 11, which makes sense.
Okay, so we're leveling for Putrescent Cleaver here for Jack. Okay, so Jack has the Putrescent Cleaver as a Remembrance weapon and is going to go kill Gaius now. So he's killing a Remembrance boss with a Remembrance weapon and going to be grabbing, you know, that square, but also grabbing the Skidoo levels here.
I mean, he leveled. That's great.
Yep. I guess he was waiting on seeing what his weapon options were from the remembrances, which is that makes sense. Not the greatest
yeah, no, he's
damage.
getting the top right square. It's not bad. It's not bad.
It's like barely yellow. Should be
What do you
getting
mean?
frost proc here though.
It's super yellow. No,
No, CBD's was super yellow. This is
His-
like, look at that. That's not that much.
I mean, yeah, okay.
Like it's good, but it's not like I don't know. I
It's
guess
yellow,
like
right?
the strike damage just really makes a difference because that's what
Yeah,
guys
that's
is weak
true.
to is strike damage. You know.
Also, fun fact: CBD now here on the second match back to back again with the rotten weapon.
Yeah.
Goes now for Hippo. Another 2 fragments. Not sure how many are missing.
I don't know how close Jack is for Skidoo level, but I do feel like that CBD currently has the advantage.
Yeah, definitely. No,
on getting
definitely.
this.
He did too many other things with Mesmer. I mean, there is one, but like in general, Mesmer and burning the tree and all.
Yeah, but if
CBD's definitely had.
CBD just is taking his time a little bit on this. I mean, he's going for Hippo. That gives him 2, but I mean, more or less like he hasn't even grabbed the Gaius things yet. Okay, there it is. Gaius
is
kill.
true, yeah.
7-7. Currently tied up match. Row 4 and row 5 looking pretty scary.
Nice repost. One more charge or 2 should
This
be
might
it,
be
right?
enough
No.
for CBD after this Hippo kill. This might be enough for level 11. I don't know. Level 11 is a lot, actually. No, actually, those should not. It's probably not enough.
Picking up. Oh, there it is. It is enough.
Oh, wow. Okay, never mind.
Holy.
I guess I did grab the Skidoo from guys. I must have missed that. Wow,
probably
wow.
the
That's a big
blessing.
block. That's a big block.
CBD is now in majority. He blocked now all possible lines for Jack. Jack still needs to block row 5. Yep, that's it. Just row 5.
Dude, 11 Skidoo is also just going to be nice for CBD in general. It's good. It's such nice free damage and defense just for the DLC as a whole. This is really going to be tough for Jack to bounce back from, for sure.
Yeah.
He could definitely still do it, but that one row, that one pressure point that he had is gone now, and he has to just win on a majority. He has to deal with the row 5, and he still has to kind of like bring some of this back into his own favor.
That is true, yeah. He's currently picking up a perfume bottle for killing a boss with perfume bottle only. CBD now here going to the Jarl Knight for 3 NPC bosses. Can easily afterwards pick up Dragon Man, right? Dane, does Dane count?
For NPC bosses, yeah. Yeah, he's got a health bar.
Yeah.
Anytime it says boss on a square, as long as the thing has a health bar at the bottom, that's a boss.
Yeah, I was not sure with Dane because of killing and all. But yeah, easy pickups for CBD, obviously. Also with the Rotten Hammer, amazing against NPC bosses.
Yeah. Again, yeah, such a good weapon. It really is.
Oh.
Bonk. Bonk.
It's just great.
I'm surprised we haven't grabbed Savage Lion's Claw yet for this weapon. I mean, the greases are doing a good amount of work as is, so you don't really need to, but it's so nice to just not have to rely on greases.
I mean, you could just go for the wet blade, right? And then just put frost on it.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, Dane perfume time. Yeesh. Oh, it's the lightning.
Yeah.
It's the lightning one. Okay, it's yellow. It's yellow.
That's big yellow, actually. Look.
That's really not that bad.
And he can't heal.
That's really not that bad.
Not only his damage is yellow, but also the lightning perfume. Good damage.
And we're seeing from CBD here possibly a second NPC boss. Possibly Demi-Human Swordsman.
580,000 runes, by the way.
Yeah,
Going to Queenline.
They like holding on to that money, man.
Going to Queenline. Not bad.
He's calling out the stall. Oh
my God.
Don't,
dude,
it's like randomly just Dane starts to become like the most insane NPC fight on the planet.
Yeah.
Just like randomly. You're like, what the hell's happening? Why is it just like going crazy mode all of a sudden? You watch one Bruce Lee workout video, all of a sudden you're pulling out moves left and right. You're like, what the hell? Relax, Dane.
All right, and there is that. That gives actually, again, CBD a lot of information that this was probably an NPC, probably Dane,
Very
right?
nice, very nice.
Yeah, and now here there is Jack going to get Queenline. 8-8 now.
Oh wow, yeah, that nice cash in here for Jack, being like, okay, you know what? I've had this out there for a while. Let me grab this right. Oh. Let me grab this right now.
The fuck that pillar on the ground.
CBD is pretty far away from Queenline here, so this is definitely going to be a big pickup here for Jack. But Jack here is going to be grabbing Queenline, and my suspicion is going to grab Queenline and not fully cash in Iris of Grace, and maybe CBD gets Iris of Grace instead.
Maybe. The thing is, this is actually crazy because Jack doesn't know that, but he is so ahead on the full Gravebird armor set. CBD still needs to kill Romina and Mesmer, right? So now, like, getting all these squares is really good. This can... I don't know.
He's committing to... I told you this is going to happen. CBD is still going to go for Queenline to get Iris of Grace.
Yeah, but Jack is also doing it. He's just on his way.
No, he's not. He's going he's going for legendary summons.
Yeah. That's not the time right now.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the right call. I mean, he is currently one square ahead. Jack versus CBD. CBD still, has that row 5 threat, so Jack has to close out that row 5. But Jack has a lot of advantage on that Gravebird armor set, like you mentioned. He's going to be grabbing one piece right here. He's going to be... That was crazy.
Done.
Very nice. Very insane, though.
Yeah, and goes straight away back. Can now catch in the given Grace, and Jack is now picking up here one of the 4 pieces for the Gravebird armor set. One is here in Rao base. He just picked it up. The other one is towards Dragon Man. Then the 4th is in Anya Lim, and the other one I can't remember. Where the fuck is the other one? Oh, in what's it called? Charos grave thingy, I think. Right? What piece is that? Charos grave is one?
No.
No,
not really. It's Rao base. It's where he is right now. Rao base, Ancient Dragon Man.
Wait, there are 2 down here?
Yes, you have the chest piece, the wings. Right before the river. You can grab that chest piece here.
Yeah, but he picked...
Both count. There's 2 different chest pieces for Gravebird. The one with more wings, the one with less wings.
That was a test, chat.
He's grabbing this one right here. Iris of
that.
This is interesting, though, because CBD grabbing this ties up the squares, but this tells Jack, okay, I sniped him on Queenline. So this doesn't give him just information on like where he is right now, but also that he beat him to Queenline and gave him Iris of Grace. He's like, okay, so in the last 2-3 minutes, this is what's happened. He gets a clearer picture of like how this has been laid out. You know what I mean? Which is really, really interesting.
The thing is now, CBD is going for NPC. He's probably going to go for Dragon Man right after, and then goes down to kill the Demi-Human Swordsman, what I would guess. Jack now focusing here on the 2 legendary Ash summon. Not sure what he's gonna go for after. Maybe also NPC bosses. Both have 1. CBD now have 2. That was such a fast fight.
That was insanely fast.
Holy.
Very, very quick for sure. Oh, where's Jack going? Currently lost inside the remains of a building. Going to grab that chest piece. It's right up here. Yep, on a gravestone. There's going to be a chest piece. And also now he's near Death Knight. Just saying.
Yeah, do you really want to go for this catacomb though? Isn't that like fucking slow?
Well, they're both pretty slow to be fair. But there's that chest piece. Throws a kukri at the wall. Oh, he's trying to Memory of Grace.
Wall.
Okay, I was wondering if like was there some strat, like some aggro that he's pulling with that kukri. But no, just a misinput. Here we go. Okay, yeah, now we're rushing NPC bosses here, but CBD is currently ahead on NPC bosses, so he's going to be taking this away from Jack. So this is going to be 10-9 here in just a moment. Bro, these games are so tight. Holy schmoly.
They really are, yeah. Both players today playing really good. What I also earlier said on the first match, that there were barely any mistakes. We also keep in mind Jack had a 2-minute piss break in the middle of the match.
Yeah.
That happened.
Yep.
I wonder if that cost him the match.
I don't know.
I wouldn't say, I mean, you don't know, right? But PP Jack.
Obviously, I don't want to bring too much attention to it, but that's just tough. You know, you can't, you gotta go pee before or after the match. That's just tough.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Dragon Man here with the rod. It's really good.
Yeah, that's. I mean, Skidoo 11, man. Skidoo 11 is insane. So much damage. Oh.
11, right?
Oh
my god.
Those jump attacks, dude.
It's crazy. Gets owns a sword.
That's tough. That's tough. Like, what do you do here? In Jack's position, what do you do here?
I'm not sure. He kind of needs to run out. I mean, what can he do? He still needs a legendary Ash, right? He does Dragon Man because he needs the access for the transformation in the south. Death Knight, okay, good.
I mean, Demi-Human Swordsman in the south too, instead of doing the jail. Access to bail. Yeah, these are tough. These are tough picks, man. These are tough picks.
I'm just wondering why CBD is not just finishing that. Like, he could have just continued there.
Oh, like what, for Demi-Human Swordsman?
Yeah, he could have just, like, you know, just...
Because you don't know. The last thing Jack marked was Queeland and Bellerot. You don't know
if
he's in the south or not, you know? You don't know necessarily what he's doing. He doesn't have much info. Jack has a lot of information to play with right now, whereas CBD is kind of relying on stuff that he saw, you know, 4 to 5 minutes ago. No, not even, almost 10 minutes ago, you know?
Yep. Yeah, this Gargoyle Axe is also doing a really good job, honestly. Similar to the hammer.
We're definitely looking at a potential painting into Bale situation here with maybe a quick Demi-Human Swordsman or Death Knight to close it out.
Yeah, CBD now grabbing here the painting for the transformation.
I find having, honestly, Gravebird armor set out this long is terrifying.
Yeah, right.
Personally. I genuinely, personally would not have the balls to sit there and let it sit that open. I don't know, because like if you have CBD Mark 11 Skidoo, you have to assume that he did Ancient Rao and that he did do some of like Shadowkeep and obviously Gaius to access level 11, right? Yeah, which means he's not that far away from Burn the Ceiling Tree. I don't know. That's just in my mind, that is so risky to be like, oh, he's not committing to Gravebird. But CBD is marking other squares. He did mark NPC bosses. Iris of Grace. So he is showing that
Iris of
he's not
Grace,
working on
yeah.
that actively, right? But it's still just nerve-wracking to me, right?
It is kind of nerve-wracking, yeah. It really comes down now to CBD. I mean, is he not getting off bail also in Legendary Ash?
Only if you put Florisax to sleep.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, he gets definitely the transformation. Maybe he's gonna do the 2 dragons now as well, so he can summon Egon, and then he just needs 1 more square, right?
Yep. Yep. And that's either a Death Knight or it's going to be Demi-Human Swordsman, right? Or Ashes, I guess. But Ashes, he's not going to win. Unless Jack...
he's probably not going to get that,
dude,
yeah.
I don't... Dude, this is where the gambling happens, right? It's like, what... Which one? Which one?
I mean, Jack still needs 4 squares. If he gets no Demi, right? And then he has priority on the Ashes. He's losing on transformation. I mean, he could go for the Death Knight and then finish the Gravebird set and win. That could be a thing.
Yeah, I'm just really not sure personally.
I think CBD would need to go for Death Knight right after this transformation. Or after Bale, I guess. Maybe even before Bale. Not taking care of the 2 dragons right now, so just rushes to the transformation. I think right now, it really comes down to, what do you call it? What do you say? The right decisions from both players.
Oh, yeah.
It really comes down to that.
I think, honestly, and this is maybe Jack sees this. If he goes for Demi-Human Swordsman and Death Knight, he wins. Right? Because CBD, if he gets transformations in Bale, great. But guess what Jack has advantage on? Ashes and Gravebird armor set.
Yeah.
So if he takes away the other 2 things that they're kind of even on, he's good.
That's what I meant. Like, he could now, he kills this guy and then kills a Death Knight. He needs to go for Death Knight now.
Yep. There it is. Picks that up.
Boom. 10 to 10, chat. Another full board. It's happening
With
here.
CBD going, okay, thank God. Thank God he's not going for transformation. I don't know, dude. He's going for
Death Knight.
Bro. Who leaked the script?
We wrote it a few months ago, remember? Oh, I should have not said that.
So, yeah, this is going to be very interesting, right?
Oh, yeah.
Super interesting. I don't know. This is tough. This is tough, dude.
So he's gonna go for Death Knight. I think CBD is going for Death Knight too right now.
Is he? Yeah, he might be. You might be right. But dude, yeah, once Death Knight is gone, dude, this might be a game for Jack. We might see a game.
Yeah,
3.
it might be.
Oh my God.
He needs now the Death Knight, then grabs the last Legendary Ash, and then just finish on the Gravebird set, right? Which should be free for him.
Yeah.
See, the thing is,
wow.
and it's kind of stupid, but the thing is CBD would just focus on Mesmer Romina, which takes a long while, don't get me wrong. He could technically win by Wingo.
Dude, this is all because Jack is not doing row 5 and blocking row 5. This is the exact same scenario of last week, CBD versus Chris, where CBD did the exact same thing, where it was like Midra, ain't nobody doing Midra, and just like did row 4 instead. This is the exact same scenario right now, right? And now all of a sudden you have a pressure point, and you're like, oh shit, oh wait, no, yes, no, we're still good.
What?
Nothing. I was going to say Jack can't win a majority until he blocks all the lines, but one of the squares that he is efficient in right now, or has preference in, is the one that blocks the row 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
that's the thing. Like, if CBD, like, even if CBD would now focus on it, like just now straight from Mesmer Romina, I don't know if he could get it in time. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Because Jack is already in Eniolum. He's in the middle of the catacomb here right now for Death Knight. I don't know if Jack picked up already all. I think he needs some more pieces, right? I think at least one more, two more, with the one in the element.
I think he needs 2 more.
It's 2 more, right? Oh, okay. CBD going out of the Death Knight now. Back to Bale. Back to Bale. For the transformation.
Kind of insane.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's crazy because Jack was able to do that just because he has these 3 squares that tell CBD he's ahead on the Gravebird side, right? With Mesmer Rumina and Burning the Tree.
Yeah. Dude.
Fucking hell. That is crazy.
This was
That's
probably the
transformation.
only way out for Jack. This was the only way out.
Yeah.
Right? This was the only escape route that he had, which was, I have to just not do row 5. I have to hold the advantage on row 5, but not do it right now. Don't cash in until I'm ready. There's transformation here for CBD. This is like the best thing that Jack could see right now is use transformation.
Yep.
Marking Death Knight here. He's like, okay, cool. I'm going to go for Ashes now. And you can't stop me. You can't stop me.
Jack's gonna win this because it's just crazy. Because he sees all the time CBD marking all these squares, right, and knowing that he has no progress towards burning the tree and the Gravebird set. This forge will take him like what 3 minutes to go through, and then all he needs to do is pick up the last set piece near Dragon Man and then go to Any Limb and finish it. And guess what, Chad? We have a 3rd game.
That's insane, dude. Yeah, dude, CBD literally, as soon as you saw that square marked, I think he was saying something like, why the hell would you go for that? Or something like that. He was like, this is insane. Because now he realizes that it's a race on Ashes, but doesn't realize that Jack already has priority on this.
Yeah.
Wow, dude. Very well played here from Jack. Again, bringing it back in the DLC. Loses game 1, brings it back in game 2, pushes into game 3. And do we this time see Jack clutch up on game 3, or do we this time see CBD clutch up on game 3? Both have been in this position before, man. And it's not over until it's over, but it's looking really good here for Jack right now.
Yeah, what's much more interesting is then, since also Jack said, like, he feels more comfortable in DLC, will we get DLC again or not?
Yeah. Very interesting, dude. Wow. I'm shocked. I'm so shocked. I'm so shocked. Like, again, this was probably literally the only way for Jack to win game 2. This was the only way, because CBD had such a powerful board setup moving into this mid game, right?
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. It's just I wouldn't even say that CBD did anything wrong.
Yeah,
like it's just it works out for Jack.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's just. The Mesmer Rumina ceiling tree squares were just... I was saying that from the very beginning, right? I was like, that's a really strong thing here. 12. Boom. And now we go for armor.
Yeah, CBD knows now that it's over.
He's like, I've got nothing for Gravebird. I'm cooked.
Not only nothing, there's also still Mesmer Rumina. It's just over. That is crazy, dude. Yes, just like game 1. Jack earlier also didn't really do much wrong and lost, right? They are really playing out of their mind today.
Some absolutely fantastic matches. Yeah, here's the thing: is it's genuinely information. At the end of the day, is the silent killer, right? in this match, you could very much tell that CBD was giving away so much information with the squares he was grabbing, which isn't necessarily a misplay, right? And that's not a criticism. It's just like that's what the square does. It's designed to give away information, and so that's just so tough to deal with when the squares that you're currently going for, your opponent can just be like, okay, so this, that, and this, right? And that's just tough. That's just tough.
Yeah.
Like when when CBD went for Iris of Grace, which I think was a smart call to contest it, right? It still told Jack, okay, so I sniped him on Bellerot, Queeline, and now he just went for that. So I have about a 4-minute timeline in my head that I know exactly what he did, you know?
Yeah. The thing is, the whole Romina Mesmer Burning Tree gave CBD the information. Jack is working on blocking the bingo.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the thing. CBD was like, okay, yeah, do your Romina Mesmer Burning Tree, block my bingo. At that time, I do everything else. But at the same time, that progressed Jack towards blocking it, but also gave then Jack the information because CBD started to like do other squares. Oh, he's not going for Romina and all of that. Well, then I'm ahead. I don't need to block it now. I can do that later, and I just do other squares. So yeah. It's like almost the only way for CBD to win this would have been that he would have went for the bingo right away.
Yep. But even then,
Yeah.
right? Because if you're doing Mesmer and Romina, you're losing a lot of time. And at some point, Jack would be like, okay, nothing's happening. He might be doing the bird armor set. I'm going to go do the bird armor set. So, like, it's such a finicky thing of how to play with time, right? Of being like, okay, when do I go?
On bird then, right? Because you just lose all time to do something else.
Yeah.
Because Jack could have also just literally finish it first very easily, but he just decided not to. And CBD couldn't know.
Yeah. It's tough. Romina dead here, though, for CBD. Mesmer coming up next now, trying to catch up on some of these fights. He does have a Skidoo 11, so he's dealing a lot of damage here, obviously. But Jack already in Edenir Limb, going past the birds now, the worst part of the run, about to be at the armor set. Sorry, the armor drop, which I believe is the helmet, on top of the big altar here. It's crazy. He's got to be careful here. Here comes the Frost Shockwave. Very nice.
He just needs to jump down now here on this. What is this? Altar?
On this platform.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there it is. Grabs this. And there it is. Jack claiming game 2 on the DLC. Holy.
Damn.
Holy, dude. Actually insane, dude. Actually insane.
Damn,
Jack being like, I can't believe I brought it back. CBD obviously very frustrated, and you're like, dude, right? You had one game in your pocket. You're like, dude, game 2, if I just solidify this, I stay in the bracket. I stay in the bracket. And now we're moving on to match 3 for first losers match. Somebody is going home.
Yeah.
And we're about to find out. We're going to go on a 10-minute break here, chat. Be right back. Be right back. Grab some drinks. Grab some snacks. We're going into game 3. All right? Sit tight. Sit tight, because it's going to be a doozy. It's going to be an absolute doozy. We'll see you guys in a moment. All right, and welcome back, guys. Welcome back to the next match here. We're moving into the game 2 here in just a bit. But before we move into game 2, game 3. My apologies. Before we move into game 3, chat, we got to figure out, are we playing base game or are we playing DLC? But, Zoodle, you're muted.
I'm still muted.
That was you, not me.
That was me, guys.
That was you,
I'm so
not me.
excited to see this. So excited to see this.
It's going to be very interesting. We're pulling up the board right now. There it is. What does the magic board say?
Everyone log in?
Does the board say
DLC,
base
right?
game? Does the board say DLC? Huh?
Blue is base game and red is DLC, right?
I think so, yes.
Okay, massive, dude. Let's
I've
go.
only used it once. I don't remember the colors.
Okay, it's good, it's good.
Here we go. It's a lot of red. It's a lot of red. DLC.
Red, it's DLC.
That's a lot of red. It's DLC. We're back in it again. Wow. Okay. DLC it is. Let the players know.
All right, dude, that's awesome. I'm down for another DLC match. You know what I like about DLC? It feels so fast. It just feels so fast. There's so much happening back to back, and it can happen that there's such a fast bingo liner happening, or like we had now a full board in what was that? What was the time? 1 hour 12?
An hour 20?
A full board.
Oh, maybe it was like an hour. Yeah, an hour. Oh, yeah, hour 12, 27. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, that's insane, right? So I'm really excited to see this.
Yeah, insane. Genuine, insane game 2. And yeah, game 3. Jack probably is like, dude, I clutched it back in game 3 or in game 2 in the DLC. DLC again, I'm right at home. I don't know where CBD is mentally right now. I think if you win game 1 in its base game, you lose game 2 in the DLC, and you get a chance to, however, have vengeance on DLC. You're in that, you got those two different mind camps, right? It's like, hey, can I have vengeance? Hey, can I do it again? You know, those are the two different places right now. I think the two players are in, and it's gonna be very exciting to see how that plays out.
This is the thing, because CBD probably knows that he played extremely well on the last match, right?
I hope so.
And that's the thing. Like, I think he needs to really go with that. Guys, put your predictions in right now. We have 800,000 channel points. Oh, very interesting. 870,000 for CBD and 987,000 for Jack. So more people right now voting on Jack.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Very interesting.
Both a million now.
Sure. This is going to be a big gamba. It's game 3. It's going to be a big gamba. I want to see some big digits. Don't skimp out, chat. Don't skip out. Use as much fake money as you can.
Use it all. Use it all. Don't skip gambling. You guys know how it is. People stop right before the big win. So just go for it.
Yeah. Yeah. And honestly, as much as Jack has been clutching DLC, do not count out CBD either. Like, this is going to be...
That's true.
These have been close matches, man. These have been like...
Yeah.
One decision calls like kind of moments, you know what I mean? So this is going to be very interesting to see.
It really comes down to the board as well, right? And what we have. It's gonna be very, very exciting to see this now.
The refs are currently double checking the seeds real quick to make sure there is no funny business with those, and then we'll get the players set up and everything, and we'll be on to game 3. What's your overall thought, by the way, of the preseason tournament?
I mean, it's been absolutely fucking fantastic. I love the format with base game DLC, and then it's like a random, right? If it's base game or DLC again. I really also like the whole double elimination format we have going.
Yeah, I like that.
It's perfect setup. Really perfect setup. No, it's very exciting. I think entire chat would agree here with me. That's been really, really exciting. And once again, everyone, this is just the appetizer for the big one, right? This is literally just the pre-tournament season for the actual season. And yeah, it's exciting already.
I agree. Yeah. I like the losers bracket. I like the double elimination. We always have before done round robin type of tournament style brackets. And obviously you do then a single elimination is what we did then for, the semifinals, finals. But the double elimination is very fun. I agree. I am enjoying the double elimination a lot. It's the first time that we're doing that, and I think it's really neat. I do like the auto upgrade. I think it adds so much versatility to some of these things, which is really, really cool. So yeah.
Yeah, I think yeah, I mean it's cool because like we have like the best of 3 as well, right? Because that's also usually was never really a thing. And we're just getting like a lot of these bingo. Like I feel like the entire community is getting so many bingo games right now. And I feel like with best of 3, there's just so much tension happening that is exciting. To be fair though, we do have a lot of 3 games, right? Yeah. Cool.
No, I agree. I agree. I mean, that's the best part is the 3 games, because I feel like in previous settings, it never came to game 3. I mean, look at like a lot of the finals and semifinals. Game 3 barely happened, and it was always so interesting to me. It's like, how are we never getting game 3? And now we're almost only getting game 3 so far. We've only had 1 game go to game 2. The other 2 went to game 3. We're having another game 3 today. It's crazy. It's so sick. And I think it's because it's the format change. You know what I mean? Like it genuinely kind of shows people's strengths, and all that stuff, which I think is fantastic.
Yeah.
All right.
To be fair though, today not really, because today's been such a neck and neck. I mean, they just fucking strong. Both Jack and CBD are like so close on skill here today. It comes down to these extreme, like it's almost coming down to who chooses the right thing on the board, like in a way where it's like hard to tell, like really hard to tell. All
right, both of them locking in here. Players are ready. We're currently on the Vagabond class. Board is revealed. Center square, 3 non-merchant sorceries. All right, so that means no Emir. That means no Enya for sorceries. You have to find these sorceries. So we're talking, Tree Spirit. We're talking finding it on the floor. We're talking Falling Star Beast. Those are the types of sorceries that we can grab here. That's very interesting, center square. That's not something you can rush right away. We do, however, have 3 larval tiers. That is definitely rushable. Larval tiers is very rushable here for sure. Moore's armor set like we saw last match. Now a center square, however. NPC dropped weapons. Little, again, key reminder for our returning viewers and also for the new viewers as well. Dropped is a key word, which means dropped is auto-acquired into your inventory. So you don't pick it up from the floor. You don't trade it in. It's if you interact or kill something and you automatically receive it, that's dropped. So NPC dropped weapons. Dane's weapon doesn't count. You have to do Ancient Dragon Man. That's a dropped weapon, right? I guess what's another one? A lot of the mausoleums are promoted with this, right? So Solitary Jail Knight, Rakshasas, Dancer, Red Bear. Those are a lot of dropped weapons in that case. So we'll see how those go.
To be fair, right now when I'm looking at this board, it's like all over the place. We have a lot of picking up with 3 incantations, sorceries, hefty pots. We do have larval tiers. This is probably the one that they're gonna rush for because it's a corner square, really strong. But we also have a lot of killing. Devonia is back. We have kill 3 bosses with Knight in their name. Acquired 2 Dragon Hearts. Kill 3 also rated. The Burning Tree is also back again. Kill the Deathrite Bird. So there's a lot of killing and a lot of picking up. Really cool to see that we have Killer Remembrance boss hitless, which is really, really nice. Acquire Moore's armor set. So I feel like this is a board where we have really a lot of early game happening, mid game and also late game with Matter and Madding Hand NPC. We'll see if we're gonna have some races now, right? Maybe both players gonna race for Larval tier, maybe not. CBD does have nighttime right now already ready.
Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. So we have True Sentinel Duo here. That's semi-rushable. We have Ashes of War. I do feel like this one's going to be really important. Ashes of War, Larval Tiers. I think those are going to be pretty important and early focus here. Dryleaf Dane Duel could possibly be also an early pickup here. We have Burn the Ceiling Tree again, but no Ramina, no Mesmer. So this is really interesting. This board is genuinely a lot less synergistic, and I think that makes this way more interesting for a game 3.
Yeah. The thing is also we don't have anything in any limb, so burning the tree is kind of whatever. really whatever.
Yep.
We do have Kill the Tree. See, this is the thing. We have Kill the Tree Sentinel duo in combination with the Falling Star Beast maybe for the sorcery, as well as Gaius for the pants and Hitless, right? So there's a lot going on down there. But we will see. We have both players here now in nighttime. CB rushing for the Larval Tier. Jack not going for Larval Tier, it seems. He's right now going to Scorched Runes to pick up that hefty pot. There's already a decision made.
And they both start with the backhand blades, by the way, as a starting weapon. The Season 4 most used weapon, if not the second most used weapon next to the Great Katana, were the backhand blades, which honestly my personal favorite for Season 4 format. If you have, you know, really high decks, you put lightning on those bad boys, it is so much damage. So we're going to see very quick boss fights. We're going to see a lot of damage in the mid to late game. This could be very exciting. We're going to see a lot of high momentum, high octane gameplay.
Yeah, Jack now here on the Tombstone skip up to Dragon Man. As CBD also picked up the hefty pot. Obviously, he's focusing on the Larval Tiers right now. Both squares actually on the same diagonal, which makes it really, really interesting and cool. I think it's a good call. If you think you might gonna lose the square, you're just gonna go for the like second best choice, right? And I feel like going here for hefty pots is actually not that bad because 2 hefty pots are in the Bonnie jail. There is clear 2 jails, whatever you call it, whatever. You know, that kind of works together.
Yeah.
As well as you get in DLC at no wait, this is Ash of War, not Spirit Ash, never mind. Anyways, works together, really nice.
Yeah, we'll see how this plays out, because this is definitely a board setup where you can't have everything. You gotta pick what you want. If you want Larval Tears, you do it now. If you want Ashes of War, you do it now. You most likely will not get both, right? Same with Moore's armor set. You're gonna have to pick and choose what you want to prioritize here and what feels better to you, because you can't have this is one of those boards, unlike last board with CBD, right, where you got all 4 squares back to back. This is one of those boards where you can't really, oh my god, Jack dying to Tilio skip here, where you can cash in a bunch of things. That obviously gives CBD a bit more time now, but CBD going for, I think, fully on Larval Tears right now.
Yeah, I think, see, Larval Tears is not a bad start. I do feel like, though, that the hefty pots, maybe with the Jowls and going also towards Dane, is maybe a little bit better, just because of, again, map progression.
Yep.
So I personally like that a little bit more right now, but it's not a bad pick. I mean, corner square is corner square, right?
Also, Ashes of War for sure, because, you know, you have this jump down is so crazy to me. Very nice Celia skip here from Jack. You have Ashes of War from Black Knight Idrid. There is kill 3 bosses with Knight in their name. So Black Knight Idrid does drop an Ash of War, which is the Crucible Wings. And on top of that, we have an Ash of War just outside of Fort Reprimand, right? So you can grab Savage Lion's Claw, technically, grab Idrid, grab that Ash of War, or even grab Piercing Throw. Sorry, not Piercing Throw. The Perfume Bottle Ash of War right before Hippo. There it is, Larval Tears for CBD.
Very nice. And that tells Jack now, like, okay, I'm definitely ahead now on what I'm doing.
Yep.
CBD does know, did he snipe Jack or not? No clue right now. But at least he's on the board, which is cool. It's a good feeling.
Yeah, that's the early game, right? And that's what I was saying. You have to pick and choose, because as soon as you pick something, the other players are going to be like, okay, I got this other stuff. Okay, it's all good. It's fine. So, yeah, we'll see how this plays out. This is just really, really interesting.
CBD now making his way to the Ash of War. What's it called? The Savage Lion Claw.
Yes.
Which doesn't count because it's a pickup and not a drop, right? If I understood that correctly earlier?
No, it says acquire 3 DLC Ashes of War. The drop is only in the NPC.
Yeah, no, I mixed the 2 squares. God damn, I looked at acquire 3 NPC drop weapons. I'm a fucking idiot.
You're good.
It's getting late. Don't fucking KW me, okay? It's late, man.
We're at game 3. We're at game 3. It's a bit of a marathon.
It's late, alright? God damn, it was a test. Whatever.
It's a bit of a marathon. But here we are.
It, Chad. I hate you.
So we're gonna see maybe Dane here, I guess.
Yeah, maybe. I think would be good. Would be a good call.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has already one hefty pot. Close and also now to Bonnie Jowl, which is nice. No, not going for Dane, actually. Maybe focusing here on that. There's a hefty pot down here in Bonnie Village too.
Okay. Maybe trying to do like a really strong diagonal block, but just really close, you know, not all the way across on the other side of the board, but like just right next to larval tiers, being like, okay, I just want to block it right here instead. Maybe there's some other stuff nearby that he really likes. I'm not too sure, but really interesting early game so far. Very different early game.
Maybe he just knows he's ahead on Dane, so he doesn't need to do that right now because of the larval tiers. So he wants a little bit more progression here with a hefty pot and getting some graces, and then goes back and does Dane.
Also, there is Axe Check here too.
Yep, there it is.
Omen Killer?
Anchor again?
Anchor's not bad. Anchor's not bad.
Not bad. It's pretty good, actually.
Yeah, not too bad. TLA skip here from CBD. Nice.
Very nice first try. And now probably... No, okay, he's going to continue here to the next grace.
Full completing heavy pots? Is that what he's doing? Hefty pots?
I mean, he just needs one more pot, I think.
Yeah.
There are two in Bonnie Village, right? Or is there one only?
I think it's one. I think there's two in the Swordmaster Aunts one.
Okay.
There's one here. So, I mean, that's still pretty big because you can do this and then clear the jail because this is only Cursed Blade Labyrinth. It's not that scary.
That's true.
Or he grabs the Grace here and then spends money on levels and then just Memory of Graces once he's got the hefty pot.
I mean, he has 80k with him. I wouldn't Memory of Grace. Shit. He's doing it though.
He might be doing the fight right afterwards, and I don't know how I feel about that because I don't think he has any Skidoo levels, right? So that's what the hell is this jump? Oh, he's going for the what is this?
Boom.
Oh, that's the hefty pot. Is he gonna Memory?
Nice. Oh my god, he's stuck. He gets grabbed and eaten.
Wow.
Done.
Okay.
Well, so now the
$80,000
there, right?
Yeah.
The question is now: is he going back? Is he finishing this, or is he going back to Dane or anything? I don't know.
That's a tough call. That's a nice block though here for Jack though. 1-to-1 right now, blocking that diagonal. Row 1 and column 1 are still available here for CBD, at least for that specific square lineup that he has. But CBD focusing on the upgrades right now. Going to be upgrading his backhand blades. Going to be upgrade the seal, then picking up the backhand blades, and then I'm assuming
he had a twig. I just looked at the runes and was like,
oh,
how did he pick them up? But he had a twig.
I forgot about that. The twig play. I forgot about the twig play.
Damn.
I forgot about that. That's a Blanks classic. Yeah. I completely forgot about that move.
Yeah, that's what Blanks did in season 5. We all remember.
It's been a while since I've seen that. I completely forgot.
Oh, that's smart as fuck. It's cool. See, guys, we need to say it like that because otherwise, like if we say all the time, okay, he's doing this, we're just like saying what's happening. But if we sometimes be like, oh, he had a twig, much more excitement, all right?
Both can be exciting.
Yeah, exactly. Upgrading here now the seal as well. I wonder if he's gonna go for Dane right away.
What are we doing?
CBD now talking to Teolia. Do we have something? Acquire more.
I literally just started looking too because I'm not too sure. There's no perfume bottles, right? So.
There's also not like the drink. Not sure why he was yapping to him. Why was he yapping to him? I'm not sure. Yep. Jack is gonna go now and get the gesture. And CBD is making his way now to Altus.
Yeah, I really don't know. I guess we'll find out.
We will find out.
I guess we'll find out. Here we go, though. More map progression here for Jack. He's probably going to go for Dane right afterwards, which is not a bad square at all. This is going to give him some extra options for other bingos if he wants to do that. And looks like that CBD is going for...
Same thing. Tana. He's making his way now to the ruins to get the
Ah,
grace.
I was trying to figure out where he was.
Yeah.
It was a little weird for a second when I looked
Oh,
over.
and he's not doing Dane. Back to Bonnie Village.
We're gonna go just backside, I guess. Just backside.
Yeah. I feel like, isn't that ballsy at this point?
Not really. I mean, you're tied up and you're just trying to get map progression. Backside has a lot. You've got Commander Gaius's pants, Tree Spirits. That's pretty important. Gaius pants and hit list, by the way. Also sorceries. There is that Falling Beast, like I mentioned. You can grab that sorcery from. Yeah, I mean, I'm not against pushing. We got Tree Sentinel Duo as well. I mean, I'm not against backside here. I really am not. It's an early backside, but it might be just a nice thing to start right now. I'm expecting Dane here from CBD potentially.
Yeah. Jack is now killing here the Scarab for the Ash, and then is probably gonna go to the next Grace. There it is, Raging Beast.
CBD going for Rolana? Nah. No, he's going to be grabbing a sorcery here. He's going to be grabbing a sorcery here.
Oh yeah, he's probably picking up the sorcery that is like laying on the ground there, huh? It's near Moonwithel. It's on the ground. Oh, there's also one.
Oh no, he's grabbing the Ash of War here.
Oh, the Ash of War, yeah.
Well, isn't this wing stance? Can you put what? Isn't this wing stance? Am I stupid? What's up here?
What's up here, chat?
It's an Ash of War. Oh, he's just grabbing it because he wants it. It is wing stance though, right? It's just an Ash of War for the square. Okay. You can't put it on the backhand blades. You can't put it on the backhand blades, but at least it's an Ash of War, which makes sense. Okay. Yep, I was thinking it was more like not prep. Sorry, I was thinking it was prep more than anything else. All right,
now Jack going on blessing.
He's gonna kill Commander or Black Knight Edred here because it's a Black Knight, it's a Night Boss, it's an Ash of War. Why not? Why not?
Works.
And it's money. You want that early money. You really want that early money.
Okay, here we go. Oh, both jumped, both missed.
Going for the Dom strat. I'm calling it that. I don't know why.
Oh, that's a Dom strat. I've heard of that. People were telling me about that.
Yeah, this is something because like when killing Black Knight Edred was becoming popular, everyone was saying that it was the safest with Great Katana and only really Great Katana, and then I found a loop with jumping R2s with backhand blades instead.
Classics Domo W, huh?
That was mostly because like I just like backhand blades. I really do, and I was really annoyed with the Great Katana meta. There it is though. Ashes of War here for CBD, grabbing that.
Nice.
2-1 now. Very nice. Very nice. Now Morth Ruins here. Still no Dane. Still no Dane. It's like a game of chicken almost with Dane, because it could be such a fast fight.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, now the Night Boss here is not too bad, as you said, money and the Ash of Wars, whatever, but definitely gets a Night Boss and money. I feel like Dane is just good because it's a pickup, but maybe... Oh my god, you gotta be so careful.
Yeah, do not panic here. You want to heal up. Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, CBD now doing Dane is a good pick.
Very
I mean,
nice.
This is the thing, like he's now 2 ahead. He gets now the 3rd square. He blocks 3 rows and 3 columns with that. I think it's pretty strong. God, look how red Edred is, dude.
Yeah, that's brutal. That's absolutely brutal.
That's insane.
You thought a Game of Thrones was graphic. Play some Elden Ring for a while.
All right, it's the first Night Boss for Jack. Going back now to backside. Making his way for more progress there.
Chad, that's not even a joke. You're just saying -2s just for nothing. It was just an observation.
Yeah. Chad wants to farm, that's the thing.
Actually insane. Anyways, yeah, Dane here for CBD. Frost Grease on those backhand and look at the damage. Look at the damage, dude. So nice.
Damage, dude. It's oh, Danes too.
Danes is very strong
video
here.
again. We don't really have NPC bosses on the board, so I guess it's just that, right? Since Dane is not dropping his weapon.
Nice. There it is.
Boom. Good square. 3 columns, 3 rows now for CBD already blocked. And now, what is he going to go for next?
It's a tough call. It's a tough call for sure.
Maybe just some progression? Not sure. I guess we will see. Board's very open with lots of things to pick from.
Dropped weapons here for Jack. He's going for dropped weapons.
Mm-hmm. And night boss as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, a nice double up. You're right. You're right. Very true. Very true. Do we see maybe a Rolana?
Relana.
Maybe a Rolana for night
Relana
boss?
hitless? Ayo?
That could be a little tough, but I'm not against it. Yeah. Oh, what the hell is that damage? Are we
Dude,
sure?
What the fuck's that?
Oh,
That's
he
a
did.
Toothpick.
He didn't upgrade it yet. It's +0.
He didn't, yeah.
That would make sense. I'm like, what
There
the
you
hell
go.
am I looking at?
Jesus. Dude, he was healing that guy with his attacks.
That was actually insane.
There you
we
go, yellow.
go. Yeah, way better.
There you go.
All right, yeah. So now we're having a
Holy double hit
CBD.
there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
CBD going
That
backside
was
now
big
as well.
double hit. That was limit testing. Seems like that the Solitary Jal Knight also does yellow damage.
Mm-hmm.
Give CBD good time to catch up here on the backside. Honestly, if CBD now goes all the way into the backside, that would be really good for him. You know, taking advantage of all of that with Commander Gaius, hitless, and all of that. That would be kind of strong.
Very much the similar thing to game 2 here. CBD a little bit in the driver's seat for the early game anyways. But Jack really hiding a lot of progress. So maybe CBD again kind of showcasing maybe a little too much information. Not sure. Right now, not really. I mean, right now there's not really anything he's really giving away or motioning towards. Just having a good amount of squares early on. Nice jumping attack punishes here from Jack.
Oh,
On the
holy.
knight. Has to be careful. Yeah, that two-handing knight can be terrifying.
Dude, he hits so hard.
It's insane. He's so strong.
Yeah. Oh. Well,
That's
crossbow
tough.
also strong.
That's tough.
Jesus, now
That's
2
really
deaths
tough.
already.
You can't
That
stand
costs
still.
a lot of time. That gives CBD so much time now to do whatever. What is he gonna go for next? What do we have here? Oh, I just also saw it's not only drop weapon and knight, it's also nameless mausoleum.
Oh, wow.
Let's
Yeah,
see
yeah.
that.
No, you're right. You're right.
Triple up.
That's a good point. That is actually
That's
very
why this
nice.
is so important right now.
That's actually, that is a very nice pickup. And it's a weapon check, technically, too.
Yeah.
NPCs jump attacking, man. The classic.
I do not understand. Since Demon Souls, NPCs suck. And they still adding NPCs. No one's asking for them. And
Well,
then the DLC, we waiting for 2 years and they add like 6. Are they stupid?
So, I mean, I get it. I don't mind. I get it.
I don't.
Because, like, this is, like, in a world where other Tarnished have existed before you. You know what I mean? And, like, these are the
No,
other
no.
Tarnished. I don't know.
Yeah, put them in, but not as a boss. They can be everywhere. Invaders, non-invaders, you know, make a whole town of them. But, just
But
don't make them a-
but they're badass. I mean, you can't
Yeah.
tell me when you saw the trailer for the DLC and you saw Night of the Solitary Jail shooting that repeating crossbar, you're like, holy shit, that's
Yeah,
sick.
that was cool. That was cool until
I
I
want
felt
that.
it. Until I felt it and was like, what is this?
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough.
No.
It's
You know
definitely
what's
tough.
funnier though? These the NPCs in base games seem so weak now.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
back in the day, we were worried about like Vike, and now Vike is like a piece of cake.
I do think there's a bit of a programming difference between the NPCs in the DLC and the NPCs in the base game. 100%.
Yeah.
Because the NPCs in the DLC are a lot less stupid. Like, you can tell the difference that the NPCs in the base game, you can very much just kind of bully. You can very much just, like, poise through. Whereas the ones in the DLC are just, like, try and mess with me and see what happens. Like, you really have to think about it a little bit more, you know? Very nice fight here from Jack.
Rana, for example, right?
Yeah.
I feel like till this day, I think they just literally put a wrong value in there for input reading. GG's for Jack here, beating the ass out of this ass. Gets a weapon drop, gets his armor as well. Might as well pick it, you know. It's a night boss, it's a mausoleum, and it's a weapon drop. Really, really, really nice. Now he just needs one more night boss.
I really like the weapon that dropped from him, too, by the way.
What was it?
Inseparable Sword. So it's the Sacred Blade weapon that drops from D.
And we have a death right. I mean, the stats are kind of rough though, right? You gotta go for.
No, he can wield it. He can wield it 100%.
Oh, okay.
It's good. It would shred Death Viper 100%.
Yeah.
It'd be so much damage.
CBD now is making his way, and he's actually going Relana. Look at that. Oh my god. I kind of want him to do it hitless. That would be so cool.
That would be very impressive. It'd be very hard.
So cool.
It'd be very hard. But this is a piercing weapon. So Rusted Anchor here is a good move because Rolana is weak to pierce. But yeah, this is definitely a bit of a scary move, if you will. Bit of a scary move. Trying to do both at once.
Yeah. CBD now drained the ward, a lot of progress, also hovering over Mor's armor set, so he wants to go for that soon. Jack putting your rod on his anchor. Let's see how this goes. Can he do it hitless or not? Either way, it would be another night boss.
Yellow damage. That's pretty good. For how early this is in, yellow damage is fantastic here. Just get the rot.
So far.
Oh. Get the rot here. And you're cooking. So far, so
nice
good.
Jump.
So far, so hitless.
Nice. Oh, Mr. Chacha too. And gets chipped there. Okay, hitless is over. Does the quit out. He actually wants to go for hitless. He actually wants to go for hitless.
That's so ballsy. That is so ballsy. And
because if he keeps doing that, he's wasting time. He's going away.
He's grabbing another grease. I don't like this. I disagree with this play. I'm sorry. I do. I do not think you're in the position to quit out on one hit on a boss and also constantly rebuying greases. They're really, really expensive. I think this is way too risky.
I mean, if he gets it though, right? I mean, even if he gets it though, he's missing still out of the entire progression towards Shadowkeep. So we'll see if this pays out for him. I really hope for him that he gets it now. CBD now also having the anchor, buying Glintstone Wet Blade. And the Rotten Winged Insignia. Jack back here in Relana. All eyes on Jack.
Okay, gets the R1. Very nice. Go ahead and watch this fight, shall we? On the big screen. I believe I have this set up correctly. I know I'm currently cutting off his feed for a second there. Oh, I don't have it set up. I'm so sorry, chat.
Nothing happened. He's still hitless.
Very nice. I thought I had that set up. My apologies. We do not have it set up. I'll have it for tomorrow.
And also all eyes on CBD. He's climbing a ladder.
What a thrill. Oh! Nice
Dodges.
dodges. Nice dodges.
I'm happy that he's not trying to do R2s there anymore. Their rot is gone.
The rot has expired. He was probably like 1 or 2 hits away. He had to have been. He had to have been, dude. The charged R2s just don't have the reach, yeah, so he's just going for R1s here. Should be getting a stagger very soon, though. That's risky!
Sorry.
Oh my god. I did not like that whatsoever.
My heart, dude. Oh, and gets chipped again. There it is, and he needs to continue, dude. There's no time.
Just commit. Just commit. There's the stagger that I was talking about. There it is. That's tough. That's tough. And yeah, now CBD currently in Shadowkeep, going to be going for Gaius hitless here. So this is going to be possibly
Gaius hitless with anchor is so much easier. Holy.
Yeah, he's most likely going to take this square away from Jack. Jack's been working on this, but sadly gets tagged in the middle of the Rolana fight, and now gets to, like, I would say arguably the easier part, somewhat easier part, depending on how you look at it. Also,
you mean second phase?
Depending on your damage, like, 'cause sometimes you can just you can bulldoze this phase, depending on your damage. Like, look at that, we're already halfway done with phase 2. You know, if he had rot proc here and then he put frost on this as well, he could have dealt a lot of damage here.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. Still a nice fight here from Jack. Sadly not hitless, but still a really nice fight here on Rolana.
Yeah, it's at least his last night, as well as a lot of money, right? But that's it. It's not much more.
Okay, there we go. Nice stagger, though. Yep. That is a night. That is money.
Boom.
Boom.
CBD now in Gaius now. Let's see how that goes. I think earlier it did it hitless.
Yeah, not bad.
He has frost on the anchor.
Yellow damage on the R1s, which is always really nice to see. Yeah, once that frost procs, he's cooking for sure. Pierce, not the best damage type here versus Gaius. He's going to get kicked in the face, though. Not the best damage type. Gaius is weak to strike damage, not Pierce. So Rusted Anchor is all right, but not recommended, obviously. Has to reset his health here for just a second. And we go back in again. But he just saw that, you know, Jack just marked that knight square. So he's probably not feeling like he's contested. Yeah.
See, that's the thing. Like, if he gets his hitless, it's just really good for his row 3, column 5. But then at the same time, he blocks column 2 and another row, right? So CBD is still here on a very strong position.
All right, going for some more damage.
Very good dodges.
Okay, not bad. Again, that blue dancer here. Rusted Anchor is definitely heavy. But blue dancer probably still has some bonus damage here.
Very good dodges here still. There's the frost proc. Nice stagger.
Nice.
Okay, he's not going for another R1, just playing safe here with the repost. Oh, this with the wall is kind of ugh. There you go.
Good RNG though for him, for sure.
A little bit of early roll. Got it though.
Nice.
So should be now second phase. He can do another charge or 2, maybe 2 even. Roll in, another charge or 2. Okay, no, goes for R1s. Good.
Yeah, trying to get another frost proc here.
Yeah.
Should be getting a stagger outside of this attack.
There it is.
Very nice.
Another R1 on the face. There's the frost proc. Looking really good right now.
Hitless and Gaius Pants is looking really, really solid here for CBD right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Careful here with the stamina management. Was very close. So far, good dodges.
Very, very nice.
And poke. Good roll.
Huge.
Oh, strafe that. Staggered. That's it. GG's. There is Commander Guy is hitless.
Very, very nice from CBD here.
And now also Pants.
Yeah, and Jack's already like, damn. Because he knows that as soon as he saw that marking, he's like, okay, it's probably going to be Pants right afterwards.
And he's not going for the Pants. He's going for Moore's armor set.
Interesting. Yeah, he's being greedy. He's being a little greedy, but honestly, it's okay to do so in this position, right? He already has column 5 kind of built, and he's like, you know what? I could do this real quick.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't think he's going to commit to column 5, right? I mean, there's night bosses. Jack already has it. I bet he's assuming that Jack is ahead there. But, like, you know, pushing your opponent to definitely now focus on one of the squares is really, really nice. And he can then always go back to the pants. Row 5, though, is also not too bad to go for if you want to. It's a little bit, like, spread out, though.
Yeah, Jack kind of having... Sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just saying there's an also rated on the way to the Blood Fiend, which works out.
Yeah.
But yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying, Jack having a bit of a hard time not knowing where to port exactly, and then moves on to the backside here into grabbing First Grace, going downstairs, maybe prepping paintings. Might be going
Painting
for
with Matting Hand.
Yeah, some like lower access potentially here.
Another mausoleum down
maybe
there
look at
as
the
well.
diagonal. Yeah, maybe look at the diagonal here. I don't know.
I mean, the drop weapon from the mausoleum, and then he gets mausoleum as well, is getting closer to Matting Hand with Jory as well. How could work? Where's painting?
On the diagonal, bottom left to top right, column 4.
Oh, there, yeah, bottom left, yeah, could work. And we have more once again here from CBD.
Second time. Second time. I guess he wanted to see him more, and here we have him.
Good one.
And you know what, chat? If you negative
Excellent.
to that, you've been making that joke yourself every single time.
You're all doing these jokes all the time, you fucks.
Yeah.
You're such hypocrites, pissing us off.
Absolute hypocrites,
This
dude.
is insane. Does the streamer do it? Oh, it's not funny. But you coming in here with, I don't fucking know, with the worst shit ever. That's insane, dude.
Actually bananas.
All day we have to read like the worst shit where you're like thinking, okay, there's a reason we are the funny streamer, not you guys, right? And then you negative that.
And there is the Moore's armor set here for CBD. Currently really solidifying the early game here, by the way, for game 3. 5-2 right now, 3-square lead. Going after Moore's armor set straight towards Ancient Dragonman. So he's looking at bulldozing column 1. He's like, dude, oh, no, sorry, column 5. He's like, dude, I'm going to go for NPC dropped weapons now. And he's looking like in a decent position. I do think Jack is going to get mausoleums. He already killed Solitary Jail Knight, but this is still kind of putting him in a very interesting position. You know, very, very interesting position.
Wait, is he killing this now for the drop weapon? Right?
No, this guy doesn't
No?
try. No. The boss does, not the NPC invader does.
Oh, yeah, but what? Oh, because 3, unique NPC invaders. There you go. I mean, I feel like CBD is picking up here a lot of squares right now. 6-2,
yeah.
pretty insane.
Lot of strong progression here. Definitely looking very, very interesting.
A tough position for Jack. Hovering over Jory right now. And now CBD is going back and grabbing the pants, which will be his 7th square already.
Going back for Commander Gaius's pants.
Season will do after.
Yeah. He's just
Might
picking
as
up
well,
all
right?
of the preference, you know, all the priority. He's picking it all up. He's picking up the pants. He's picking up the duo. After that, he can pick up sorceries. Like he's got a lot of stuff to maneuver with here. Truly.
Yeah.
Also, honestly, good on him for seeing column 5 CBD here, and however stopping himself and being like, you know what, before I try and get greedy and completely commit to some of these squares, let me pick up some of the stuff that I've got priority on, you know?
Yeah. God, this Albinoric is insane. That should have been a boss. Would have been better boss than any NPC.
Bro, she is her and her wolf, dude. And when she puts on the auto tracking
imagine this is a boss.
arrows, yeah, it's
It would
pretty
be
damn
so
tough.
cool.
Oh, there we go. The auto tracking arrows now, but he kills her before
There
it
you go.
happens. There it is, the
GG.
pants. Cashing in
Very
on the
nice.
pants.
Yeah, going up for the Scado, you know what, might as well. Gonna get stronger, right? It's right there. And now we have 7-2. Scary. I don't know how Jack feels about this right now. Is there any line he can go for? Yeah, bottom left, top right. Maybe he's already aiming for that, as in like, this is my way to win. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, this is very tough for Jack. He's 5 squares down right now. The board is filling up very quickly here. We have some late game stuff on the board, obviously, but it's starting to get a little crowded on the board, and there's only space for one player to take the dub.
It's just also very important that CBD keeps in mind he has to block everything, right? So just picking all now the squares is not bad, but he does need to block still. There's still the diagonal top, bottom left to top right. There's still row 4 and column 3, so you gotta focus on that too.
Rakshasa's here for Jack. That's going to be a katana check, and it's going to be a second mausoleum and an NPC dropped weapon. So he's looking to cash in on some of these priorities that he has that CBD maybe isn't fully aware about. We'll see how this Rakshasa fight goes, though. This could be a little tough. Damage not bad. There's the frost proc. She tried to go for a jump attack. She didn't get it. Here we go. Some more smack attacks. And we get the Rakshasa's armor set with this too, by the way. Some extra bonus damage for the rest of the match, which is pretty damn nice.
Yeah. Oh, nice charger to that as well.
Nice patience as well, by the way. When she does the weed cutter, he's like backing up, being like, okay, I'm not allowed to attack here. That's fine. I won't attack.
They both had the same idea.
She ran up to him and healed. Oh, you're chugging? I'm chugging. Okay, cool.
Even ground.
There it is.
And yeah, there's the incantations. And now it's 8-2.
Yeah, CBD here really running away with these early game squares, man. These early to mid game squares really pulling out a lot of weight for him. If he grabs merchant sorceries here, non-merchant sorceries, he could be in a really, really good position to just take the whole thing.
He really could be, yeah. I would love for him now to go for the tree sentinel duo and then also the sorceries. Oh, he might's gonna do that. Yeah, he's going for tree sentinel duo now, and it's probably gonna kill the falling star beast right after.
All right, mausoleums here though for Jack. That's going to be huge.
Very good fight from Jack. Very good. There it is.
There it is. Marks that. Gets a weapon check. What's the weapon? Do we get to see? Rivers of Blood. That's
Rivers
tough.
of Blood.
Not great.
Yeah, that's not nice.
Not great. But you know what? At
Alright,
the
here we
very
go.
least, square on the board for Jack right now, for sure.
That's true, yeah. It does look like a tough position, though. What do? You kind of have to focus now on a bingo line, right?
Yeah. Which he's going to lose the Tree Sentinel duo here.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to be draining the water for Tree Spirits. I think he's going for the Tree Spirits here. I think Jack
Yeah,
is
I mean, it
genuinely
makes sense.
eyeballing the diagonal. He's looking
Yeah.
at blocking column 1, row 5, and he's like, I have 2 NPC dropped weapons, but before I go for my third one, I'm going to go ahead and drain the water and prep some other squares first in this diagonal. That way I can maybe force him to race me on this, but I will have the advantage. And I like that.
Yeah.
He's putting him, into his line.
It comes down to the sorceries, I think. If CBD decides to go for that or not right away.
Yeah.
CBD. Yeah, I guess we'll see.
CBD going for the second Tree Sentinel. So we'll give him 9 squares and also block that row 4.
Mm-hmm.
But CBD still has to block that diagonal.
Yeah, that's my middle square, right? Because of column 3 as well.
Best one being that
If
sorceries
he gets the
one.
middle square, then it's GG's.
It's looking really... If he gets the middle square, it's looking really tough to bounce back from this. Somehow, Jack not dying to the bats, by the way, having 1 health pretty much. Literally 1 health, actually. Which is insane.
And 1 more hit here for CBD, not 2 more.
Hitting the Pog O face. There it is, Tree Sentinel duo.
Damn. 9-3 now. It's looking very blue on this board, and he is going to the Falling Star Beast.
This is so tough for Jack, right? Because, like, obviously, whoever loses this match is out. This is losers bracket match 1. So, and we're on game 3. This is the final match. He's going for Tree Spirits here.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
He's letting CBD grab a lot of these squares, but if Merchant Sorceries is out...
Well, that's a shit remembrance.
Why would he do that anyways? He can't have sorceries. It says non-merchant sorceries, including Enya.
Yeah. No, I don't know.
So he's lucky that she
check
didn't have a sorcery, by the way. That was an incantation.
It was an incantation, yeah. Oh my god, maybe you think he actually thought it counts?
I'm pretty sure he did not check the latest update on the rules.
Oh.
Is Enya a merchant? Yes. She sells you
trade,
things.
right?
You
Trading
exchange money for stuff. That's what a merchant does.
If you exchange a remembrance with stuff, it's still exchanging, and that's how selling works. Something.
Actually insane. Players don't read rules. Not surprised.
I do think, though, Dragon Man is a dragon. I'm not kidding.
Don't even. We're going for another Dragon Heart here, though. Oh boy, this is so tough because this is gonna block out column 3. So
He's actually not going for sorceries. That's scary.
It's a little scary. Tree Spirit down here for Jack, 1 at the very least.
But why would he do that? He's so ahead, right? He could safely win if he would just block the last thing. I mean, Dragonheart's sure is also a block, right? But for column 3. But the sorceries are so important. You think maybe he doesn't want to get sniped on that, and you think maybe he thinks that Jack is going for it?
I really don't know. Oh, big man behind him though, smacking him.
He just got fucking teleported over. Game of the year, by the way, chat.
Actually insane, dude. Some of the repost boxes are so awkward.
Yeah, but only for like these specific guys, right?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Meta.
Like the really big bosses, for some reason, have really big repost boxes too.
Yeah.
Like very big ones.
Yeah.
Besides, for some reason, Dragonkin Soldier has a really awkward on the nose. Kind of.
You literally can't.
It's so weird.
Going for Dragon Man now. Okay.
Yep, so he can get for Jagged Peak Drake for the Dragonheart. That's 2 Tree Spirits here now for Jack. Going for the third one. Oh, this is intense, man.
I don't know what's happening here right now. We're all staring at the diagonal, but
Jack has 1 sorcery apparently. Oh, right, because he killed the Tree Spirit. Right.
Oh, okay.
This diagonal's looking really good for him, dude.
Yeah, it really does. He already has 2 drop weapons. He has picked up the painting, not the reward, but the painting at least, down towards, you know, towards Mettingham.
Oi, oi, oi. This is intense, dude.
Good blind spot.
I'm quiet
be
because
the
I'm just
last
watching these fights. Sorry, what?
Yeah, it's gonna be the last drop weapon in here for Jack.
Right.
On the top right. And
It's the first drop up in here for CBD.
mm-hmm.
And I think CBD knows that though, because Mausoleums was marked, right? So he has to know that he's behind on dropped weapons. That's why he's going for Dragon Hearts.
He knows.
You know?
I think he's aiming for the Dragon Hearts because of column 3. I just don't know what he's gonna do about the diagonal. I don't know what his plan is. Maybe he wants to just go Mettingham after, you know, Jory Mettingham. I don't know.
All right, Ancient Dragon Man here, going to be the last NPC dropped weapon for Jack. That's going to be the top right square here on the board. Going to be starting to build that diagonal just a little bit. Dragon Hearts here going to be on the board for CBD fighting the Jagged Peak Drake. That's going to block out column 3, and that's going to be the second to last bingo that Jack even has available to him. Big damage from both players here. Rusted Anchor putting in a lot of work.
Such a good weapon, right?
Yep.
Nice frost proc here for Jack. Dragon Maw. One more hit.
Oh, one more. Yep.
Dude, how did he survive that? There you go. All right, this is the last drop weapon. There it is.
Oh boy, dude. And here he has 2 tree spirits too, bro. This is again turning into from a game 2 situation. Jack finding the pockets. He's finding the pockets here.
He is close to Mettingham. He needs to go for sorceries now.
Yep. He needs to get rid of the diagonal, and then CBD just needs anything on the diagonal. If it's paintings, sorceries, Matting Hand, tree spirits, anything on the diagonal, he's in majority. 10-4 right now for CBD, 6 square lead. But let me tell you, this diagonal is not looking too pretty for him. Not looking too pretty at all. We're looking at a 3/3 tree spirit right now for Jack as well, going into the Elac River in just a moment here. And that's going to solidify blocking that row 5, blocking column 1, and advancing that diagonal that CBD doesn't really have any progression towards. CBD right now making his way towards the Jagged Peak, though. Huh?
Yeah, he's doing it right now. He's going up for the paintings.
Yep.
I think.
Yep.
So he can at least gets that right. I think he's just aiming for the paintings. We'll see how Jack's gonna do that. Because Jack right now is trying to literally progress all 4 squares.
Yeah, pretty much.
And that's not easy.
I think here's the tough thing. Maybe not. Who did Graveyard skip this game? Who did Graveyard skip this game? Last game, CBD did Graveyard skip.
Jack did it this time.
Oh, but here he has Graveside Plains. Okay, Jack is split progressing. He's going for paintings now, too.
Yeah, I think, I mean, he kind of has to, but he needs to do it correctly, right? That's the thing. He should not go for ulcerated. I feel like all the things CBD is marking just shows that he doesn't have any. He does know he's ahead on Mettingham, but I guess he can just gamble with that. So it's really about the sorceries and painting rewards right now. This is going to be very interesting, guys. CBD needs to block that. If CBD blocks the diagonal, he's going to win. Because he's already on 10. That would be his 11th square. He just needs 2 more. But if CBD doesn't get anything on this, then it's just over. And it's difficult. I just wonder why he went for Dragon Hearts instead of Sorceries right away. It must be that he thought he would get
I'm not
sniped.
sure. I'm really not sure.
I think. I mean, Jack is not really showing much, right? There is like nothing happening. He had Mausoleum, he had the Knights, and he had Hefty Pots. That's it, right? So I think CBD was like, okay, I'm just gonna block everything around it, and I don't want to get sniped on Sorceries. That must be it.
It's gotta be something like that, yeah.
Or like, I don't want to get sniped on paintings or whatever. Now he has to choose something. Okay, going back now to Shadowkeep to interact with the painting so he can get the reward here. Jack now here at the shack to pick up the second painting.
Which is the shield. Going back to 3-path cross Grace now. Going to be grabbing the shield first. And then still has to do all of this traveling that CBD just did. But already has the painting.
He has the paintings, yeah. I think Jack is ahead on paintings right now. I would say. Because he killed Dragon Man already, he just needs to go up. CBD still needs to pick up the painting right now downstairs, and doesn't have a second painting, I think.
Yeah. This is tight regardless. This is tight. This is tight timing, and any pivoting or any different decision making here is going to change all of this too. We're just going off of what's happening right now, and right now Jack is going to be grabbing the first painting reward.
Yep, there it is, and now
There's
he's
the
gonna
shield.
never fucking mind. Where the fuck is he porting to? Oh my god.
Where is he?
Sorcery?
Yeah, he's grabbing a sorcery here. He's grabbing the thorned
Thorn?
the thorn sorcery that's on the cliffside here.
Yep. Yeah, he is.
He's being greedy. It's a greedy play, but he's down by 6 squares. He's got to be greedy at this point. He's got to be greedy. That's the second sorcery. There we go.
Okay, he needs 1 sorcery, 1 painting, 1 ulcerated, and then Matting Hand. He's much closer to Matting Hand than CBD. He's in everything ahead right now. He just needs to finish it now in the right order.
Is he though?
And he is doing it. He's going for the painting. He's getting this.
Is he?
Yeah, because he just needs to go up.
It's really close.
Wait, no, wait, he's not.
CBD already has the paintings.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
If CBD gets paintings,
I think CBD's getting paintings.
Jack is in a world of hurt if CBD gets paintings. Yeah, we could pull up the map here. Let's see.
Map.
Oh, the map is closed. No, the map is not closed. Where'd it go? All right. Currently, Jack has to travel all the way up here. Like over here somewhere. CBD has to just get here and then go here. And he had ports to this Grace anyways.
Yeah, he got the CBD got this. It's just too much to travel with the
It's
spirit
a
springs
lot
and
of
everything
travel.
in between. Jack still needs to pass Senesex as well. Go all up the hill.
I missed this drawing, but whatever. It's fine. It's over here. Wow. Yeah, Jack has a lot of travel time here, 100%. And I think
CBD's already porting.
CBD's has it. He just grabs the shield and then he ports back to the other Grace, which he has, which is like, is it past Senesax? Does he have this?
Oh my god. Jack is going for ulcerated. That's it, GG's.
He blocks row 5, column 1 with that, though. He does. It's not GG's. It's not GG's. He loses his last bingo line. But it's not GG's.
Oh, it's so over, dude. Dude, it's so over. It's 11-4. You mean it's not GG's?
It's not GG's, man.
Like, how do you come back after this?
It's tough.
Oh.
You definitely can, but it's going to be very hard, right?
Yeah, no, it is. It is possible, obviously. It's possible until it's not possible, right?
So we're gonna get spirits here. Block out column 1, block out row 5. We're gonna get sorceries here. So Jack at least is at 6. 6-11.
Yeah.
And then look at the rest of the map. Mattinghand, Jory, Jack has a little bit of advantage on. Death Red Bird, that's even Steven. Burn the Ceiling Tree, that's also even.
Even. Devonia, even Steven's the same.
Chief Blood Fiend, that's pretty even. Mateer Mother of Fingers.
No, actually, he's
that's
ahead.
towards Jack.
Jack is ahead.
So this could still turn any way here. Here we go. There it is. There's Tree Spirits. CBD seeing.
And there is the block. And 3, 2, 1, boom!
Paintings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack knows.
Jack saying GG's. He can still bring it in. He can still bring it in. He's drinking. He's like, okay, that's GG's, but he's got time. It's 11-5. He's got 2 squares to. He's got 1 square at the very least to work with here. He's got 1 square to work with here at the very least. I mean, I see it. It's hard to see that, obviously, because you're split progressing so much that you're trying not to mess with, with a diagonal, right?
It's so difficult.
You had to send a Hail Mary here, pretty much as well, but like it's not, he has a moment. That's pretty much it. He has a moment.
So TBD now going for Death Right Bird. I would say is a decent pick. Jack making his way downtown, walking fast to Mattinghand and Jory. Yeah. Damn. It's just like CBD just bulldozed through all these squares early on, right? It's insane.
Yeah, I think it's just the early game for sure. On this one, compared to game 2, on this one, CBD just had such a strong early game where Jack's prep really did not make a dent as much as he was hoping it would.
As at the same time, we did had some incidents, died twice on the Jarl Knight, which took time. Then also had the problem with porting out of Rilana for the hitless, right? That is just time he was losing. It was also on squares that were already kind of in a bad position.
Yeah.
Didn't sneeze?
Yes, sir.
Oh, bless you.
Thank you.
So it's just tough. Just tough.
Definitely a tough situation here. So we might be seeing CBD moving on in the lower bracket here. Potentially. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. Things happen sometimes for a reason. And according to my script, we got time. According to my script, things happen. Nice skip here. Nice skip here on the catacomb. CBD going to be grabbing some Physic Tears. Jack frustrated currently. Completely understandable.
Oh, even for the Holy Scorpion Talisman here for more holy damage.
Holy
that Death Right Bird. Yeah, that Death Right Bird is kind of tough, right? There's a pierce damage, not strike. So, yeah, gotta go full holy. And then he can choose for what he wants to go for next. I feel like, I mean, yeah, obviously Blood Chief, Chief Blood Fiend would be good. Fuck, he could go for matter, right?
Like, he could.
Like, just go super long and just do matter.
That's the hard part of being behind by so many squares, right? Is like at some point, if there's too many options, just that in of itself is overwhelming to think about. It's like, what, is it this is like whack-a-mole? Like you have to just kind of just hope that you're guessing right.
All right, let's see the damage here on CBD. Ah, that's pretty fucking
That's not
dope.
bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Jack now fighting Jory.
All right. Jory obviously going to be a nice square to have just for the sake of progression and showing to your opponent, hey, I have a priority on matting hand. But sadly, in Jack's position, it's not going to have much of a scare effect. Deathrite Bird here already in phase 2 for CBD. This is going to be his 12th square. Not contested on this Deathrite Bird either.
Very nice dodges from CBD on this bird. Needs to be careful here with these other birds around, right?
Yep.
Throws a cook, throws a throwing knife.
Throws a
cookery.
Deathrite Bird forgot that CBD was there. His camera got so blurry that Deathrite Bird thought he had left.
Oh, man.
Jory about to die here for Jack. There we go. And
There is Jory. GG's.
there is the Jory.
+2. I see you guys are fucking pick and choosing at that point. It's insane.
Do be insane. Do be insane.
Oh my god.
Do we get the Deathrite Bird? Maybe from... Oh, no. Wait, where are we going? Where are we going? Sorcery still? Yeah. Jack's still 0-7ing because he's just like, it's over. And like it's hard. It's hard, man. It really is.
Yeah,
But
it is what it is. I mean, to be fair though, like it's 3 games. It's a lot to do. Very strong games, and then like on this one, it's just that Jack had some more incidents than in the other games, and CBD didn't have that, right? He chose completely different squares. CBD was basically doing his own thing, while Jack in his squares had some incidents which cost him a lot of time. They were not in amazing positions on the board as well. There's Deathrite Bird. One more square for CBD and he wins here and gets into the next match. Yeah, it goes like that sometimes, right? It just goes like that sometimes.
There's 3 sorceries.
What is he gonna go for? There's no way he's doing meta. Ain't no fucking way he's actually doing meta.
Hey, it's a best of 3s, game 3 match, losers bracket. If you lose, you're out. He's going to be doing the most secure square that he can think of, and it's going to be meta. And that's that. And that's that. And that's that.
Yep. Now
you don't want to be sniped. You know?
No, that's true. It could literally happen, right? At every square he's going to go for, now he's just getting sniped.
It's a tough position to be in, for sure. 100%. Jack here going towards what seems to be Devonia. Yeah, and Sealing Tree, I guess. Yeah, Chief Bloodfiend's still just hanging out in this cave, just waiting.
Yeah. With everyone.
Just with everyone. Standing around. There's the whole laden necklace.
Oh.
Damn,
that was not the right grace.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's going to Vonia now, watch out. And it's getting sniped on it, like we just talked about.
He might be going to Vonia.
Oh my god, I want to jump on my desk right now.
He is going to Vonia.
Literally. Blanca jump on my fucking desk. That's fucking insane. It's actually happening.
You know what would be kind of funny is like watching the attitudes right now. Take them in, right? Jack, obviously frustrated, maybe a little bit defeated because he's thinking the game's over. CBD being like, okay, I just got to pick right. You know, being pretty relaxed, I think, at this point, possibly. And then imagine just like a square or two starts going Jack's way, and then how the posture changes and the attitude changes where Jack's maybe like, okay, hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on a moment.
Pull it over. Wait a minute. I mean, it really kind of comes down to meta then, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
I would say. If he still chooses the right things after.
All right. Well, Yeah, we're gonna see Devonia here in just a moment. A bit of a revenge thing here for Jack because he lost Devonia Square last match too. So we'll see that being marked here in a bit. And then that also gives him a little bit of priority on Ceiling Tree. He's got priority on Matting Hand already. He's got priority on Ceiling Tree then. Jails, kind of.
It's the same. It's kind of... No, I mean, he has the grace, right? So he has actually priority. Yeah. He's down for blood. Yeah. He has priority on everything but matter, I guess, at this point. And he's fucking dead. That's what he is too. He's fucking dead. He missed the tree.
Making it interesting.
Yeah.
Making
you missed the non-moving
interesting
object.
is what we call it.
Oh my god, we're both at the same grace. It's literally a Devonia race now. This is fucking fantastic, dude. It's almost like it's scripted.
Maybe. Maybe. Here we go, though. Jack is a little bit ahead. Jack's a little bit ahead. He's taking his time. He's taking his time.
And he's chilling, right? He's just waiting. I think he's literally playing the game, but just waiting for CBD to finish the fucking last square.
Bro,
Not knowing. Ain't no way.
He didn't get it. Oh, he got it. He got it.
Oh my god, he got it? All right, I guess we activate beats, whatever.
Okay.
Huh?
Though I was worried there for a second he's going to get knocked off his horse.
Oh.
And then, like, just die. There we go.
Nice.
That's pretty good damage, dude.
That's really
Frost
good. That's a
proc.
frost proc as well. Bonk.
He's close to a stagger here, too.
No, he just got one. Oh, no. No, I think... No.
It's
That
right
is-
there.
GG's.
Oh!
CBT literally missed that was kind of nice. It was so close. What is he doing next? Burning Ceiling Tree?
He's grabbing the burning ceiling tree, Grace.
Yeah.
Dude. Imagine? I'm telling you, man, imagine.
Dude, imagine. Blood Fiend next.
Yep. And watch
4 more
CBD
slides?
grab the Grace at Romina and then go for Blood Fiend too.
If that's happening, dude. They're making too obvious at that point.
I'm just saying. Jack, a little bit more nervous, please. CBD, look more relaxed. Thank you very much.
Guys, too obvious.
You know, can I have a bead sweat on Jack in 5 seconds, please? That'd be great. And then CBD, I need you to just you know, fist bump and
Quick fist bump,
be
CBD.
excited. Be like, this is almost over. You know.
Yeah, do like a quick look into the camera just so we know you can hear us. Just for a moment. Where's the camera?
What do you mean?
3.
All right. Romina, Grace, we're almost there. We're almost there.
Please go, Blood Fiend. Please.
Burn the Ceiling Tree is now definitely in CBD's favor. Oh. I thought for a second, I was like, no way.
Yeah.
Nah, he's going for Mother of Fingers.
All right. Wrong.
Here we go. Blood Fiend here for Jack now. Excuse me, Jesus.
God, I hate this boss too. With his stumps, huh? What was that?
Bro, he's just excited to be on screen. Let him be.
Finally, his moment.
His moment. His little belly. All right. There it is. Chief Blood Fiend having his moment on screen, dying,
Boom.
and marking the square.
12-9.
And now CBD is like, okay. Okay. I'm working towards Mother of Fingers.
No, don't medding hands.
I will say the deficit change is there, right? It was like a 6 square like lead. Now it's only 3. Like, it's definitely looking better, if you will. Like, pretty much Jack is showing all the advantages that he had. If it went a little bit more the way he was hoping to. You know what I mean? He had a lot of strengths on the board here.
Oh yeah, the diagonal was like his, right? It was just like the split pushing was a bit too much.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's being so far behind. It's just incredibly difficult.
Well,
All right, Madding at 10th square here in a bit.
I like how we're just like, yep. All right.
No,
Well, okay.
it is what it is, right?
Not too shabby. Definitely not too shabby. We're blowing some fingers.
Ayo. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude. Matting hand ain't to mess with, dude. Like, at all.
CBD died. CBD died. Ground 1. That's Jack's chance.
Oh, dude. Yeah, just do that 5 more times.
Yeah. No.
What was that?
Yeah, he wanted to pre-Savage Lion's Claw him, but then he started casting, so he was like, oh, I have to Savage Lion's Claw away from him.
Oh, yeah. There it
There you
is,
go.
though.
12 to 10.
Dude. Cestus. All these squares are just telling CBD, Mother of Fingers. Now
Yeah.
we're going for Mesmer, bro. Dude.
I mean, he has to, right? He has to do everything. It's insane. I mean, currently it kind of also being like, Jack's probably thinking, man, I'm getting a lot of squares here. Maybe I'm sniping him.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like, your attitude changes at some point. We're like, dude, like, is this actually happening right now? But also, like, it's still hard to tell, right? All right, here we go. Stagger on the Mesmer. Second finger ruins.
Second finger, blow it.
Okay. Now, don't have Anna run off the edge, please. Play safe.
Oh
Play
my
smart.
god, wait. That would be funny as fuck.
No, it'd be a very stressful situation that I would like to avoid, please and thank you.
Oh my god, Anna. For the love of God and drama, please just run off the edge. Oh my god.
Nice.
Come on, girl.
Nice counterattacks here, though, from Jack. Oh, nice
Yeah, he's
frost
been
proc
great.
there, too. All right.
Is this a thing that she does? That she just runs off?
No, not really.
Oh, okay.
But I'm just always worried about it happening.
Yeah, fair.
It's just always a paranoia of mine, if you will.
Mm-hmm. Well,
All right.
there goes
Stacker.
Mesmer. Very good fight.
There is
Awesome.
Mesmer. We're going to see Romina here in just a bit as well.
Oh, he's sitting down.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, going straight to
timed
Romina.
up. Very nice fight.
Anna. That would be so cool.
And here we go. Anna, walk on in, please. Stage left.
Dude, just jump off, do a backflip, call it a day.
Do a flip. Good damage. Oh, and gets the oi, 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 oi. Nice damage.
Maybe she's scared of rolling backwards?
Huge.
It's over.
That's, yep. All right. Here we go.
Well,
Mateer Mother of Fingers time, and closing out the match here for CBD. All he has to do is kill Mateer Mother of Fingers, and he locks a place into the part of the next bracket. That was a weird way of talking about it, but here we are anyways, moving into the end of the match. Mateer Mother of Fingers.
unless he forgot how to fight her. In a very specific scripted way.
Here we go.
Here
Here we go. Stagger soon.
Oh, doesn't go for the follow-up. There's the frost.
Doesn't go. Yeah, it doesn't go for the charged attack there, which was a little weird, but okay. Playing very
Is she-
safe.
Yeah.
What?
Is she weak to slash or pierce?
Slash.
I know bleed.
Weak
Slash,
to
yeah,
slash.
okay.
Yep. Very weak to slash.
Boom. Perfect late roll here to not get caught by the second explosion.
Not going for the charge attack there still is kind of weird to me, but that'd be what it'd be. Slam downs. Romina, by the way, on Jack's screen. Maybe a burn the ceiling tree before Mateer Mother Fingers is claimed. Not sure. There's another stagger. Big stagger, dude. This might be it. Oh, Spinarooski.
Oh, still gets caught
Almost
there.
nice dodge. What do we get now? Laser. Pshoo, pshoo, pshoo. Careful. Careful, CBD.
Unless
She doesn't want to go down without a fight. Head slam. Head slam. Head slam. And there it is. That should be it. Oh, never mind.
Nope.
He didn't go for it. All right. And
There we go. And CBD gets Brawl Blurry and wins tonight.
There it
Goes
is.
further in this tournament. And we unfortunately have to say goodbye to Jack here. Very, very good day. Amazing matches. Not gonna lie.
insane matches. Yeah, GG's to CBD here. Moving on the lower bracket. Jack here, however, sadly, calling it a day on the preseason 6 tournament. Fantastic matches.
Yeah, I mean,
Fantastic
there was
matches.
first bingo brawlers for Jack, and he played out of his mind, dude. He played
Yeah.
so well.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Very, very good matches from both. Very, very good matches. Absolutely insane. I was very, very surprised as to how that went.
Yeah. All right.
All right, let's
We're
go ahead
gonna
and see.
check in on the players if they're ready for the interview. What a day, guys! Huh? What a bingo day! Can we get a
Absolutely
wahoo
bananas.
in chat?
All right, let's go ahead and move over to the post screen here and give the players just a moment to you know, we'll put on some Majula for them too. Give them a moment. Give them a moment, if you will. You know.
Yep.
Let me get the boards in. Let me get the boards in as well for all the viewers. We got game 1 and game 2 here.
All right. Go.
Game
Damn,
2.
yeah. Amazing matches today. Amazing matches.
All right, here we go.
Unbelievable. That was incredible. So close all the time. And this diagonal could have been really, really dangerous here for CBD. Jack was setting it up in a very, very well way.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm letting them know they could bring in CBD in first, and we'll talk, do a little bit of chit chat.
All right.
All right. All right. All right.
Get them in here.
All right.
We're getting them in here.
All right.
Hey,
yo, welcome in, GG's.
Hello. Hi. What's up?
How you feeling, man?
I thought I was gonna faint before I fucking marked the square, dude.
It was a tough fight, man. It was a really, really tough fight. But GG's
Yeah.
to you, man. Winning the best of threes here in the lower bracket. Now moving on into the lower bracket even further. How were all three games for you in general? Like, how did you go into this best of threes mentally and everything?
Well, I mean, I played Slay the Spire 2 this morning before we played, because I just needed to not think about it too much. So
That's fair. That's super fair.
that was my strategy.
Do you think that helped?
Yeah.
Yeah, for me to not really like be in my head about it, you know.
That's a good way of doing it. Yeah, that's a good way of going about it for sure. So yeah, after getting game one in your pocket as well, by the way, and going into game two, what was the overall game plan? Obviously it's winning the match, right? But is it also like did you feel more comfortable in DLC, or like was base game you're like, okay, well that's my one good match in base game, but now I have to deal with the DLC? Like, what was your going up against Jack? What was the feeling, I guess?
I think for me, I think everyone has their strengths when it comes to either DLC or base game.
Yeah.
Maybe besides like Tom, but like I think with me it's just dependent on who I'm matched up with that I'm favored, I guess.
Okay.
So because I mean I know Jack says all the time he's not big on base game. So I guess I'm favored in base game when it comes to that. I knew both of us were able to win in both. I think that's kind of evident by how the match was played out.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I don't think I was really like harping on getting one or the other. Although I mean like I'd be lying if I said like there wasn't like a half bit of me hoping that third game was base game, but I guess it didn't really matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you? So when since you lost this the second match in DLC, how did it feel that you knew it's gonna be DLC again?
Honestly, I was just expecting it, dude. I was like, like I got base game against Chris. Why not just get DLC against Jack? It's fine. Just fix it in post.
It's tough. It's tough for sure. Let's go ahead, bro. We'll bring in Jack too. We'll talk about games 1 through 3. But yeah, that's super fair. I've always wondered, like, if you're going into a best of 3 match, how does it, over time, how does your your mental change? Pretty much, you know what I mean? Welcome in, Jack. GG's, man.
GG's.
Insane best of 3s, dude. Insane best of 3s from both of you guys. You guys played fantastic. We have obviously all the boards here. I'll send you guys the boards as well in case you don't have them for game 1 and game 2. Put them in the matches Discord. I'll put them in there. This is game 1, and then this is game 2 here. Hold on. There's game 2. Yeah. Okay. So Jack, the question that we asked you for CBD and then for you now as well, but kind of the opposite, right? Is base game being a very, very close match, but being down 1 game and then bringing it back yet again, like you did last week in the DLC, evening out the best of 3s here. How did it feel for you? Do you feel more comfortable now with base game than you did last week? Because the match was insanely close, right? So it seemed like you're kind of balancing out a little bit more between the 2 formats.
Last week I had said that you just wake up some days and you're just reading the board better in one format or another.
Yeah.
I felt like this week I woke up reading base game a little better. It's just I'm worse at it. So I felt like I had a pretty good base game, and both DLC games I had a disastrous early read of the board, and CBD demolished me in the early games. And I made, especially in game 3, some very optimistic decisions.
Yeah.
Which I know I can do, but under pressure it's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%. 100%. Well, let's all look together at game 1. I've got game 1 up for the viewers at home up as well. Yeah, we're going obviously base game being first, and that I would say, you know, as in your own words here, Jack, kind of like being more of CBD's forte for base game. But you said you're kind of feeling yourself on the bordering as well. Obviously, insane because it was almost a filled out board for both of you guys. There's a lot that was going on with this one in game 1, and obviously the early Moog rush from you, Jack, setting up Moog by getting the money, getting the stones and upgrades and stuff like that.
The Tom play. What?
Yeah.
No way.
Was that column 5 for you like always a move, or was that a thing like, okay, if row 4 really does not turn out, I got the column 5 as a backup? Like, what was your thought there for that one?
I liked both row 4 and column 5 because he beat me to Radon Colossal, so he didn't know necessarily that I was down there. Also, I kind of wanted to like get him to block the diagonal going for the Sacred Flask while I got progress on the row 4. I just I didn't expect him to go Halic Tree Medallion as quickly as he did. And when that was gone, I just immediately started working on the column 5.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, for you, CBD, what was your overall game plan? We did see you kind of maneuver around the board, I'd say a bit more, I don't want to say uncertain, but more or less like open to opportunity, if that makes sense. It's like what was more or less your idea looking at this board?
Well, I think I just tried to, how do I say it? There are some things where it's like you can put the tee in right before you put the golf ball down and hit it, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like getting the crack pots so I can, you know, have some ritual pots, getting the Sacred Flask so I'm closer to Grail, you know, getting Radon so I have the option to go downstairs. I guess going to Moog, and then if I don't get Moog, I can still kill him, even though I quit out instinctively when he got it. But so I have access to capital. But yeah, like, you know, I think that's just how. Oh, and even like going to the Halic Tree Medallion that early, I guess, set me up to get the Physic early, and I guess also getting the Flask. So I mean, like, there were just things that kind of collided with each other.
Yeah. Yeah, the completion of one square prepped up another, pretty much, you know.
Yeah, pretty much.
Which we definitely saw on quite a few, yeah, especially when it came to the Grail square. We're like, oh, like, you know, Jack is already making a move towards the Grail square. This is going to be a bit of a race, and then realizing, oh, wait, you know, CBD did Sacred Flasks. He has Millicent Church. He doesn't have to travel as far. He doesn't have to do Celia Town skip. That's going to make, you know, such a difference in making up all that time.
I looked back at the VOD too. I don't think I get that score if I don't have Dahugaka.
Yeah.
I think there's zero shot. so I guess okay.
Oh, the Grail.
Grail, but I guess going for Black Knives early because I wanted the Katana check. So and then I saw purple. I'm like, it could be. Yeah, there it is. So
yeah, getting that Dragon Katana was really good. It was a really good pickup because Jack was playing with the anchor, right, and that worked out really well as well.
Very strong.
But like, you know, Dragon Katana was like situations with the bleed proc and everything. It just helped. I wouldn't say that was the thing that decided everything. It just helped a lot for the speed, right? Yeah. No, I agree. First match was very, very interesting. But let's look at the second match here as well. Obviously, this first match going to CBD in this one, and then now match 2.
which is a completely different format DLC. I mean, this is a question I wanted to ask before I guess I moved on to this one too, was the fact that would you guys agree that base game is a lot more board heavy and that DLC is a lot more map heavy? So like your board building and your board understanding is way more way more influential, if you will, than if you're playing DLC. Map presence is like king. Like it's the best thing possible for you.
I'd concur exactly on the DLC. Base game, I would say less so than board. I think it's about managing power level. Like, how do you weave in your upgrades and meeting all of the tax squares and things like that, while still being able to do fights without incidents and do them quickly. Yeah. I think that's kind of the core of what base game bingo feels like to me.
What about you, CBD? How do you feel about that?
I completely agree with you. I remember us saying that during a practice match between you and me, Domo. So
yeah,
it's just kind of if you're not, there's so many things in DLC. It's like, do you have back section? Did you kill ADM? Did you get the grace after the coffin going to Jory? Are you in Rao? Have you killed Mesmer already when you go to Romy? Like there's a whole bunch of stuff that just is bottlenecked, and like you have to have access to everything. Yeah. And I do think in base game board presence is amazing, because if you don't go for really quick squares, then you're not you can't really afford to peel off and, I guess, get a comfortable level or like get set up on something else, because you really don't know what your opponent's going to do.
Yeah. So there's game 2 here, which I have for you guys as well in the matches chat here. That was the one where the early game was in game 2 and game 3, but the early game was really strong here from CBD. We saw Jack rush Unique Horned Warriors. I like both plays, personally. I don't think there was necessarily a wrong answer, right, on this board. It was either you rush Ballarat, you kind of like grab that center square, and you kind of grab like the early like presence potential here on the board, or you get to have the map progression and then kind of like cash in almost immediately. Well, if you see that the other person isn't Ballarat, right? So there's like the two different like sides of the coin here, right? It's like one or the other, and both I think had powerful motions. What was the overall game plan for each of you guys for deciding what you did? Jack, if you want to go first with Horned Warriors here.
Well, I hated my play as soon as I did it.
Okay.
As soon as he marked Moonrathil, and I just saw like the Unique Invaders armor sets, Moore's armor, and like he just has a bunch of progress on the column 3 and stuff. Like I was like, oh well, this, like, because what I had seen was the row 3 at the start. I was like, oh wow, that's a crazy row. I need to get something in that, and why not center square, Queelines and Ballarat? That's all very nice. Yeah. But then like I also, like, as soon as I did that, I realized he's like 4 minutes ahead of me on the map and can just like clean up like a huge number of squares. So I just had to just run past him and go as deep as I could to get the Romina to put a little bit of a threat on the row 4 while I figured something else out to do with the game. Yeah. And then the game, of course, became about playing chicken with that row 5. Yeah. Very much. What about for UCBD? Obviously doing the other strat of just going straight for graveyard skip and then immediately going for more map progression. What was your overall, I guess, plan with this board then too?
I thought Jack was going to drain the water, so I'm like, screw that, dude. I'm going to kill Moonrathil. Also, chat's going to love this. I completely forgot I had a bingo on row 5, so... Yeah,
really?
I completely forgot.
Damn.
What?
That's
insane. Yeah.
Oh. I don't know that you would have played it any different, though, would you?
Nah, dude. I would have like, did a little bit of the what the fuck's the sweat emote, like when he's
thank you for the 71 gifties, Valley man. Holy shit balls! Thank you so much, bro.
Another armor set.
Jesus, if you guys got gifted up from Valley man, please give your thanks, man.
I definitely would have been more prepared to get this.
Jesus Louises, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I was doing that
thank you very much
as well.
Thanks for the support.
I had all of my pieces relatively synergistically, except for the last one. So if you were a little too dark, a little too long, I would have gone for it. But you just kept on marking stuff like barely in time for me to not commit.
That was a conversation that Zoodle and I kind of had, which was like, what is like kind of like that time frame, right, in your head of like, okay, this is cooking too long. I think they're actually doing it to, okay, they keep marking things. I can wait, you know, like I feel like that's such a finicky game that you play in your own head, right, of trying to deal with that specific situation.
Yeah, I mean, it's all just gut feeling and vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like what we thought is just because you did Romina Mesma Burning Tree, right? That you just show CBD, you have so much priority on that square, right?
Yeah.
And then CBD was like, well, I don't have time since he already has the Burning Tree. I'm not gonna go for that line. So that's how it looked from our perspective, at least. And
Yeah,
that's why
I definitely wanted to take away as many little tasty treats along the way to that square, so it's as like least appetizing as possible. Because like the less along the way that he gets to do, the more it's like it's a little YOLO for him to go for.
Yeah, super fair. And that brings us to game 3, right? Which is the final one that we dealt with here. And that's a one that, again, kind of like with game 2, was a very just strong start for CBD, and like what it looked like to us anyways on the commentary side, which was Jack cooking in the back, right? You're taking your time. You're trying to find out something that you really want to like heavy hit on rather than giving away too much. Because the way we read game 2 between you two was that CBD was giving away a lot of critical information. The squares were good, but also the information was a lot, right? And so Jack maybe was able to like kind of maneuver around with that a little bit more than CBD could in reverse, right? There wasn't a lot of information to work on. And it kind of seemed like the same vibes here in game 3. How was it for you guys in that? Like, how was the information game on game 3 for you?
Who do you want to hear from? CBD?
Yeah, whichever one. Yeah, CBD go first for this one.
What was the question again? I just forgot when Jack asked.
Oh, sorry. How was the information game for you on game 3? I like the whole like reading the board, but also trying to figure out what the presence was like for your opponent, pretty much, in like map progression and everything.
It's a good question. I don't know, because I think I was focused. What was even my first square? Oh, larval tears.
Yeah.
I guess I was maybe a bit optimistic that I could get multiple things before like going back section. I think I got like three scores before like progressing on the map. And I just wanted them so that I'd have some breathing room to go off and do other things. I don't know. I realized that I had to go all over the place for this map, for this board rather.
Yeah.
And I saw the Jory Manning hand combo pretty early, and I saw that Jack was a bit muted for a bit, so I just never went over there because I'm like, he's just pulling a Tom. He's gonna get Jory 13 minutes in.
That's fair.
Eventually
That's
did,
fair.
but
yeah. What about for you, Jack?
Well, a few things happened this game. So I had perhaps the single most bullshit Tiolier skip death I think I've ever experienced, where I literally took extra time to settle on the ledge because I'm like, okay, like just want to be sure, you know, that everything's running smoothly, and then it like killed me, and I'm like, what the hell is this? So then I'm like a minute behind or something, and I'm starting to think like, all right, what do I need to do? And so I started off with the backhand lathes because I was like, you know, it's old reliable. This will be fun. It was not fun. Idrid took like, I don't know, 3 minutes to die or something absurd. And I lost Ashes of War, and then I'm just like kind of in panic mode, and then you have like kind of a aggressive shape forming around this hitless square, and so I'm like, all right, I have been practicing Rilana hitless for like a year. I know I can do it. And it turns out that under the pressure, I could not do it.
Yeah,
and
it's
that lost me a lot of time. And then from there, I'm in full-on desperation mode, and so I survey the board, and I see the top right diagonal, and it's shit. But that also means that you're not going to want to do it, and so I just got to work prepping it. And so I had one painting and, like, the Grace for Egon's Drakes when you got paintings, and everything else was prepped.
Yeah.
So I just closed it out on it in slightly the wrong order, but it's like it's a really hard line to send.
Yeah.
So I wasn't really expecting it to work.
You were setting up every square really well, and it got to this point where it's just really difficult to know which square to go for, right, at the end. CBD, when did you realize that diagonal, like that's kind of forming, maybe, or can be formed?
He got one square. Yeah, he got NPC drop weapons, and I'm like, I'm going for the longest one. I guess it wasn't the longest. I guess Mattingham was the longest one, but then he would have known that. So yeah, I just went for paintings and set up Mattingham.
Interesting.
I guess.
Yeah.
Because I just needed one square.
Yeah,
and
your lead was enormous. You could do whatever.
So after the Tree Sentinel duel, you didn't go for sorceries just in case you're not getting sniped on it? That's why you went for Dragon Hearts for column 3?
Yeah, I thought he really needed center square, so I didn't want to contest it.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, cool. Yeah, it was with the paintings was actually really close. I think it came down at the end to, like, I guess on Jack's side, too much prepping the other squares, I would say. But that's what I meant, like at some point you just don't know when do I go for what square, when do I finish it, right?
Yeah,
I
the
think
thing
you did
is,
a really good job though.
with row 5 being what it was, like, it gets a little sussy the longer I sit there. So I'm like, I have to do the tree spirits to, like, tell him I'm still playing the goddamn game. You know, like I just had to deviate for that, and yeah, it was just enough time.
Fair enough.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, it was a great best of threes for both you guys. GG's. It was so fun to watch. It really was. It was a fantastic best of threes all around. So you guys should be proud of yourselves. Win or loss doesn't matter to me. I mean, it still matters, but you know what I mean. It was still just it was a great showcase for sure. CBD moving on the bracket. GG's to you, man. And Jack, sadly hopping out on the preseason tournament here on the losers bracket side. However, you have some closing statements that you're always allowed to have. Shout yourself out. Talk about whatever you're working on, whatever is holding for you in the future, and yeah, go for it, man.
Yeah,
Stage is
I mean,
yours.
first and foremost, of course, like, just the biggest thank you in the world to you, Domo, for including me. Like, I started this off as kind of nobody, so you took a took a shot on me, and, like, I don't know, I couldn't be more grateful. I would also like to formally submit an application to do some casting for the event at some point, because I would love to do that. That would be so much fun. But you know, the ball's in your court. Anyway, as for me and who I am, I started at with season 4. Was just like practicing, having some fun, joined the community for bingo, and discovered that I was actually pretty good, and I guess I earned a lot of people's respect, and people let me organize some tournaments and things like that. And anyway, but I would say that if I were to shout myself out, if anyone wants to watch bingo in the off season, I'm your guy. Tune in, follow, sub, check me out, or whatever. Like, well, I'll be doing bingo as long as Elden Ring bingo is a thing. So that's what I'm doing. Otherwise, you know, maybe a goofy challenge run here or there, or some French, whatever. But bingo's the name of my game.
I can definitely guarantee you that with your matches you had now, unfortunately you have to leave already, but with the matches you had, you won a lot of hearts in Bingo Brawlers. Very well played. Thank you, Zoodle.
Yeah, very
It's
cool
been an
matches.
emotional journey.
Yeah.
I'm sad it's over so soon, but I hope I entertain some folks.
Yeah,
Definitely.
100%.
Also appreciate both players for sticking to the script. You guys doing great.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks so much for the kind words. I appreciate that, Jack. And yeah, man, absolutely just fantastic match. If you guys get the chance to watch it back yourselves, I'd highly recommend it just because it's an amazing best of threes. CBD again, GG's to you, dude. We'll see you next week, man, versus we don't know yet, which is the fun part. It's so cool. So we'll find out on Sunday. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your Friday, man.
It could be one of 3 people, right? At this point?
It could be.
Right?
Hold on, let me pull up. No, it would be between Ness and whoever Ness is facing.
Yeah, but whoever Ness is facing is determined on who loses between. Yeah, so one of 3 people.
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Ness, Blanks, or Chris. So one of those 3 is your facing. It's your next opponent.
Okay.
So yeah, but with that, guys, hey, have a great Friday. Thanks so much for being here. I appreciate you. And yeah, we'll see you guys soon. All right. So thanks so much for being here. I appreciate you. And have a good rest of your day, guys. All right.
GG CBD.
Thank you, Domo. GG's, Jack. You're amazing, dude.
GG's.
Thank you.
All right. And with that, ladies and gents, that is the end of lower bracket 1. Lower bracket 1, CBD moving on to the bracket. Jack, sadly, not moving on here. Great matches all around, man. Firm handshakes, dude. What a banger day. What a fantastic showcase. And tomorrow, I don't think it's going to be any different. Tomorrow, we got Chris versus Blanks. Winners semis tomorrow. Who's going to... No, sorry, not winners semis. Winners quarters, I guess, because whoever wins that match faces Tom in the winners finals. So tomorrow's going to be an absolute banger as well. Tomorrow, 12 p.m. to CST chat. Be ready to be locked in with your drinks and snacks. Possibly, a Twitch Prime, if you will. Please go ahead and check out Zoodle as well. Thank you, Zoodle, for commentating today. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me. Thank you, Demo.
Thank you for all your assistance in the commentary. Please go check out Zoodle, guys. Please go follow him on his Twitch side, on the YouTube side. Zoodle, not your last time commentating necessarily, but any closing words? Anybody you want to raid? What you got? What you got for me?
Who do we raid? I don't know. Who do we raid, Domo?
I don't know.
I don't
know.
I don't know.
Well, what are you working on? What are you working on first? What are you working on? What are you doing?
I'm streaming on Twitch. I'm currently doing the use what you get on these 1 a little bit. Maybe gonna check out in these 3 as well. Doing some challenge runs as always, and trying to lead in a little bit on more variety. But yeah, thanks for having me, man. Appreciate that.
No, 100%. Yeah, good luck on the French challenge. Yeah, that's been a doozy. I know it was an absolute wall for a while, but it's really fun. It's banger content.
French is done.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, yeah, use what you get in these 1 and these 3.
Well, French DS1.
Kinda, not really the same. It doesn't matter. Yeah, kinda. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. How about we raid Forza? You down for that? Should we raid Forza?
Sounds good.
He has his
French, Chad. We're going French.
He's got his DRL match coming up, so they're closing out on their stuff too here. So we're gonna raid Forza. Really nice guy, French community, absolute banger. Let's go ahead and support them over there. And that is an absolute chunky cat. She's cute.
Dude, that is the biggest cat you've ever seen, I'm telling you.
I know. She's really cute. Really fluffy. Nice.
All right. We say okay.
Wow.
Doesn't like it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Back off, bozo.
Back off.
Yeah.
Doesn't like it.
Yeah. All right. Hold on a second.
Sorry. It's the camera. It's the people, dude. Don't look.
All right. Well, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks so much for watching, guys. Thanks so much for following. Thanks so much for subscribing. Again, Valiant, thanks for the freaking 71 gifties, dude. Jesus Christ. Really appreciate the support, dude.
That's insane.
Thank you so much for enjoying Bingo Brawlers, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. All right. Thanks so much for being here. Ta-ta. Have a good one, guys. Say hi to Forza for us. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.